feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, running high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his finance was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Oh, put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line, since a little dark in here.
much of a break there's going to be before we get back into kind of the Dota grind, and it turned out it was a week. We had 1 week of the new year before we started things off, and I'm fine with that. I'm super excited to get back into casting Dota, to watching Dota, and just seeing what teams are coming up with. Like I said, it is still the same patch, but it's because the Crownfall event is not over, right? They said once Crownfall is over, they'll be pushing out the next patch, which I want to say was like the 14th. It is the 15th. So we have like 7 more days, basically. And then we have patch. So it'll be after the qualifiers. But it will be super cool to see what Valve has been cooking up, because it's been a bit. It's been a while. It's been a while, since we've had any major changes to the game. I don't even know if I want major changes. I'm curious, like, what are you mostly looking forward to?
I think I'm ready for a map change.
Yeah.
I think I've liked the bigger map, the Lotus Pool, the double Roshans. I think all of that was like pretty cool, but it's been a while now. It's funny, like if you look back at old videos of past years, past maps, you so quickly forget what the old maps look like. And then a new map change, you're like, oh, this is so weird. I'll never get used to this. And then in a week, it's like, what was the old map like? So I'm kind of ready for that. We've all the warding spots have been like picked out. All the like, oh, this is the jungle path, whatever. I think it's fun when you get a map change. It mixes things up in ways that maybe you wouldn't expect. Like you wouldn't think, oh, the map's different, so Luna is now more viable or something like that, But sometimes the way the camps are positioned, the terrain is, it does lend itself to certain heroes being good. I think that's fun. We haven't had that in a while.
Yeah, and that's stuff that takes a little bit to work out, right? It's not something that people realize right away. I mean, it's like even nowadays, which is probably what we'll be seeing a little bit in this event. There are still a lot of the kind of mainline heroes that everyone kind of thinks are really good, but there are some heroes that kind of squeak through every once in a while, and you're like, oh, okay, we'll see what happens. It ends up being like pretty good, and that's there are still a handful of heroes in the game that are borderline unpickable. That is just the nature of what happened with facets and innates for certain heroes. They're just kind of worse than all the other heroes by a significant margin, or countered too heavily by certain items. So we won't be seeing those. But there are some people that are kind of coming up with like some genius strategies still, and I like the creativity. I hope to see like maybe some of the support Zeus coming back in a little bit. We've seen a little bit more and more. Lina is everywhere lately, it feels like. I feel like this hero is in almost every game. And Lich, a hero that kind of popped up a little bit more and more over the last like few months. So we'll see. I'm excited to see what the teams come up with. As our first game is going to be M80 versus Infamous. And for those of you that are a little bit unfamiliar with M80, you're like maybe coming back to the Dota scene after a few months break. This is formerly Beast Coast.
Yeah, Beast Coast. They're looking pretty good. Got a new sponsor, or I guess like team owner. So
they bought
to
the Beast Coast, the whole org.
Yeah, so excited to see what that leads to. I believe they played one qualifier so far, made it to the finals, but did end up losing to Apex Genesis. I'm sure that has lit a fire on them, so looking forward to seeing. I don't think they'll really bring terribly new strats, since that last one, like we said, is the same patch and everything. But, just more look to refine the specific things they do versus their opponents, Infamous Gaming. Now, that, the team name. The players are a bit new to Infamous Gaming. A lot of these players are, it's funny to say, relatively new, even though several of them have, like 3 years of experience. But for Dota, that's kind of relatively new. They're certainly the underdogs here, but I feel like a lot of the SA, a lot of the SA players have played against each other, so there's a lot of familiarity, and maybe that'll let them figure something out, bring in a surprise strat or a very prepared strategy for M80.
Yeah, I think a lot of players started popping up around the DPC times because there was just a lot more room for competitive players to try and compete in Dota, not just in South America, of course, but in all the regions. And that was one of the biggest downsides of obviously DPC going away, is we lose that extra layer of competitive experience, right? But yeah, a lot of what we see on Infamous right now are players that kind of met during the DPC Division 2 days on various teams. They kind of put this stack together, partnered up with Infamous, and I am excited to see how they're going to do, because I think I always really appreciate like kind of new ideas, and this is a fairly young team, so I'm curious to see what they come up with.
Let's see. We got so I think banning, at the least, with all the patches that came out, we went from insta banning Naga, Tusk, Shadow Demon, Clockwork. Like, there were some set bans that it didn't matter who you were, it didn't matter who you were playing. You always ban those heroes. Now at the end of the patch, things are a little bit more balanced. We do see a lot of heroes that are fairly common to ban, but I do think it comes down to what your strategy is, who you're playing, what your team is. So sometimes we see a lot of core bans, like in this game, it's strictly all core bans and a lot of offlaners here. But sometimes it is more support focused, sometimes mid focused. So I do think that's cool. With this offlane targeted ban, we're gonna have to see the like B to C tier offlaners at this rate.
Yeah, this is actually something I was going to mention off of Infamous's roster. Their offlaner, Monty, is, I think, probably the more experienced and one of the stronger players on the team. And I wasn't really sure if they would just like ban out the offlane pool, but they kind of did. He's known for his zoo heroes, so Lycan, Beastmaster, and Visage are all very much right up his alley, and they just respect banned all three of them right out of the gate. So we will be seeing something new. I guess we haven't really seen the team play, but like something new from Monty in terms of like he has to come up with a different type of hero to play. First pick will be the Gyrocopter, followed up by the Magnus here. So I'm a little bit interested to see where these are going to be, because we've seen Magnus, I think, mostly get played in the off lane, going the kind of honestly, I really like the build. It's been like the Echo Saber into like, or just like early Blink Dagger into like Kaya Yasha, which is super cool. So I really think that build has a lot of potential, and I'm wondering if that's where he goes.
Yeah, it feels like there's a couple. So I mean, you can play him on any core role, and then some people even play him position 4. Depends on what you want to do. Like you said, the Echo Saber more for damage, the Blink BKB more for utility. So we'll see where it goes. It is very open-ended because of that, which I think is quite nice. We were just saying a lot of the top offlaners are taken out. Magnus is one of them who is still in there, but doesn't have to be if they still want a different offlaner. Muerta, she's pretty good as a 4 support right now, sometimes flexed into carry, but mostly 4, I'd say like 98% of the time. And that's pretty nice versus Magnus and Clockwork, the dead shot to knock them away when they come in, or the AoE silence. Potentially Magnus like jumps into Blink RP, oops, like straight into his silence, you know? So you're gonna have to be a little careful of that until the BKBs come out.
I will say I really like the Clockwork pick. You see the Dark Willow ban from Infamous, and they go straight into the Clockwork, which makes a lot of sense because the Dark Willow is a pretty heavy counter to that Clockwork, but it's also either a Moose or El Misho Clockwork, which both of these guys are god tier Clockwork players. So it's going to be in the hands of, I think now with the Razor pick, probably going towards Moose on the 5 position with a Razor carry, but again, still a lot of flexibility with the 3 picks so far on M80. Infamous, a little bit unsure where this is going, right? Because it could be like a 5 Tusk, 4 Muerta, carry Gyro. It could be support Gyro with a carry Muerta and a 5 Tusk. Like, there's a lot of things that can happen here.
Yeah, though, if I had to guess, it seems what's most common is you just run the Gyro carry. He's pretty stable, the flat cannon, so even if your lane is terrible, you can jungle pretty quickly, but he's a pretty solid laner, especially it's looking like it's going to be paired with Tusk, who has dropped off, but in the right games, it is still pretty useful. And in this case, I imagine you want that Tusk to get a blink and just stay back in fights, wait for that blink RP, and then just blink snowball save everyone until the stun wears off, which will... It is a good counter on paper, but the nerfs to Tusk were that his early game is just worse, and that can make it harder to get to the blink, especially now it looks like that Enchantress coming out, that's going to bring a lot of early pressure. This is now maybe 5 Enchantress and 4 Clockwork.
Yeah.
which that's still fine. Like Razor Enchantress, that's so annoying to play into. And we were just talking about you need a B tier offlaner.
Seconds remaining.
I think the Enchantress is like one of those. Yeah, Primal Beast actually is kind of good here.
It's good versus the safe lane, but he
It's just the
hates playing
clockwork.
into clock and to
Yeah.
an extent Magnus. If you get if you're trampling and you get skewered, do you like trample along the way?
Yes, because it's like
Ah,
where your
nice,
hero
nice.
moves. Yeah,
Radiant team.
yeah. Well,
Okay.
we were you and I before the stream were talking about Night Rain because of the Elden Ring DLC, but now we might have Night Rain on the Night Stalker. So
Prepping for the
that'll
DLC.
yeah, they're prepping for the
Or not the
I don't know
DLC,
why I
the
said-
game, right?
Yeah, the actual game.
10
Um,
seconds remaining.
Interesting Night Stalker pick. It, I guess, is like really annoying for Enchantress because he can, if he gets a shard, he can just consume her creeps. But they need the early lane to go well, and I think that's why we see it. Like outside of any other reason, is just they need the first few minutes of that lane to be good. And that's like what Night Stalker does, I suppose.
Yeah, Night Stalker plus Muerta should be pretty annoying. Assuming it's Muerta 4, which I think is
At this
relatively
point, it should be, yeah.
safe. My worry for them is that their actual lockdown is pretty
Super lacking.
weak. The silences very nice between the
Crippling
calling.
Fury.
I was about to call it Dance of the Dead. The calling and then the AoE from Night Stalker is actually really nice. Like Magnus wants to jump in. I think we're very likely now to see the Blink BKB because you're just not going to be able to do the combo if Night Stalker's in the fight with the AoE silence going. So I think you got to get that BKB to make sure your Magnus can still do stuff. But if you can just walk out of it, especially a fast hero like Razor, Clockwork is, bouncing cogs around, pushes you away from the heroes. I think Infamous Gaming's last pick has to be some
Has to be
kind of
spell
initiating mid.
I was gonna say you need spell damage at this point because you don't really have damage from like Tusk Night Stalker is a super low damage like set of heroes. Like Night Stalker can scale, but it's very rare that the hero does actually scale. He's mostly just like a blink initiator and vision. So actually get rid of Ember and Lena. You and I were talking a little bit about Lena. Ember is also just like a South American Dota classic, and it does give you a little bit of an initiator, like you were saying. So I kind of like the ban there. You could look for an Earth Spirit. It's just, again, playing into Clockwork is super annoying.
Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't mind the Earth Spirit though. He did get nerfed. Some teams still really like him. Looks like they are going to go for the Queen of Pain. So going for the magic damage you were talking about. And as long as you're winning all your lanes, you don't have to win all of them, but like two of the lanes and doing well,
Whoa.
I think it'll be good. But I'm worried if they fall behind, they're going to struggle to make plays.
Is that mid Razor then? No, it's
Into
Lumpy.
Quap?
Okay. Yeah, so Lumpy is going to be the one taking the Magnus mid as they grab Hector's Terrorblade for the safe lane. So, oh my goodness. So that actually throws thing. This is the one thing that we were talking about, right? With the Magnus. You could put it basically anywhere. I thought it was most likely going to be the offlane, but it's going to be offlane Razor for Illich, which should do perfectly fine into Gyro Tusk. You have to go secondary strikes now because your lane, you can't really benefit from Afterburner on the gyrocopter, right? You don't really have kill threat.
Yeah,
so
you're not running anyone
forced to go
down.
secondary strikes. Yeah, so it makes his lane a little bit weaker, and that does allow like the Razor to kind of get away with more in the lane. And I think Magnus should do fine against Queen of Pain mid. Like, it's a little bit annoying, but he's a universal hero with a ton of damage. And you just max Shockwave, and you just shove the lane constantly, as fast as Queen of Pain, if not faster.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little worried for Infamous. They really do need to do well in these lanes. Maybe you can't totally shut down a Magnus, but you should have the advantage in terms of rotating as a Queen of Pain. Maybe you can get the early power runes, get some plays going, snowball your game, get that Night Stalker online, and then you're just terrorizing the map. But I think that you need to find something in the early game.
Well, I was gonna say we're about to find out, but we're gonna go to a pause first instead. A little bit of an audio issue, it seems, for Mr. Lumpy. Gonna restart. But this is gonna be game number 1 of the South American Closed Qualifiers. Very excited to see how this is gonna go. But Infamous versus M80, a very young team versus a very experienced team on the side of M80, right? Like a lot of these people, especially players like Moose and K1, they have been around forever. Moose has got to be one of my favorite support players, I think, just in the Dota scene. He's just super wholesome, super nice guy, great voice to have on your team in terms of like shot calling and stuff like that. So we'll see how much of a difference that experience makes in this type of matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely be able to do that. Enchantress is a hero who gets going quickly, right? Hopefully win your lane. At least you have a Terrorblade, so even if the lane doesn't go that well, Terrorblade can jungle pretty quickly, freeing up the Enchantress to go move around. So you get to not only direct your team, but actively participate in it. The one awkward part is that mid Magnus sometimes does just take some time to farm up. I would say like up to the blink is where you kind of need to get to before it becomes easier to make plays with the Magnus. But I think that should be okay, because if Enchantress just goes to the Twin Gates, Clockwork Razor, like that's a really scary combo to just dive towers and get kills.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the facets right now. I'm a little bit surprised Hector went condemned for the minimum Sunder threshold. I think on the Dire side, you typically want the other facet because you don't have like extra mana regen to just like spam reflection. So it'll be a little bit mana hungry through like the mid game and stuff, but it shouldn't be the end of the world. Ward drop here as they go for the long wraparound. They will see Hermit, and it is daytime still, since it is, of course, you know, Night Rain, Night Stalker, so that nighttime cycle reversed, and Hermit, he'll get that bonus movement speed in just a couple of seconds. He should be okay. Monty with a nice dead shot, but Hermit trapped inside the cogs for the moment. They've changed their attention. They're going for the Muerta. They realize that Night Stalker is too damn tanky, and it's going to be just a few auto attacks before they bring down their first blood. Give it on over to El Misho, of all heroes.
That was a cool idea. Usually we see double smokes happen all the time. But with the night rains, it's daytime, so you don't usually do it. But they went to where they thought the Night Stalker was going to be, and he actually only has 800 daytime vision, so he actually couldn't see the smoke break, and they were still able to make that gank happen. All right, well, I think top should mostly be a farming lane. Down here, they just got to be a little careful. If the lane pushes up a bit too far, you have to be careful of the link plus the clockwork preventing you from getting away.
Yeah.
But I imagine you just spam flat cannon and try to keep your distance, which is why this clockwork's putting so much effort into blocking camps and not letting double courier kill. It's a
Oh,
did it? I think it delivered its items in time at least.
Yeah, it did. El Misho is so good on this hero. Like, he is so good at making space and just kind of pushing the hero to its limits. And that second sentry drop there onto the hard camp, like, the Tusk realized the moment he was trying to deny his own sentry after getting the unblock, and El Misho was like, this one should be out of range this time, and just replaces another. Just wastes the Tusk time. It's super frustrating. For this lane, he actually gets the Ice Armor Troll of all things, which reduces a lot of the damage that the Muerta is going to do from those auto attacks.
Up the meta, but there's the nice thing about Muerta support with the dead shot, right? Any type of aggression, you usually should be able to get away if you just knock them back. So, back to farming. Though I guess the nice thing about having meta in the early game is that Night Stalker with his Night Rains usually bullies you out with his high damage and attack speed, but pretty tough to fight at the meta, so you should at least be able to get yourself through these first few minutes.
it really looks like mid lane that I mean, just based on some of the voice lining that's going on, the Queen of Pain has been having a pretty good time. But Hector, I feel like Terrorblade should be fine in this lane. Eventually, I think when you get closer to like level 5 on some of these heroes, the magic damage is a little bit scary, and he'll have to make sure he has a rain drop, because like Void Spam plus Dead Shot is a lot of damage to deal with, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Lumpy versus Siren mid, kind of going as expected, I feel like, right? Queen of Pain's slight lead, but not by much. It's almost dead even, actually, if he gets those CS under the tower. Illich, bottom side, in some trouble. Clockwork, the wraparound, will go ahead and just trap off the Tusk completely, and that's going to be a kill going the way of Illich. DM has to just walk away. Can't really fight into these two.
Yeah, I think they thought they could force something because they secured the Lotus. The Razor and Clockwork had used some spells earlier to get them low, but they thought they could turn it. But I mean, Razor with the 2 points in Plasma Field is pretty strong. It's not easy to fight into, especially with the Clockwork cogs disrupting the fight.
Yeah.
Gyro is last hitting pretty well, though. Like, just shoving the lane out with the flat cannon. Razor is not yet at the point where it's easy to link and just run at the Gyro, but it is a counter later on. It's why they went for the Razor. If later on in the fight you just follow the Gyro, you should be good.
They get the double silence here onto El Micho, or onto Moose. They do manage to finish the job. Now, like we said, Monty trying to just squeak away, but Hector finishes the job. So a bit of a 1-for-1 trade top, but they actually do manage to grab an extra kill bottom side here onto the Clockwork.
I think his courier got killed in 2, and there's a bunch on that courier. A bit unfortunate for him.
Little bottle refill here mid.
Alright, the first daytime is about to come in. This is where the Night Stalker suddenly becomes a lot weaker. So maybe this is where M80 can potentially start looking to move that Enchantress around, get some plays going. Although you do have to be worried about the Queen of Pain moving around. It's the Night Reigns. It extends the time a little bit.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
Oh, it does actually extend it. I mean, did not know that.
It's so, dude, the other day, I just fully, I'll admit it on stream, I wasn't going to. I fully realized Shadow Demon ult doesn't break until the Ags. There's so many things in Dota, man. Every hero has got like 4+ spells. Now they have 8 talents, 2 facets, innate abilities. It's so much.
Yep. He got a double damage block there underneath the tower, plus like the heal from the Lotus that just saved the Night Stalker, which I say that, and he walks forward, gets caught immediately, and dies to Reflection. And now Monty also just dying top lane there. Yeah, super greedy. They did not need... They could have just backed off and healed, but Night Stalker is one of those heroes that, like, doesn't do super well now that it's night and now that it's daytime, and they actually do a really good job at saving their cooldowns until the daytime. And I feel like this is when the lane starts to get pretty rough and things start to go really well. Oh, nice Sonic Wave. Lumpy off the mark there. He can RPM under the tower. No, he's not going to. Yeah, he will instead. Yes, oh my goodness. The damage from the level 4 Shockwave sets it up, gets the kill. Now, of course, Monty grabs an exchange, but he'll take those.
Yeah, feels bad. If that Deadshot connects, that's actually such a cool play. The silence into the Sonic Wave knockback into hopefully the Deadshot, but actually throwing both at the same time is what ended up making the Deadshot miss. And that's one of the strengths of Magnus. He's such a tanky hero at the start of the game that you really have to be on point with the lockdown or the damage so that he doesn't just skewer away. And actually ends up with a kill in that exchange. Yeah, you're pretty happy with that. Because otherwise, it's hard to get something with RP when you don't have the blink. And it was actually just delivered to him.
especially against a hero with Blink, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's like the literal best case scenario for Lumpy to get something that useful out of his first RP, because it's not a hero that can gank super easily. Like you said, without the Blink, and bottom lane, DM ends up going down there, but I guess Illich just died to
secondary
creeps.
strike.
Was that
Or
what it
was
was?
the creeps?
Might have been secondary strike plus some creep attacks. But yeah, brought him super low.
Oh yeah, it looks like it was the creeps that finished it off. But we do see the Enchantress down there like we were talking about.
Net worth wise, none of this seems super surprising to me. Everyone having a pretty good time. DM though actually in a lot of trouble. Misho, nice double, triple cog push back. DM is gonna go nowhere. That is a free kill there for the Razor. Is now Monty in the mid lane here. He's gonna get one more shockwave to finish off here. Bonk. Very nicely done. Lumpy very happy about that. Did make a little bit of space to do some damage to the mid tower, but this Magnus is gonna have a very quick blink dagger now.
Yeah, I think they were hoping to essentially repeat what they tried earlier, but Queen of Pain was still pushing the lane in, so just too far to help there. And it turns out when you're a support versus a mid laner, it usually doesn't go so well for you.
Meta's out on the top side. You do have level 6 on Hermit, but he's kind of low, and you know, El Misho is ready for the wraparound. If at any point they want to go for the dive, the Clockwork can very easily just join the fight, and K1 with the extra range here, plus the creeps from this Enchantress, they're getting so much damage into this tower, and they're going to go for it. They find Hermit, there's the Cogs, traps him in place, just a few auto attacks, and that's a dead Night Stalker. Beautiful patience from the side of M80.
Getting so much done in this top lane while it's just, this is the Night Stalker issue, right? You're just not very strong in the daytime, and although Night Reigns usually, the idea of Night Reigns is that you get such a strong start that while you're weak in the daytime, you can get by because of an advantage you have from earlier, but the Enchantress made sure that didn't happen.
Ooh, they actually have a lot of healthy heroes here on the side of Infamous. Sonic Wave does hit Lumpy quite a bit of damage. He doesn't have Skewer left. He's going to try and get away, but does get finished off. Even throws the RP, even though there's nobody nearby. Hoping it might save his life, but
I think there's a world where the RP hits before the Scream of Pain, and then maybe that buys enough time for K1 to get close and Sunder save. Though
yeah,
maybe then your Terrorblade dies. I don't know if he wants to do that. But that's good for them, finally finding a kill on the Magnus cleanly.
Oh, they're just going to go straight for DM here on the bottom side. Or at least try to. There's going to be the static link. Rotation from the Clockwork as well. Some TPs coming through from the side of Infamous. But DM, he's just completely isolated off. 4v3 here behind the tower as Moose trapped into the Ice Shards, but he's level 6. He's not... he's going to be so difficult to kill, and now El Misho gets on top of them, where it's another kill for Illich on this Razor. The 4 points Plasma Field doing work as they will take the tier 1 tower for their troubles.
Things are looking tough. It's already a 3k lead at 11.5 minutes, and Lumpy... I was going to say he hasn't been that active, but things keep happening around him, so he's been doing okay, and he doesn't have the blink yet. And now the blink is done at 11:40, and this is where this hero can just constantly find fights. Even without RP, you just blink, skewer back. There's really not much you can do about it if you don't already have a silence going to interrupt it.
It just forces a lot out of the heroes, right? And I think that's the issue. Like you said, you don't have to RP. You don't even have to find the kills, but if you manage to, like, that's just a bonus. But being able to just, like, blink, skewer back a hero. Top side, another grab here on the side of the M80. The hook shot comes out from El Misho, traps down that Night Stalker, and now he's just going to be able to chase down Monty here. One more auto attack is all they need. Double kill for the Clockwork. as he will scout the remaining heroes from Infamous, making this wraparound. They should be able to find the kill, and they do, finally punishing Elmisho for his aggression, but they get what they want. 2 kills, a 5-hero rotation to the top side from Infamous, and just an eternity of space for the other M80 course.
Yeah, these supports have just been all over the map. Clockwork, Enchantress, they really don't need much. Sure, they'd love level 6, especially that Clockwork, but hasn't even really needed it. You know, they just keep wrapping around and diving the tower. They're tanky enough, or they use the Enchantress creeps to do so, and they just keep finding kills on both side lanes.
Yeah, Night Stalker's got a Midas queued up. So...
Oh, no.
The thing is like, I don't know if there's any other Night Stalker builds besides Midas, and I think that's one of the reasons this hero has been
Are scanning.
relatively dead in the meta for a while now, because Midas is just not a viable item for a lot of offlaners. But this is a hero that needs items to scale, right? Like, he is outside of just like Blink Crippling Fear, he doesn't really do much, so you need items to be able to make Night Stalker have a little bit more impact. So I understand the Midas, but when you're 5k behind, it's gonna potentially snowball even further for M80. Hook shot. Elmisho finds another. Monty does have his level 6, but does not want to have to commit to pierce the veil. Ooh, I hear an
in the mid
RP.
lane.
Well, that's one thing you can commit. They do pull him right up onto the high ground. Lumpy finishes him off with the shockwave. Yeah, I mean, it's not the Queen of Pain, but why not just grab a kill?
Yeah, you don't have to be too careful. We were saying earlier, you don't have to use RP on all your attempts, right? So
Yeah.
if you just throw it out to get a quick kill somewhere, and because you don't have Muerta, right, they don't really... They're going to try to fight this tower. They're going to fortify it for now, but I don't really know if you can. They are going to TP in. See what they can
Cool use
do.
of the cogs there. He like breaks all the trees that like are hidden from the TP in the mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
Has fallen.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really useful to set up for wherever you're pushing.
All
So
right.
I love this hero so much. Clockwork has so much utility on his own. And then he flexed it, right? They picked it early. He's going to find a hookshot kill
boy.
onto the gyro. Yo,
Elmisho has just been everywhere, dude. He is so good
Yeah.
at this hero. Now, top lane, they do manage to get on top of Village. He's got a BKB, though. Gonna try and run down this Tusk in the meantime. Walrus Punch is there to hold him in place for another second. It's a 1-for-1 trade. I think Infamous pretty happy about that one, especially if they can finish off the Enchantress, which... not looking super hot right now. The Queen of Pain will need another Scream here to finish the job. 4 staffs away underneath the trees. She's got him.
A missed dead shot there. Unfortunately for Monty, maybe having... It's harsh, but it is just the way Muerta works. If you're not consistently landing like 90-95% of the skill shots, this hero's impact will drop off a lot. And we've seen a couple misses throughout this game. Fortunately, that time, it doesn't quite matter. But you do see where it takes, you know, maybe like 4 extra 5 seconds to kill the Enchantress, which sometimes does lead to the rotations that punish you, or gives you a ton of space bottom to take a tower and now kill off this poor Tusk once again.
He's under attack.
Elmisho is just so good at Clockwork, man. Every single time he's off the map, it's because he's setting up for a kill. And now mid lane, Lumpy.
no.
Yeah, he's like, I got you, man. You ain't getting out of this one. Fall down, does get dropped, sends him right up to the high ground down to terrible lane. They should be able to finish off EM one more time. Hector now unstoppable as it is 9-21 with a 7,000 gold lead for the favor of M80. These guys are crushing it this game.
Gyro saw it was a haste rune, thought he could grab it and get out. Usually once you have haste, you know, you're pretty safe in this early game, but Enchantress was just in range to enchant Dispel it, and is dead as soon as that happens.
A nice fear off there from Monty.
K1's wrapping in the back, though.
Yeah, he's
care
got a
about this
reflection.
tower.
He's not making it out of this one. There's no way. K1 adding another hat to his hat collection.
You can't use your ult while you're channeling, right? Maybe
I don't
if he
believe
had-
so.
Yeah, maybe if he had ulted and TV'd out, maybe that could have worked.
Radiant's top tower
I gotta say, we usually know K1 as a extremely farm-heavy player, but he's been pretty active in this game. He's been joining a lot of these plays. Still top net worth, still a ton of farm, but also 7-0-5 for his team.
Yeah, I'm not super surprised based on how the lane went that he decided to get active early. And Terrorblade is one of those heroes that can just rotate pretty easily. And another setup here from El Micho. They're just gonna immediately pop the meta here from Terrorblade. Responds with Pierce the Veil, but Monty, oh my gosh, almost just dies to the illusion.
All right, the map is getting closed out. There's one more tier 2. I don't think you even need to get it now. I think they can go for Roche whenever they want. Unless there's like a specific timing they're waiting for. Scotty is about like 1,300 gold away from being done on the Terrorblade. Maybe with that you get the Aegis and you just trap them in their base till you get a kill. Or until Lumpy finds a skewer back, right? That's another strength of the hero. You eventually skewer someone out of the base to get them killed, and that gives you the strength to close out the game.
And it's double BKB now on the side of M80, and like you said, the Scotty coming out soon. I really like that Hector went a pretty stat-heavy build here. When you're up against a lot of kind of burst damage, that's pretty much all Terrorblade needs, right? Like, BKB doesn't help him a ton. It's just getting to the HP threshold to not get one-shot. Oh, great blink away from Siren here in the mid lane as Lumpy off the mark with the charge as well, and Tusk gonna throw the Walrus Punch. Now, they do have some heroes on the backside trying to cut them off. They will only get the Tusk for their troubles. And the RP is down. That's not a bad play from Infamous.
Does allow them to take over this part of the map, and maybe they are looking to finish off all the tier 2s. Scan on Roche, they think that's happening, but they're actually ramping in on mid. Award should have scouted this.
I mean, M80 can just run at them, right?
Hunting.
Like, they're so much stronger. Like, a hookshot is a almost death sentence to every hero. I would say the exception really just being the Queen of Pain, who can blink away. But any of these other heroes, if they get caught from a hookshot, are in so much trouble. And during all of this, K1 just pushing bottom, gets the tower down to half HP, and now Monty, he's just dead. The Eye of Scotty is online. And that's
Why
just
get a tier 2
3.
when you can get the tier 3? It's
I mean, who's
simply
gonna
better.
stop the guy?
It doesn't look like anyone's gonna stop him. What can you do into this?
Ooh, good attempt there from Lumpy, trying to find that Night Stalker, but they get themselves a full lane of racks. Now that will give them a second set of fortification, or I guess their last fortification for the side of Infamous, and mid lane's been pushed in. They've still got a catapult alive. I don't see this train stopping anytime soon. It's nighttime for the side of Infamous, which is, you know, better for them, but they're just so far behind. Lumpy comes in, gets the BKB, doesn't get the skewer. He's actually 5 seconds off of RP, maybe not realizing it was on cooldown. Hook shot in, though, finds the Queen of Pain. He'd love to get in there on this Magnus, hold them in place. Nice Sonic Wave onto 2. They're going to look for El Micho to finish the job, and they will be able to do so, but there it is! The full team stuck in the RP! In comes the rest of M80 as DM crumbles under the damage. Monty's Pierce the Veil. Gonna be able to buy him a moment of space, but it's not enough. 4 heroes dead as Lumpy lines them up for them to be knocked down one after the other. M80 done it, man. I feel like this game is over.
Give it their best effort, gonna buy back. Unfortunately, this Tusk is dead before the rest of the team could even show up, or I guess just the Muerta, really. Who is now also going to die.
Yeah.
There it is,
I mean,
GG.
There's no way out of this. You have Aya Scotty Terrorblade. He's got the Empower from the Magnus. And, you know, the Cleave is whatever, but this is a hero with super high base damage, so he benefits a ton from this.
Yeah, so something I want to highlight here is I think the draft. Even though in the end we'd probably say M80 is the favorites anyways. They have a lot more experienced players, but I really feel the draft set them up. All the off-lane bans then into the support picks, which sounds funny. It's like, why are we talking about that? But because they grabbed the Clockwork who can flex, and he's already a strong laner on his own, the offlaners left in the pool were on the weaker side. They end up going for that Night Stalker who could have been okay versus the Clockwork with the help of the Muerta, but they just switch it. It's like, yeah, that Clockwork is fine as a 4, move him over there, grab the Enchantress who will make sure the Night Stalker does not take over the lane right off the bat. And so by grabbing 2 really strong supports and banning out all the best offlaners, really you just set up the safe lanes. Like, yeah, grab whoever. We'll have the last pick for K1. He'll tell us who he's going to win the game with on the the carry pick. It was just really nicely done from them.
Yeah, you get to a point where you are so far ahead, and you're, like you said, you just have the stronger supports, the easy initiation from the Clockwork. Who's the initiator from Infamous here, right? Like, it's a Night Stalker eventually with like Blink BKB, but he had to go Sanj and Yasha just to be able to contribute anything, and then still just dies to a single hook shot. You know, like none of these heroes on the side of Infamous can get an early BKB. And the moment like Magnus just shows up with a Blink RP and you're stuck inside cogs as well or anything like that, like the fight's over. And yeah, beautifully done from M80. They play their item timings absolutely perfect. I think it was a little bit of an outdraft, but yeah, just really smart play from them overall.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what Infamous can think up of going into the next game, because I don't think you're really gonna change it, man. I think you just ban out all the offlaners again, right? It's up to them. Perhaps grabbing a stronger support. We did mention like Morta's fine, but Tusk pretty hit or miss, I would say, and especially because they reveal the lane so quickly. The opening gyro into the Morta Tusk, you kind of knew what you were getting into, which they didn't even fully commit to on M80. They had the flex from the Magnus, the Razor, right? They ended up moving around a little bit. The supports even moved around, actually, right? So nowadays, I really like having some of that flex value, which the heroes they picked did have flex value, but they just revealed it so quickly that then there isn't really flex value. Yeah. So maybe that's somewhere to start. You know, steal the Clockwork, steal the Enchantress, something like that.
I agree. Yeah, all right. Well, we're going to be going to a short break, everyone, and then we'll be back with game number 2 here of Infamous versus M80 on the Dream League Season 25. Close qualifier. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit. back, everybody, here to Dream League Season 25. The closed qualifiers for South America are underway. My name is Cryptic here with Z Quixotics. We've got Infamous versus M80 going on here in the first round of the upper bracket. And I think to not many people's surprise, M80 is looking really strong. I think this is one of the teams people have their eyes on. You mentioned as we got started, right? They played in a recent qualifier and only lost to a North American team in the grand final. So this team probably going to go pretty far here if we had to guess.
Yeah, I think so. I think M80 and Heroic probably the two favorites for this. But South America is a pretty competitive region, which I think is awesome, right? There's actually so many pros in this region. And we do get upsets because the players play with each other so much. Sometimes they do just know a little bit about the opponent team, something to abuse. Looks like M80 came out ahead in that front on that last one, but some of it I do think was the draft. I don't think we got to see the full strength of what Infamous can do. We'll see if the pick order changes going into the next game, but I do think that opening, along with all those offlaners being banned, didn't really help them, Infamous in terms of getting a draft together. They've really had to win every lane, or at least two of the lanes, and just dictate the tempo of the game for that draft to work. And they didn't really, right? They started to fall behind. And then how do you make plays? There's the Night Stalker can't really go in when he's so far behind, and Queen of Pain doesn't want to go in, and have a gyro farming. So that's kind of where it falls apart. And maybe if you pick an initiating mid laner, one of the classic like Spirit Brothers or something, but that's where it's tricky because it could be Magnus who just trades even in farm, could be Razor who punishes a lot of those mid heroes, or M80 had the last pick, so you get Huskard or something if you pick something too weak. That was the really tricky part for them going to that final pick, and that's why I think the opener has to be different.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much on point there with you as well. The amount of offlaners that were left for Hermit was so little, and they go into the Night Stalker, and this is a hero that you pick pretty much exclusively when you need to win the lane and snowball the lane. Just due to the way the Night Stalker works, right? He needs to win those first 5 minutes like heavily, and it was like a draw, right? They found 2 kills like immediately as the nighttime switched. The lane was like kind of even up until that point, which so yeah, I think you need to probably prioritize Hermit's hero
Team ban.
a little bit more, or they need to switch up the strategy quite a bit, because it doesn't look like M80 is going to give them the opportunity to pick any of his zoo heroes like the Lycan, Beastmaster, and Visage that they banned out last game. I'd imagine they will probably put priority on as well. The only other hero that would be in question would be the Bristleback.
Bristle or maybe Magnus. Well, they could have taken it because Infamous was first pick last game. I guess valuing the gyro over it, and gyro has been somewhat popular. You actually see they ban it out, so I guess they just really don't want M80 to get their hands on the gyro. But I don't know if it really paid off for them. I don't know if gyro would really stop M80 from. Well, I don't know. Gyro can do the same thing that Terrorblade can, right? Which is pretty strong laning presence into getting active really quickly. But I feel like you're just leaving in the same Magnus that just had that flex value we just talked about. All the strong supports.
5 seconds remaining.
I agree. And then on top of the gyro, though, El Misho has been known to play it in the forward position, so it is something that has flex to the support role for M80 that I think some of the others don't. Like some of the other teams maybe don't. So they do get rid of the Magnus. They get rid of the Nyx Assassin, which leaves the Beastmaster, and they will preemptively counter the Beastmaster with an Enchantress pick for Moose here once again. So I like this a lot. Pretty smart pick.
Dire team ban.
They're just going to do it anyway. They say, screw it. We need Hermit to have one of his heroes. Wow.
It is preemptively countered, but it usually just means you can't play around the boars, which you like having the options and the flex, but you can build for axes and still hit some pretty fast timings. But it does mean I don't think we'll see the Helm of the Dominator build this way, since there's an Enchantress. And that does mean you kind of know how he's going to build. You can pick a carry who can deal with the axe spam, and then possibly a stack stealer, right? Because axe building Beastmaster, he's got to get stacks in the triangle. And if you can get in there and steal it, or maybe just block the camps early, will you have the same impact you would like to? I don't think so.
Terrorblade banned into the Muerta. Terrorblade actually really smart ban there. He's a hero that can very easily pressure the Beastmaster as well with axes, and having a hero like Enchantress there just to slow him up and walk him down with the meta.
10 seconds remaining.
He is like a little bit susceptible to magic damage, but I think overall the pressure that the Enchantress is going to offer would be plenty. So, are you surprised to go back for the Muerta though?
On one hand, no, because we've seen a lot of Muerta. It has been a very popular position 4 pick, and if I think about the alternatives, like Nyx and Batrider would have been good. Maybe you could do Dark Willow or Shadow Demon, but they don't do that well versus Enchantress, whereas Muerta at least has the double spells. So I could see where it worked, but we also saw that exact same matchup last game, and it didn't quite work out. So they're going to hope the cores changing up help, but this PA pick, PA can be pretty good versus the Beastmaster, because you can just, okay, you're going to spam me with axes, I'll spam daggers at you while Enchantress runs creeps at you. And then eventually commit when she wants to. And if she doesn't want to, then she'll just stay back.
Oh boy. Okay. This is interesting. In general, PA versus Beastmaster is one of like the hardest counters in the game to Beastmaster. You can pretty much never blink roar the hero, and that's why. Like, Beastmaster relies on like getting a blink initiation, like in the late game, like being able to blink roar like a carry, and Phantom Assassin is always blurred, and there's like a 1 second blur timer when you actually find her. So if you blink on her, you have a full second to react before like Beastmaster can actually get you with the roar. So it's an absurdly easy game for the Phantom Assassin to play in that regard. Now we'll see what they can do, if they can bring anything else into the pool that will help deal with the Phantom Assassin. One of the classic counters are things like Wind Ranger and stuff like that, who can go for like early Maelstroms or MKBs. We just haven't seen her all that much, or Lena, I guess, maybe, but
Yeah, I really want to see high magic damage initiating potential. I feel like we kind of said that last game too, but really Enchantress and PA, yes, they are tough to kill with right clicks, but they start very low health. Marcy, you also won't really win the right click trade in the early game, but if you can control her up, get away, the lockdown is really not that good from these heroes yet. Okay, Tiny works, right? The Avalanche Toss combo is a ton of early game damage. Maybe doesn't have the same mobility I was kind of hoping for, but I think that's fine. Pick up a strong position 5 here coming up, and then the last pick carry probably.
I'm a little unsure how like Avatos works with blur. So if he goes for like the blink, toss, I don't think you can hit. Can you like toss a blurred Phantom Assassin? I actually have no idea. So we'll have to find out.
Yeah, I'm not fully sure, but I will say PA's blur got changed, so you can like see where she is, even though you can't target her, which at least helps, right? You can blink Avalanche compared to the roar, which you have to click him. Tiny can at least throw the Avalanche, and then I think the Avalanche, assuming there's no BKB, should buy enough time to then throw the toss. But I guess we'll see. PA isn't that popular, so I haven't seen that really come up.
It depends on the facet too, because some people actually prefer Veiled One, which is the facet that makes her. It's like old blur, but it also gives a longer fade time as well. So it actually makes it even more difficult to kill her even once you find her, because the blur goes from like 0.5 to a full second, I think. And then it obviously refreshes with Aghanim Scepter. So I've seen like fights where PA is just like permanently blurred and you can't kill her. They go for the Zeus here, which is a pretty interesting pick because this means we might be seeing the carry Muerta and a support Zeus. So I think that flexibility is still on the table. We'll have to see. Earth Spirit now picked up in the mid lane for M80, which pretty stable hero at the moment. Also pretty good if it ends up being mid Zeus as well.
You know, that's true. I kind of forgot Morita can go carry because we always see this 4, but it is pretty solid. The ultimate keeps you alive from against Enchantress, PA, and Marcy, and it takes some time to scale up as the Morita carry, but in the late game, the matchups are pretty solid here, which does give you that flex potential we were saying was missing a little bit from the last game. The potential for Zeus 5, Morita carry, Tiny mid, or maybe Tiny 4, more to carry. Zeus could be 5 or mid. Yeah, they have a lot of options now going into their final pick, which they do have last pick, so they'll get to see all the matchups and then decide. Taking out the worst for now, though, like the Monkey King mid versus the Earth Spirit. I wonder if you consider something like the Huskar. In the past, it wasn't so bad for Earth Spirit, but because of the nerfs he got, I don't think you can be shut down that hard in the mid lane and then still find success like you used to be able to. I guess Huskar isn't the greatest. Well, I guess he can bring the tempo when PA is still farming up, but I feel like PA with the shard is fine versus, like, you just need to get through the early game. And then
that plus the fact that he only has a silence now instead of a disarm on inner fire.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah.
For a while, you could pick Huskar into these right-clicking heroes and out-tempo them because he could disarm them for quite a bit until they got BKB. Now the silence makes him better against certain spellcasters, which is pretty cool. But yeah, against Phantom Assassin, you'd much rather have the disarm, I think. The Bloodseeker ban is kind of sick. This is a hero that I have been seeing a little bit more personally and been wanting to see more of. So kind of bummed it's banned. They do go for the Phoenix here on M80. So that's probably offlane Marcy for Illich then.
That's not something we see that often.
It's either offlane Marcy or offlane Phoenix. And I know he can play both. I'm just curious which one it's going to be.
I mean, besides the Muerta, the others aren't that great at killing the egg.
Yeah, no one can touch it.
Especially, like, Beastmaster sometimes does the attack speed aura stuff, but because the Enchantress, we're kind of thinking he's not going to do that build, which means he's not particularly good versus the Phoenix.
Dude, I'm actually down for a core Phoenix here. What do you do if this hero gets, like, an early, like, Vessel and, like, spell damage? Like, these heroes all really struggle to this. Earth Spirit already is bringing lots of spell damage, but he can just go, like, Blade Mail into, like, BKB, not have to go for the early Vessel. I think Earth Spirits would rather have, like, Blade Mail BKB and then scale into things like spell damage at that point.
You may now select your heroes.
Mr.
Where does this put
Ursa
us?
Warrior. It is Illich Phoenix, yeah. I'm down for this. It's an interesting idea because Ursa is pretty decent at hitting egg, but he's the only hero really that can do it at the moment.
I'm a little worried about that. I feel it's kind of the same as last game where there's this tipping point, and if you're ahead enough and the infamous gaming lineup, in particular this Ursa, works, but if you're not ahead, he's gonna struggle so much because you need ways to deal with attack slow from the Phoenix and the Enchantress. You need ways to deal with evasion because of the PA. You need to not get kited. Right? There's like so many different items you need, and if you're ahead, you can just keep checking off the boxes. Next one. But when you're behind, you're just gonna face so many issues.
I think legitimately the Ursa lane is gonna be unplayable. Like, it is Ursa Zeus, so you don't have like a good slow or anything to do anything. Like, you do max the Thunderbolt on Zeus in as the support. You don't want to like shove the lane. You want to do as much damage as possible. But Phoenix with just spirits, spam, like, and a Marcy who is super strong as a hero, they could honestly commit and kill the Ursa pretty easily. Because they can kite him, right? You have dive, you have rebound, you have dispose. Like, there's a bunch of tools that they have to actually play around the Ursa's burst damage. I feel like M80 is gonna cook this off lane pretty hard.
I'm still a little bit new to Zeus 5. I think okay, maybe some of the pub players out there, you've seen it a lot. But for the pro level, Zeus 5 is still relatively new. So that's kind of my question mark. What can he do in this lane? It's not the crowd control, but maybe he just does enough damage, right? Especially Phoenix, who gets relatively low by nature of using the spells. Maybe Zeus is enough to then finish that off. That's kind of I hope it works out for Infamous that way. Otherwise, like you said, seems really tough in that lane. This time, no Night Rain, so we see all the smokes coming out, but no one's connected quite yet.
They're actually already blocking the camps, as you can see on the Enchantress. She's gone all the way back, placed a deep observer, and now sentry blocked the camps as well, knowing that no single observer or no single sentry can grab both wards. So, pretty good movement there. They know Hermit has to go the Axe build, right? So
yeah, we were saying that, and that's why I find it a very interesting choice. You don't really need that ward, right? Like, that's not going to help you in the lane in the usual sense, with that lane being blocked. But now, even as they unblock that camp, if you can see them going to stack, you can immediately look to play really aggressive and try to punish that Beastmaster. So it's a really interesting idea. We'll see if it pays off. Because if they don't, like, you don't go to stack, then that ward does nothing for the laning stage.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think they're going to have no choice but to stack because Enchantress PA is going to be doing way too much damage and kind of forcing them back.
He still went Boars.
He's still in... I mean, we'll see what happens. I think you have to go... Like, this hero is so much worse without 4 points in the summons. So
I mean, yeah, I guess he'll use the Boars to stack, but I don't know, seems tough. Moo sees the boar, he's like, okay, I'm ready to take enchant if I get close.
Bottom lane, they did an aggressive block with the Marcy, so the wave is going to immediately push, and I think she's just going to block the pole camp as well. So she's in a pretty decent spot again. Top lane, Hermit already starting to fall low here.
At least against a PA, they've already bought the sticks because they know they're going to get so many charges. So that will help deal with some of this harass.
Yeah.
And allow you to spam back your own summons and potentially axes. We'll see what he gets at level 2.
Ooh, Illich is dead. Wow, they get the level 2 timing and they just immediately turn it on. And that's one of the downsides of going for this aggressive block is you will definitely not have the level advantage. They did not respect it on Infamous.
Dude,
or I guess
Zeus
against Infamous.
Zeus 5 Ursa lane, so playable. So good for Phoenix Marcy. No, yeah, really good capitalizing on that window. We'll see if it continues that way. For now, they're punishing this Ursa while Zeus went to go unblock the camp. Should live, but that is a lot of health down.
Yeah, I was gonna say they, in this lane as the Ursa Marcy, they can slow roll it. They don't have to play super aggressive because they definitely win this kind of war of attrition of just Phoenix being an absolute lane dominator. But and then if someone gets out of position, you have a Marcy there to punish. So I was a little bit surprised that they get caught off at level 1, but I think now that you have level 2. Especially as you get to level 2 spirits, like the level 3 on the Phoenix, I think it should end up going quite well for them.
Yeah, it was also the commitment of Zeus's mangoes. We now enter this weird period where, sure, your spells do a lot, but can you actually use your spells as a Zeus 5? He's bought a Bassi, but it takes time, you know? So it will be a bit of a weak period. And we'll see if as he gets mana, it bounces back. But it looks like the Lotus is going to get secured by M80, at least in that bottom lane. Top, maybe a click war coming up here.
Looks like it went to Moose. Yep.
Too fast.
Those experienced support fingers of his. Too good at clicking the Lotuses.
The Enchantress position 5 players, which I swear at a pro level, just about all of them can do it. You gotta fast fingers for that micro. It's not like the old CM just sit in the back, slow gameplay, warlock channeling. Position 5's got a lot of micro now. How's mid going? Looks relatively even. It's pretty tough to kill each other. They're both just two tanky rock boys. But usually where we see things mix up is that Earth Spirit can rotate way sooner than Tiny can. So as we get close to some of the power runes, we'll see if that comes into play, or if maybe Enchantress decides to come mid, because Tiny has no real escape. Oh, and actually it looks like she might... Oh, they're going on the Tiny. Enchantress is here.
Nice toss away. Blood grenade. Do they have the enchant? They're going to try, but instead, in comes Monty. He does get the heal off just in time. Will allow him to survive, but ends up being quite nice for Siren. They get a lot of damage into these heroes. He survives the gank and still gets a water rune. He's really trying for a toss back.
He has enough mana for it. Oh!
Yeah, he gets the block anyway, though, and now Lumpy, he's got one tree tossed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It does work out. I don't know what's happening to Monty. That is a painful courier to lose. You really need phase boots on Ursa.
Well, because of the commitment in mid, the side lanes left alone. They both end up dying here. And this is kind of what I was afraid of. I feel like the lanes are stronger on M80. So even though they had that little hiccup at level 1, they're looking really good now.
has been killed.
Hector's going to lose his courier, but did manage to get his treads delivered.
Poor couriers all over the map. We see some supports maybe moving over early for that 6-minute rune we were talking about. Tiny is pretty low. Stun connects.
I think they got him off of a rebound. Yeah, they definitely do. And now in comes the Zeus. You just be careful. He's going to get disposed right back into the hands. Their Spirit put a really nice leap up onto the high ground. This is just before the 6-minute mark, so they're playing this to look for that power rune.
Structures are
The
fortified.
Tiny will not be available to contest it, so really good movements there from M80.
Ooh, a haste rune. That's
He's
definitely
gonna
gonna help.
immediately pop it.
She just
He's
popped
gonna
right
get
away.
level 6.
Oh, I
Oh,
guess
you
that's
just
what he was
tossed your
going for.
Zeus to his death. Just ulti him, right? Surely.
Well, Muerte's here.
Yeah, he can continue the roll. He just got to keep these stones active. Does find it. Gets the boulder kick as well. Now looking to just keep this magnetize onto this Muerta, but it will finally expire.
Radiant's top
Maybe they didn't know what rune that was, because I think actually any other rune, maybe that works out with the surprise from the Muerta. But Hasty just immediately gets out of there and kills Zeus and kills Monty.
He's got to be careful. Oh, well.
Raindrops.
Raindrops will save him. Gets tossed away. And now TP's off the other side. He's safe. Another kill the bottom lane onto El Micho. Or from El Micho onto DM. So Ursa really struggling in the bottom lane now, as we can see. And top lane, the stolen boar. Going to cause so many problems here for Hermit.
Dire's middle tower is under
I liked the draft a little bit more in the opener, but it feels like as we get through this early game, kind of the same thing's happening as last time. M80 is starting to pull this lead, really fast gameplay from the supports. Again, with just strong lane matchups. 3K lead now at 7.5 minutes. That is pretty rough.
Ooh, Phoenix is not going to go the earned vessel. He's just going to go straight into the Veil after double bracer. So a lot of regen stacked up on this hero as a result. And I hadn't really considered that. I thought like the earn would be like a way to give yourself the extra regen, but now you're just super tanky. So I kind of like this idea. 8 minutes happen here. We're going to see a big rotation into mid. The scan, of course, going to connect, rolls on through, does barely miss Tyron, but they will find the Zeus. The rest of the heroes will finish him off. The kill go in the way of Illich, and they will find themselves a regen rune pop. Steiner with the TP to safety.
is under attack.
As Lumpy
it's
will
not just
bottle up the regen.
It's not just tankiness on the Phoenix, actually, but the Veil is so good with Magnetize, right?
Yeah.
The other heroes maybe don't have the most spell damage, but I'd say Phoenix and Earth Spirit probably warranted on just their own. So
Yeah, more than enough.
yeah, we don't see the pipes as
so
early on Beastmaster, but you might need to do it this game. But
They
you're
drop
dying again.
calling. Yeah, the dive is just so easy from M80. How do you stop the Illich from the dive in? Does get caught from the fear, but he can just egg this if he even needs to, and it doesn't look like it's necessary. They finish off Monty. 2 heroes dead as Lumpy pops the regen. It's gonna TP right back to mid. He's chilling.
They barely missed anything for that. Ursa got a little bit of space, but Ursa's unfortunately not really the fastest farmer. You want a good lane, get kills to speed up your farm to the Battle Fury. This is where we start reaching the point we were talking about. He is going to get to the Battle Fury later than the PA, right? He's eventually going to need BKB, going to need an MKB, going to need a Blink. This is a lot of stuff. And he's starting on the back foot here.
Immediate magnetize out in mid lane. Can he keep it running? He can. Does get the connection on over to Monty as well. Thinking about going for the dive here. Does miss the roll and actually lets the magnetize end as a result. So for that, Infamous should be able to get away here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You have a lot of damage coming in on just the tower here, thanks to the Troll Summoner.
I think they got to nerf that. Maybe they don't. I kind of like it. But it does just seem crazy when Enchantress or Chen gets a troll. It's like, my towers. They're gone.
Dire's
I think you
middle
can
tower is
nerf
under
Enchantress slightly instead of nerfing the creep, right?
I guess that's fair.
Like, I think if you wanted to nerf that aspect, you just nerf like the enchant bonuses or something, but could be a free kill. She's not quite level 6 yet, so Siren will clean that one up. Nicely done. Roll in though. Lumpy, he's got an arcane running El Micho. Had his eyes set on the Tiny, will go ahead and just turn his attention on over to Monty, finish that one off. So I gotta use this Unleash, man. I pressed the button.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're so far ahead now. 5,000 gold advantage. They're gonna fortify this mid lane here.
Do you think Illich will go straight Shiva since he got the Veil?
I think he actually can, to be honest. I think it's not a bad idea. 5 seconds for the Magnetize. Looking for Siren here. Nice avalanche, but the chase continues. Lumpy on the tail end of this Arcane Rune. Just gonna set this one up. Actually misses the Magnetize, but
It was a show of power.
yeah,
You
it
don't
was
even
supposed to
need
be.
it.
It's alright. Reduce cooldown. He had the Arcane Rune running. They get the tower. They get a kill onto the Tiny. Still space being made as the Phantom Assassin just chilling in the jungle. I don't see how the Ursa catches her anytime soon.
You need kills to make that happen, and well, I guess a Blink on Tiny could maybe find some stuff, but he's only at 850 gold right now, so it's gonna take quite a while.
You know, I hadn't even looked at it. The facet for Hector, it's Veiled One, right?
Oh yeah.
He
We
did
were
go
talking
Veiled
about
One.
that.
I think it's better against Beastmaster. It's super difficult for Beastmaster to play against this hero with the Veiled One facet. I think a lot of other people like Methodical, I think in most games, but specifically in these matchups, it makes a lot of sense. Like, you actually will never find this Phantom Assassin. Lumpy with the blade mail done, willing to play super aggressive if necessary. Mid on the top side, he jumps in, gets the magnetized connect on to 2. The roar's there, but not really going to do a whole lot as Siren now left alone under the tower. The magnetized continue rolling here as K1 jumps in here. Decent chunk of damage. There's just no follow-up, and now Monty burns as well.
disaster.
Triple kill for Lumpy.
This is where, if you had the Blink on the Tiny and he was having a better game, even if PA is doing well, you can find something because PA builds the Battle Fury. She ends up very squishy, right? But he's also struggling. Like, everyone across the board is struggling, and there's just not really a good way to start start these fights. So they're just getting run down, and it's up to M80 when they want to begin. Off the roll, which you don't need the blink for, or Marcy rebound. They have much better ways to start things. Or you can't find anyone, you just run in with the Enchantress creep. Just tank towers and take it. Looks like Illich is gonna go straight for Shivas, which is a pretty baller build. But it's cool because it further amps up the damage. It gives you more vision, and the slow is very nice versus this Ursa. We were already talking about his game is tough, and now he's gonna fight into a Shiva's aura.
Dire's structures are
Yeah. I think the Shivas, there's just no reason not to finish it this game. Another jump here on the top side. Hermit just gonna get taken down super easily there.
I think maybe the only other thing I could think you could get is either Refresher if you want to be like a super baller, or maybe like Yules could be good to control the Ursa, but when you're this far ahead, you don't really need it.
Another jump in here from Lumpy, pops the Magnetize, has an amplified damage. The Hurricane pulls him back, dude. He's just getting slapped. He ends up somehow losing the Magnetize stack, but it's fine. They still managed to finish the job.
Oh, they're immediately going to go for Ursa.
He has to enrage right away, but he knows there's no chance of him surviving this one. He does not have a way of piercing the evasion. And K1 will get himself his third kill of the game. 3-0 and 2, a much more quiet game from him as opposed to the Terrorblade, but I mean, look at the net worth, right? 3,500 in front of the Ursa. Top side, looking for the Phoenix. If you don't burst him, he has the egg, and just dive away. So they should just sacrifice El Micho here. I'm sure eventually, right? They do have a Hurricane to maybe buy him some space. Yeah, very cool play there between Moose and El Micho. He's out.
Not that it's the only problem, but that's I think with that Deadshot connecting, Siren could probably get close enough to finish it. There's been a couple misses on it, where I think it gets to the point, you know, maybe a different hero would have been better. Where's Beastmaster at? His Ags is done in about 200 gold. Man, that's rough, right? At the start of this patch, we would talk about Beastmaster, this foolproof hero. No matter what happens, Arcane Ags by like 14 minutes. Earth's gonna get killed again over here. But he's been having such a rough time. They put so much pressure on him. It's gonna be 17-ish minutes by the time this Arcane Ags comes out. And it's not even as good as it used to be.
They're just not done. They can just run for anybody. Lumpy's thinking of rolling in, but I guess we'll give it up. Here is bottom lane, a tier 2 tower about to go down. K1 with the Sanj and Yasha completed. Now gonna go for the BKB. Can't really blame him. Top lane, they're looking for the Phoenix here, smoked up. The ward gets placed, but the boar is there. He has to know something's up.
I'm not convinced.
Shivas is done too, though. Yeah,
I don't
did they
think
actually
they
kill
could
this guy?
kill him. I don't think you can kill him before he uses egg. Prove me wrong here. Okay, Tiny's here
Avalanche,
actually.
cross.
Slow they are.
Okay,
Barely.
really good spell layering. They got him.
All right, that's really good. At first, Tiny wasn't there, which is why I thought they couldn't do it. But that's the best find you could get with the blink. I don't think you could kill the other heroes.
Oh my god, the kick hit the creep instead, but it just barely touched the Zeus. Yeah, Lumpy beyond godlike here, 11-1 and 5. He's
Ooh,
having
Hector?
a good game.
Oh no, Infamous really needed that kill. He barely TP'd out with just like 100 health.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dude, the Sanj and Yasha Earth Spirit is kind of sick. Because if you think about it, he's just getting he's running around with just Moose and El Micho, so he's getting like drums plus the sidekick. Or maybe it's not sidekick, he has the bodyguard, I think, this game, right? Or something like that. But either way, it's still a lot of damage that this Earth Spirit gets, and he's getting a ton of auto attacks off.
I also think the status resistance is kind of nice. Like, there's not that many forms of crowd control here. Looks like poor Zeus getting found again. I think he was looking for Ward.
Well, he became a ward
For a moment.
Mid lane, Lumpy has the shield rune running, so he's just trying to force something. Now, is that an Aghanim Scepter on Hermit? It looked like, right? So,
Radiant's middle tower.
Drums of Slom potentially online.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, but it's so late that the Sant and Yasha's already done on the PA, you know? If this finishes faster, you're finding PA with, you know, like 1,200 health. Now she's at 1,700 health. It's not getting easy. They will at least get themselves the Roche, so that's quite nice. This
They have
game
a ward,
will...
though.
Stun gonna connect?
Oh, no.
This game will go on longer, not only because, you know, that Aegis helps out, but you don't have as much tower pressure from M80 as you did last game, especially with the Terrorblade. But you have heroes that are really good at fighting. Roar on the Lumpy
Nice
for the roll.
roar. They do have so much damage. He's gonna try and pop the blade mail, do some back here to DM, but didn't have magnetize, and now here comes the rest of M80. Quick kill there for K1, takes down the Zeus, looking for Monty now, Dispose pulls him back, K1 wants to go in, but the Avalanche, the calling, it's too much at the moment, and they'll get themselves a second kill. El Misho will be the third. In comes the Phoenix, though. Phantom Assassin's here. They've got all the damage they need. Toss take a little bit of space. Siren trying to get away here. Should be able to. Super tanky Tiny. It kind of even it out, but overall, really good fight there from Infamous.
They were desperately in need of something like that. I think they got about 3,000 gold for that. Yeah, very much needed. Unfortunately, still 13k behind, which shows the state of the game, though also kind of makes that fight even more impressive to show how hard the game is. But that was a little bit of a one at a time from M80, right? Like, first the Earth Spirit dies, then the Enchantress, and then the remaining 3 come in versus 4-ish heroes, and it still sort of works out. Ooh, but maybe you can find the PA?
That's a pretty big mistake from K1. Farming in the wave, not having the blur on would have prevented him from getting caught.
Too.
Yeah. Rolling on the backside. Great calling out from Monty. The roar there as well. Egg dropped on top, so they will be getting a ton of damage out from the Phoenix. He actually survives. Lumpy gets out. Oh my goodness. Illich on the Phoenix. The first egg of the game that we've seen, but it gets some serious work done. DM on the Ursa. He's online.
Yeah, they got split up there. Tiny and Ursa were chasing an Enchantress, and it just... Oh, he does find the Earth Spirit. Okay, you need something like that. They're starting to pull this one back.
That whole first fight, the reason it works for them is because, you know, we saw them go for that attempted kill at Roche where they all TP top. And Earth Spirit was just for sure a lone bottom, right, on that previous fight. So that's why they felt confident going for that play, and it paid off big.
Okay, M80, I think after 2 fights now where they've gone a bit one at a time, you know, PA dies and they're like, I think we're strong enough, 4 of us can still fight 5 of them. It's, you know, sort of true, but I don't think you should be giving... Like, you can't even give even fights. When you're this far ahead, an even fight is very good for the losing team.
Absolutely.
So I think M80 needs to be a little bit more disciplined in approaching the fights together. They're trying to min-max a little bit too much, you know, like, oh, 4 of us can fight while 1 guy farms, we'll win the fight while still farming. But in theory, it can work, but it is just tricky versus Roar and Avalanche tossback, you know, like some hero just gets deleted and it changes the equation.
Oh. Uh-oh, Moose.
Never mind, he's fine.
Yeah, that Sentry just paid dividends. Finds Ward and Sentry there.
I gotta say, I was worried about Ursa being able to address all the problems, but he is at the Blink BKB Battle Fury, and he's got the MKB queued up, so I don't think this game will end before the MKB is done, and that means he has the tools to answer everything we were talking about.
With a double blink initiation like this, it's very easy for them to find their pick off. So if you're on M80 now, you need to be very careful to not give these kills away. And that first Aegis, they get so much out of it. It's about to expire, I think, like 15 seconds away now, but in a game where they were like 15,000 behind, they brought it down to 10, which is still a pretty big difference, but the Ursa's game is completely recovered.
Especially because a 15k lead at 15 minutes is so different than a 10k lead at 24 minutes. And that like, even if you just maintain this gold lead, a 10k difference at 30 minutes, 35 minutes, right, that is starting to become less and less meaningful.
Absolutely. I like the Yule's pickup on Illich right now. I think that's a super sick pick. Helps buy you some time against the Ursas and Rage, but also might bail you out if you get silent.
Oh, does he not see him?
Just right on the other side of the tree. You find the Zeus though. You dive in to the Yules. Give them a free kill.
I guess so. That is one nice thing about the Zeus. It made the lane a bit difficult once the matchups came out, but his ability to remove wards has made it difficult for M80 to fully capitalize on their huge advantage. I say as they just dive this tier 3.
They just come right in, and Herman, he pops the roar and the BKB. The Black doing some work, but K1, his own BKB, just continuing to chase him. Can they kick the Tiny back? They can. Siren's got no way out. 4 dead. The Zeus gonna be respawning, but M80 just dive with no regard for Infamous to respond. It pays off.
Enchantress simply walked up and found people. I can't believe that worked. They just sent the Enchantress in like that. I guess they knew Ursa didn't have a TP, so he wouldn't be able to join. But once again, in explosive fashion, M80 just breaks the tier 3 high ground, and Ursa's still not here. They still have to wait for the rest of the core heroes to respawn before they can even fight.
You don't have BKB on K1, but Mars Station pops get unleashed. Like these buildings are gonna go down so fast. Thunder God's Wrath maybe combined with a dead shot, you could find a kill, but no. They just back away. They get themselves a lane and a half of racked. They don't get the melee, but I think they are pretty damn happy with how that played out. Back up to a 15,000 gold lead. And full control of the map. Now the Ursa needs to be careful as the top side of the map. He is alone. He will TP home.
Tell me, show. He at least gets to see that Ursa's out, so they can now plan accordingly. But after kicking that Ursa out, it should get you the next Roche. Right, they're already in a great position. Two lanes. Mid, the melee's still there, but the range is enough to keep that lane pushing in for you.
Versus MKB died on Courier.
Oh no! How long is that? 2.5 minutes. Okay, he didn't actually buy the component yet, though. I think
he lost the recipe and stuff on it.
Oh, okay. He's still
like,
missing 1,000 gold from the Demon Edge. So I thought, okay, maybe he could just at least buy the Demon Edge, but. Okay, still gotta wait 2 minutes for that, I guess. Which should mean the Roche will go over to M80.
The last outer tower. This will open up the whole map, and yeah, I think if they do this correctly, well, especially since Lumpy just ulted, I think you definitely don't want to fight now in M80. You want to wait for the Roshan. Well, I say that. K1 just jumps in, hits the Abyssal Blade, fuck the BKB and the egg are down. They just delete the Tiny. Dude, are they calling Infamous's bluff? Like, they just think the Ursa's looking for Roshan and they just know?
Well, yeah, they do now because they just cut that top wave.
Yeah.
This almost really worked out. This is where there's a little bit of luck in Dota. It was a fast spawn, but not quite fast enough. So they had to wait for it a little bit, and that's where M80 manages to find that kill in the mid lane. But if it had been a bit of a faster Roche, they could have just sniped it and then gotten back to high ground defense. unfortunately now they're too scared to go for it, so you lose mid and you don't even get the Roche trade-off for it. To be fair to them though, it looks a little silly, like, oh, why aren't they defending their base? But when you're in this tough of a spot, you kind of do need to go for these extreme plays and hope they work out to have a chance to come back. If you just play standard versus in the base waiting to defend, right, then MAD's just not going to push it. They're going to wait for Roche. They're going to get it. They're going to come up. You know, they're going to come with that 20k lead. It's not going to be better for you. Getting some revenge here. Kills K1's courier.
I did not realize you could throw Hath to Roshan. That's kind of neat. Roshan's banner should help make this push even easier for the side of M80 now. Alright, looks like Ursa's MKB is coming out now. Oh no, it's still 10 seconds away. Oh my goodness.
Should be okay. They should be able to fight the high ground with it.
Oh, Blink of Mistral, the quick kill. Almost Monty gets the Pierce the Veil off. Rolling on the backside, Lumpy. You get a 5-hero magnetized. That's difficult. And the egg right on top. Now DM does that to finish off one kill. The magnetize is still rolling into the fountain.
It's
they
so
can't
much.
get away from this. The damage is holding them at bay. They will survive. But my goodness, the base, it's crumbling.
They can't leave their base. They can't even salve to heal faster. The magnetize takes so long. They just lost their racks because of that. Oh, that was a game-winning magnetize.
Absolutely. In comes Hector, deletes 2 heroes, pops the BKB. Ursa is dead on the front line. The GG is out at M80. A very clean 2-0 here to start the qualifiers.
Another uphill climb for Infamous, but I think this game was. And I like the way they adjusted the draft, especially that Tiny having the blink, Beastmaster had roar. They had more plays available to them, and they did manage to find a couple good fights. Made that game look pretty close towards the end, but M80 does eventually just find some fight. Maybe not close, but like it was close to getting a comeback to make it close. But M80 does eventually find another sick play, I gotta say. Lumpy last game had the 5-man RP. This game 5-man magnetize. Maybe magnetize is a little easier to get 5 people with, but flashy way to end the game for them.
Yeah, I mean, top damage dealt on the Earth Spear, which is just not surprising. Finishes a 14-3 and 15 score, which is wild. Hector, between both games, finishes like 23 and 1. Like, he had 1 death in both games. And it was a little bit of a questionable one, you know, getting a little too cocky at the tier 2 tower there. Having like BKB and Blur, like this is a hero that shouldn't be able to get caught like that, but you know, just maybe lost focus for a moment. They end up capitalizing. And you got to give props to Infamous for that, like trying to make plays when they could, but the lanes just so difficult for them to recover from. It just feels like M80 caught them in the draft both games.
Yeah, I do think M80 showed why they are one of the favorites here. The draft was really good. Executed pretty well. I'd say first game, there wasn't really much in the way of mistakes. I'd say the second game, there were those 2 fights that maybe they just had a misread on how ahead they were, or maybe, like you said, you just slip up a little bit, right? That'll be something I'm sure they talk about and look to cut out of their games for the next the rest of this tournament. But otherwise, it did look really nice from M80.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see them looking good early on. Like, this is a team I think that a lot of people expect to be at least close to qualifying, if not like in the grand finals, at least top 3. We've mentioned it, right? South America is a super competitive region. There's like 5 teams I could see qualifying out of this group of 8. And I'm excited. That's why I love covering this region. It's why it's going to be a really fun few days of Dota. But for now, we have the games are all scheduled to play at specific times. So we're going to have quite a bit of a break here before we come back with our second series, which is going to be Fusion versus Team Waska. And if I'm not mistaken, it's in about 2 hours. So it is a little bit of a break. That being said, there's a ton of other qualifier streams going on at the exact moment. I think Team Spirit versus Liga is happening over on the Ember stream. We've got Hokori playing on Mango right now. I think those are the only ones, but I'll have to double check. So if you guys want to stay up to date with what's going on in the qualifiers, make sure to check out all of the different ESL Dota channels. There's plenty of stuff happening. But for now, we'll be going to a break, and we'll be back, like I said, in just about 2 hours with our next series, which will be Team Waska taking on Fusion, an absolute banger of a series you will not want to miss, everyone. So stay tuned. We'll see you then.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you listen me mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you listen me mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Put discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah.
time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest. greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
to call me. Promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me away, away. I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls, and I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and trucks her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee and a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. to foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. Feeling so good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No
since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Faced harder times when sweet words turn into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it.
really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to DreamLeague Season 25. We've been on a little bit of a break. We're jumping into our second series of the day. It's going to be Fusion versus Waska in the South American Closed Qualifiers. Zach, how you feeling, man? I know we had a little bit of rest time before, Series 2. These guys, I'm sure, have been preparing for the last several hours.
I bet
What
they
can we
have.
expect? Yeah.
So Waska and Fusion have actually played each other recently. They did play in the past, but kind of like mix up of players. But these two rosters specifically played in the first open qualifiers to even get here, and Fusion beat Waska in a pretty one-sided game. It was like a 27-minute match. Fusion kind of stomped them, honestly. But sometimes that just happens, right? You get out drafted, maybe you mess up on that day. So I'm sure Waska learned from it, and I'm sure that's what they spent the last couple hours prepping for. Like how do we not let that happen again? This time it's a best of 3. That's where you have more, like anything can happen to best of 1. Sometimes you get really caught off guard like that. Maybe Fusion can do it again in one game, but there will be adaptations for games 2 and then maybe a game 3. So let's see what that is. What is that change that Waska has brought?
Yeah, and it's funny because, like you said, they only played that one game in the open qualifier, but these players have been playing against each other for years, right? And that's one of those things. It's like a lot of these teams have, especially with the amount of players we have coming from Peru in these qualifiers, like they've either been on teams together or they've been playing against each other in various tournaments and leagues and DPC for 5+ years. And these two teams are comprised of some of the old guard for sure, right? Like Fusion is a pretty experienced team. I don't think there's really like any person on these rosters that hasn't been playing for like almost 10 years at this point. So it's a pretty fleshed out roster, and Waska's kind of the same. Maybe a couple newer people, right? With their carry, Pike, who kind of showed up a few years, like only a couple of years ago, but has really risen in the ranks and has become like a pretty all-star carry. But yeah, I like the two rosters. I like the two teams. I think this is going to be a really fun series. But we'll see what happens. Draft is going to say a lot.
Yeah. Last time they went with some classics like the Dragonite carry. There wasn't like a crazy hero. I kind of feel like that's where we are in the draft. People kind of know what heroes are good, but it's just what mix of heroes do you get in this particular game? And that's kind of the cool thing about Dota. You would think we're like 9 months into 7.37 at this point, maybe like a month and a half or two of 7.37E specifically, and yet still when you mix up the heroes a little, just change one hero here, change one hero here, the game can go very differently. We kind of saw that in our last series. It's like all the heroes are good, sure, but the exact order that you get them in, the flexibility, making use of that flexibility can lead to some really one-sided games.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're waiting a few more minutes here, it looks like, before we actually get started. They were just kind of agreeing on the servers. Like I said, most of these players are in Peru, but not all of them. So they're just kind of trying to find something that's like both teams can agree on, so there's not like any real big ping differences. And it looks like they've gone ahead and agreed to that, so we should be starting here any moment. I feel like last series what we mostly saw was kind of a difference in the draft, and then also the lane execution. I don't think there's going to be that much of a difference in terms of skill between these two teams. I think they're both very good. I think sometimes it depends on which player is hot for these two rosters, because I think Leo Style is one of those players who can absolutely crush a game. So for Fusion, I think we want Leo, like if you're a Fusion fan, you want Leo Style to have a good game. Whereas on Waska, I think you're probably to have a good lane who can transition and kind of carry from the safe lane. So potentially different priorities in what these teams are going to be aiming for, not only in the lanes, but in the draft as well, I think.
10 seconds remaining.
A little bit of a mix-up this time compared to the last series where we saw a bunch of off-laners banned out. We got a little bit of a mix here. Some mid laners in the Monkey and the Earth Spirit. Some carries in the Monkey, the Alk, Enigma. Bat Rider support's been really good. So nothing in... Like, these are just all good heroes. Though I will say several of them are particularly good versus melee heroes, right? Like Monkey King or Spirit kicks people away. Alk's got like the acid for the laning stage. So maybe someone will be able to slip by and not get punished in the laning stage.
10 seconds remaining. 5
I
seconds
see
remaining.
Magnus is still available. I've been enjoying seeing Magnus. He's just such a fun hero, not only in the big RPs, but the skewer back and everything. I think he's just a fun hero to see in games. Not this one yet, though. They're going to go for the Doom, ban out the Medusa as well. Pretty common counter pick to the Doom, since she doesn't really care about the ultimate. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have seen a response pick here, like a 9th pick Medusa, but you just leave. Potentially, you'd have to ban it somewhere else, and I think your later bans, you'd rather be adjusting to what's happening in the game specifically, so might as well just get rid of her now. And I'm going to go for the Clockwork. We saw Clockwork have a lot of success in the last series. I'm loving this hero. Expanded Armature is just so good.
10 seconds.
Yeah, you can just do way too much.
I don't understand how that facet has not been nerfed. Because Clockwork went from being like kind of a C tier support to suddenly just like S tier. And they've nerfed so many aspects of the hero, but they like haven't touched Expanded Armature, which it just like has 100% pick rate in terms of like the facet choice. And I don't know why it hasn't been modified. Maybe they're waiting to like give him an actual usable second facet before like nerfing that one potentially, but it just seems way too good.
I think it got adjusted a little bit, but just not in a way that was ever enough. Like it changed where you get pulled, it changed like slightly the pushback duration, but Clockwork's biggest issue in the laning stage before was just closing the gap and keeping people near him. And every now and then I try the other facet because I think it's cool. And then I have to play the lane with the regular power cogs, and it is so hard, man. I forgot because Expanded Armature has been good for so long and it's so easy. When you have the regular power cogs, it is so difficult to make anything happen. And that's why, even though I think Hookshot or Hook Up is cool in theory and has some cool uses. I hope it'll get a buff so we can actually see it. The lane is just so much worse than having expanded armature.
Yep. That's the thing. Like we're still in a patch in Dota where lanes decide so much in the game because there's just not a lot of comeback potential, and there's so much on the map to farm that if you lose your lanes, not only is like the enemy cores out farming you, but their supports, because everyone picks farming supports now, the supports are like out farming you, and you end up just at a massive gold deficit, and it's a lot harder to play the game in those scenarios. And like sometimes you see the comeback, but it's a lot different from where we used to be. Okay, and we're gonna see the gyro pick here after the Morphling ban, so probably leaning towards a carry gyro with the Clockwork 5, while on Waska they got rid of the Terror Blade and the and the Beastmaster. Sorry.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, gyro, as long as you're popping flat cannon before the fight starts, you don't mind too much when you get doomed. But it is a little annoying later in the game, like if you wanted to get a Satanic, but you know, that's pretty far down the line. So at least in the laning stage should be fine for the gyro. Mid game should be okay. We're gonna see the Muerta Ogre. We're just seeing a lot of Muerta. She's good versus the Clockwork. She's solid with the Doom, provides a lot of utility throughout the game. And this Ogre Magi learning curve has been more popular. And, you know, you just got to be careful at the first level. But once you hit level 2, it's pretty annoying in the laning stage. Really strong to secure whatever carry they want to go for. We'll see who they end up grabbing. I suppose you could leave it open towards the end as well, because it could be the Muerta carry with Bloodlust. That can be quite strong.
Yeah, I actually kind of like that lane. It's a lot of damage and poke just between the two heroes, right? You have level 2 Ignite early on, plus like the dead shot. It can be a pretty easy lane for you to sustain. It just kind of depends on what Fusion can think of running into it. Otherwise, I think in general, Ogre sets up a lot of potential carries here that can play well into the Gyrocopter.
You know, Magnus is still available too. Empower
True.
plus Bloodlust is a very strong combo, but I would like it for Fusion as well. They wanted to grab the Magnus.
That's a great answer. You know you're going to be playing against a ranged carry based on the draft here of the Ogre. So Dawnbreaker, you have a lot of different build paths, but very tanky in lane, great burst potential, and then you can always go for the Aghanim Scepter, which makes it a little bit more difficult for heroes to secure kills.
Good lane presence there. The one possible downside is that Doom prevents healing, which you would have liked with the Phoenix and the Dawnbreaker ult. There's more to those heroes than that, right? And it's actually AoE healing, so maybe you're not healing the Doom target, but everyone else in the team fight could still benefit. So not the end of the world, but it might matter in a couple situations. Especially as you want to save Gyro. He's a lot of the damage right now.
Yeah, absolutely right. I'm trying to think what carries I'm comfortable running into that right now, and we don't see it as much as we used to, but Shadow Fiend is not bad here. And the other one would be something like a Razor.
I do kind of like the idea of the Razor. He is a common response to Gyrocopter, just because you link him, and so much of Gyrocopter's mid to late game damage is around his right click flak. So if you can just drain his damage, it goes down significantly. I guess that sounds obvious, but you know what I mean. The AoE from the flak. Ooh.
Man, I almost said Weaver, but I was like, that's such a weird pick. But I guess one thing I did not
weird
consider,
enough.
Yeah, one thing I didn't consider is who the carry player is for Waska, right? Pyke is very comfortable playing this hero, but it is a flex pick as well. It's something Matthew plays a ton. He's actually a very experienced Weaver player, so this could very easily just be 4-position Weaver and the carry Muerta, and they can move these between either of those roles.
Yeah, the nice thing about it is that Dawnbreaker and Phoenix, they don't have an instant stun, right? They want to slow you and then land all the damage in, right click you with slows, and the Starbreaker you're hoping will connect, but it's not really part of the killing game plan for Dawnbreaker. But Weaver, as long as he saves Shikuchi, as soon as they start, you should just be able to Shikuchi out. Level 1, you have to be careful a bit, but as you get more levels in Shikuchi, it's pretty low cooldown, so it's not like, oh, I used it, I gotta be careful for 20 seconds. He'll be fine. He'll be straight back into the lane. He is squishy, though, so if he messes up, yeah, that's like an instant death.
Yeah, that is the big thing, right? Weaver, with how much they lower or like increase the cooldown on Sakuchi in the early levels, which was necessary because he was the most annoying support in the game for a long time.
Oh, that was so fun, man. I miss it.
Yep. As a non-Weaver player, I hated it. My team constantly dying to it. Yeah, I feel like we don't see it as a support as much anymore, but I know it can still happen.
Mm-hmm.
I also would like to point out that it is a kind of an odd carry pick that even Kotaro on the side of Fusion has played quite a bit. So it's not like they would go for it this game, but they should kind of have an idea of how they want to play against it.
Who's left in these mid lanes? Both teams, I think, would really benefit from an initiator. You need to actually set something up that prevents the enemy from just disengaging when the Phoenix Egg comes out, and to set up Dawnbreaker's rotations. You do have the clockwork, but you want a little more than that. For Waska, though, they do have to be careful because they don't have the last pick. So you might pick an initiator, but then just get dumpstered by a counter pick, and then you never reach that point.
I was going to say they're going to pick Ember, but I didn't know what band they were going to go for. Shadow Fiend is a much better band. Because in my head, I was like, do you want to play Ember into, like, Queen of Pain? And then, yeah, Shadow Fiend is actually just way bigger of an issue for the Ember Spirit. So they go for the Ember. This is, like I said, I think if you're like Team Waska, you typically carry out of your safe lane with this roster, but this is also one of Leo Style's absolute best heroes, so to take it away from Leo Style is a big deal. It might actually be his best. I think Leo Style is mostly known for his Ember Spirit. So they get a good mid matchup, most likely, unless you want to Huskar this. But picking Huskar into Doom is a little rough.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about that Doom. It's sort of preemptively protected. Though if you really just want to shut down that mid, right, you're not going to interact with the Doom in the laning stage. So
yeah,
could still do it if you really wanted to. Yeah, I think something like Earthshaker's much safer. You still hate getting doomed because you do want to be spamming your W everywhere, but you should still be able to win this mid lane and then get active for your team. You have that initiation, the Blink Echo that we were talking about to set up the Dawnbreaker. And as long as you, like, Blink Echo's pretty instant, which means if you go in first, if you get doomed after, it's annoying, but you kind of did your job, compared to Huskar, who has to be right-clicking throughout the entire fight to really do what he needs to. So I think that's much safer in terms of trying to shut down the Ember, but not getting wrecked by the Doom.
I'm looking at just kind of how these lanes should play out. And, they've gone for Pyke on the carry Weaver, with Skitter Step and Ogre Magi, of course, going the learning curve. None of the facets are, like, all of them kind of make sense to me. Secondary Strikes is maybe the only one I'm a little bit surprised on, because against a Doom, you could probably justify going for the Afterburner and playing super aggressive in lane with the Clockwork. But opting for secondary strikes to have more scaling teamfight potential.
I think it's also just annoying against the Muerta. You could get Deadshot knocked away, but also the calling. The slow is strong enough that even with Afterburner, I'm pretty sure you get away. So yeah, maybe just thinking it's not worth it. And Afterburner is mostly about the lane. If you're not getting value out of it in the laning stage, I think the later fights, it doesn't matter as much. So at that point, secondary strikes is kind of nice for the extra damage and just tracking enemy heroes, right? Because you can see where they go.
Greevil after. Speaking of voice lines, did you ever finish your Crown Fall?
It's in the works. It's
Have
in the
you-
works.
Have you done Tier 7 Nest of Thorns yet? Gotten your pathetic voice line?
In the works. No upgrade still. I'm gonna do it.
Not a single one, huh?
Not a single one.
What
Valve
difficulty are
said they
you on
won't
now?
release the patch till someone does it, so I'm doing it for
Uh-huh.
everyone. Yep.
Are you on Tier 7 or are you on Tier 6?
I'm on Tier 7. It can be done. I know it can.
I
Just gotta get the
honestly
build.
don't think there's a single person who has done it yet. So you would be the first.
He's wasting enough of their time to do it. Certainly none of these guys, I'm sure, are wasting their time doing it. They're practicing up. Waska looking for their revenge against Fusion from yesterday's open, or 3 days ago, the open qualifier one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think right now, like looking at the lanes, I think Waska should do quite well with the Weaver lane. I worry about their Doom lane.
Yeah, that one looks a little scary. I think the top lane could end up really volatile. Like,
Yeah.
that's kind of how Dawnbreaker goes. She's a very 100-0 type hero. And if you end up on top of those trades, you just keep doing it. You just keep getting kills. Especially in the early game, you'd think Ogre's pretty tanky, but I've seen Ogre get killed by Dawnbreaker's +1 high damage support, which that's your Phoenix. So maybe you can't kill the Weaver, but if you're just farming the Ogre, then Weaver's going to be zoned off from the lane. He's going to miss last hits. But at the same time, if your Weaver and your Ogre get the kills and they're in the lead, Ignite is so strong. Plus, like Weaver is very low cooldown fighting hero, pokes you all the time. That lane could just snowball one way or the other.
Yeah, I like to refer to Dawnbreaker as like some heroes fall into this category is I call them the salve heroes, which is like she's not a hero that trades and then pops a tango and like trades and then pops a tango. She's like a hero that trades and someone dies and then she either is dead or pops a salve back to full HP and then just rinse and repeats. Like she just she is not someone that makes small engagements. She all-ins one or the other. And a lot of the times a hero dies or like they'll both end up on very low HP. And so you just ferry salves to try and like play this way. And it's an interesting strategy. We'll see, you know, how they end up deciding to play the lane. But mid lane, we do have the Earthshaker versus the Ember Spirit. And of course, Shaker doing the classic Enchant Totem denied. Super annoying.
You know, I thought it would be. I wasn't really processing who is playing what, but it's actually the Phoenix 5 with the Clockwork 4. So this lane is just being a lot of creep dragging.
I don't. Well, I'm trying to figure out if I like this or not.
Yeah, the comp. Okay, I'll tell you a couple thoughts. The combo of Dawnbreaker Clock is strong against a lot of heroes. And the nice thing against the Weaver is that if you put the power cogs, he'll get out eventually, but he will bounce back, which could be enough time to land the Starbreaker and do all the damage you're hoping to do. So there's actually more kill threat on the Weaver if you ever get that close, but it is a Weaver with Shikuchi versus a Clockwork, and I know you can start with the Windlace, but it's not easy. The other thing is, though, you can just bounce this Ogre around, and if he doesn't have mana, he can't actually do anything even after Learning Curve comes into play. And it's funny to think of Clockwork as a mana-burning hero, but that is what Power Cogs does.
Yeah, we've actually seen lanes of like Lion versus Ogre, and it's one of the most one-sided support matchups in the game because Ogre just has no mana and no mana regen, and you can't play the game against a Lion. So yeah, I mean the Clockwork's mana burn might matter at some point. I think for the most part, this should just be a free-farmed lane for the Weaver. I don't imagine Pyke is going to struggle at all. And then my big question is if that's going to pay off in your own safe lane. I think Clockwork is a much stronger laner into things like Muerta and Doom, but Phoenix isn't bad. Like, Phoenix is still a strong lane hero. It just needs more levels.
It seems like their current game plan is just constantly shove out the lane with Black Cannon and then try to do some pulls. And, you know, Phoenix is perfectly fine at that, so.
There's the first salve from the Dawnbreaker. So, I mean, they commit pretty heavily there. Dawnbreaker ends up losing the trade, though. And she...
South just got canceled early.
Yeah, I don't know.
Lost.
That was just no patience, I guess.
Pretty... That's a little expensive. It's like a couple hundred health, I think she just lost. Alright, mid lane. I thought this would be more one-sided for the Earthshaker, but PP here doing pretty well. I guess you can dodge with the sleight of fist. But usually you still just see a CS advantage get built up over time.
Like, none of the lanes are too surprising to me. Oh, well, say that. In bottom, we're going to see First Blood actually going the way of Prada. As Vitaly left alone, they actually rotated the Muerta towards the mid lane to secure the water runes.
Yeah, it was a good call. They have a ward spotting that kind of rotation, so they knew they could at least try to punish the Doom, and getting a kill is as much as he could ask for. Doesn't quite have a creep yet, though. We may need to go wander around and go find one.
One thing I hadn't really thought of as well is on the Weaver, like saving your Geminate attack to just instantly pop a Cogs. So if you get trapped, you can just very quickly take down one of the Cogs and Sakuchi away. As long as, you know, he doesn't pull you in as you Sakuchi, then you're going to have a bad time.
Feeling really vindicated. Phoenix tried to go double stack the camps behind the Radiant safe lane. Those camps are so hard, dude. The timing window is so small. Phoenix messed it up. I feel better that if a pro messed it up, I don't feel bad when I mess it up. Not gonna mess up this kill though. Easy dive onto the Muerta.
Ooh, top lane, you're gonna lose Michael though. So 1-for-1 trade. I will say the potential for Dawnbreaker here to get aggressive, but nice stun out from Yadomi. The ignite there. Now they should be able to try and finish the kill, but he's gonna TP back to base. Yeah, you deny the kill, but it's gonna be a walk of shame to get back into that top lane. Not quite level 6 on the Dawnbreaker, of course, since it's still so early. That's good stuff. Oh,
Echo in the mid lane for the rune.
Follow-up stun doesn't connect. Matthews falling low for the calling. Pulling them up for the moment. TP pops that regen, not going to get to safety. That is just the deny difference between Shaker and Ember, right? Big deal.
Yeah, it was really close last time we checked, and the last hits still are, but yeah, like you said, just enough denies to have 6 when Ember doesn't, which at the pro level is so meaningful. You know, in the pubs, maybe not as much.
Yeah, you're not bringing 6 euros to the mid lane in your pubs, right? At the first rune spawn. Top lane, though. Pike getting a little bit of a harass from the Dawnbreaker, but again, Weaver should be okay to be left alone in the lane. Especially as he closes in on his level 6. He's got 15 wand charges and a Lotus in the bag.
Yeah, I don't think he can die on his own unless he messes up.
7-minute Wisdom Rune. Both teams have their supports at the ready to pick it up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ember with his newly acquired level 6. Maybe we can try to rotate top. Get something done up here.
He can definitely find a kill onto the Dawnbreaker as well. He's going to get scouted now from Michael. Give the speed, give the distance away for the Dawnbreaker to retreat towards the tower. A little bit of a slower game than what we've seen in some of the qualifiers so far. Both teams just kind of farming it up. The big winner, of course, being Pike on that Weaver. You kind of expect this. But the Gyrocopter's not that far behind.
The flat cannon farming. This is why a lot of teams have liked the gyro pick pretty early just feels stable. Like, how do you really stop him from pressing flak every single creep wave and hitting you? Not really much you can do.
Casually walks to the mid lane, throws an ignite onto the Earthshaker, walks away. I've done my job.
Dude, it's ridiculous. Ignite needs a nerf, man.
Yeah. They're going to see a dive here onto Vitali here. 3 points in this Rocket Barrage just melts him. So the question is, will the Gyro get to safety? Gets feared back, but no TP's in. And we'll just let him go.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Whole bunch of lines being drawn. Interesting. Doom keeping Tornado for now. Thought he might want a different spell.
He's going to have some stacks to go farm with that bad boy later. Old school Doom vibes there. Falling comes out after the Fire Blast. Fear as well. They don't connect onto the next Silence, but Doom with a 400 range Infernal Blade will stop the bird.
It's a really long sword swing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In the meantime, Earthshaker used Echo to clear up some ancient stacks. We see this a lot. If you can get a kill, like we saw at the 6 minutes, then great. But it's pretty hard to get close enough to Echo before the blink. So if you just use the Echo on a big stack, that ends up just speeding up the blink time so that the next one can be used for it, which should be the case. He should be able to finish this blink by the time Echo is back up.
I was gonna say, he should be very careful. If that rune spawned top and the Ember got it, he might have just died, right? Like, PP could have committed on the Ember Spirit to maybe punish him for that greed, but bottom lane, some big stacks. Kikaro trying to clean them up here on the Gyrocopter. For now, though, there comes the
Oh, that's so much.
They dropped the egg. Now, this should be easily cleaned up. Call down though, not gonna hit Yadomi, so he barely survives, but in comes Pike on the Weaver. A big wraparound from the safe laner as now they're looking for more. Doom's gonna be committed here onto the Clockwork as well. 3 dead for the side of Fusion as they continue the chase. Now looking for the Earthshaker. This amplify damage rune doing so much work. They have a stun, they do, and it's a 4th kill. Earthshaker follows. A massive win for Waska here.
They didn't know he used Echo on the stack, so they were scared he was baiting with the teleport to get them all to run in. I love it, but they just waited for a stun to come out and then knew they could finish it off. Very good awareness. Making sure they don't throw a very good fight into a 5-man Echo.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Back about at least Gyro for the moment should know he's safe since Doom is down. So he shouldn't be struggling too much, but they're just going to bring more heroes. PP, rotation on the Ember Spirit, gets the slight chains, but they really just want to secure the tower. Fortification committed, but the catapult is there. They should get this. Meanwhile, top side. Nice escape here from the Dawnbreaker. They will protect their own tower, take the enemy safe lane. Where's the mid at? The Earthshaker.
The blink is on the way. He was just trying to finish up that blink.
Okay.
He's gonna grab Illusion Rune, maybe not the best. Though I guess you can use it to dispel the Searing Chains, so some uses in this game.
Yeah.
But this is the blink arriving. He has Echo available. Weaver's a great kill, but a very tough one. And he's doing so well, he's not so squishy anymore. 1300, and if you don't kill him in one combo, he's just gonna use time lapse and wasted everything.
They're gonna go for the Doom here. He
he's
did put him on the wrong side of the fissure though. And there's no way for the Clockwork to join the gap, so that's your blink reveal right off the gate. But topside Pike as well as Yadomi gonna try and get aggressive onto the Dawnbreaker. She has the ult to try and escape. A Starbreaker canceled. In comes the Earthshaker. They will quickly clean up the Ogre.
Yeah, they were trying to punish the Dawnbreaker Because you don't want to dive someone else and then Dawnbreaker ults in. So trying to get her, but she is pretty tanky, especially when she double bracer, wand, and soul ring. So she's at 1800 health.
Yeah.
So much.
That's why I kind of thought like they want to take the Earthshaker on the blink reveal to the opposite side of the map, right? Because Dawnbreaker can easily join. They didn't quite find their target, but they still at least get something out of it. We're all very close game. We're gonna see a Mage Slayer being queued up here for the Ember Spirit. Pretty standard build. We see this still quite often on the hero.
Smoke up, trying to find a Doom target. Unfortunately, Phoenix. Maybe you kill Phoenix, sure. Yeah, you don't really want the position 5 Phoenix, and then you don't even get the Phoenix, so that's gonna feel a little bad.
Doom is back up. A little bit of a disconnect here for the moment, but if I'm Waska, I'm wanting to put this Doom on cooldown. He's gone for an early drums, which would help him, you know, make his way under a tower to try and dive someone.
This is tough, though. In other games, you might be able to force this mid tower, knowing that they won't want to fight you into the Doom, but it is scary into that Blink, Echo, Dawnbreaker ult, Phoenix Egg. You got AoE from Gyrocopter. Yeah, this is... It looks like they're set up mid. I'd be a little surprised if they really force this. I don't know if you can safely do so.
You have to Doom the Shaker, I think is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, Earthshaker is about to pick up an Arcane Rune. Oh.
Double click.
Unlucky. But, yeah, I think if the Doom finds the Shaker, it's pretty big. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know if you can actually take the fight. So they might just continue to farm the side lanes. Weaver's having a pretty good time. And this is a hero that, with space, will take a ton of the map's farm. So he's on his way to an early Desolator. Interesting. I thought he might go like the Maelstrom build, but he is just going straight Deso.
I guess you're boosted by the Bloodlust, so it is going to do an insane amount of damage.
I think they're just trying to get like a variety of damage types rather than just... Because if he goes Maelstrom, they're pretty heavy on magic, I think, at that point. So I think they're just trying to split their damage types up a little bit. Dawnbreaker in pretty deep topside here. Sakuchi's going to come through. They have the rest of the team coming in as well. Should be a quick pick. Nice Fire Blast out from Yadomi. And the kill's going to go the way of the Ember Spirit.
Fortunately for her, Fusion was looking for their own smoke for her to ult into.
That's
right
spooky.
into Gyro.
Yeah, right into Gyro. And with that, Ember Spirit cancels his rotation in through the portal. Michael read him like a book.
I wonder if you can send everyone through, you know, with the Ember and the Weaver coming in at the same time. But I guess you're not sure where the Earthshaker is, so...
Yeah.
You can probably you could take Gyro and Ogre, but you get echoed and the math is suddenly very different. They still have Doom. Okay, he bought the Blink first. He wants to Blink Doom.
That is an awkward initiation, but the Echo's completely off the mark. They sidestep.
He can't get it off.
He gets the Doom off at the last second, and that will finish off the Earthshaker, but Michael needs to get out of the call down, won't be able to. Burns to the Dawnbreaker is now Pike. He's going to try and just finish this one off. Doom will do it. It's a 2-for-1 win here for Fusion. Generally pretty happy about how that one turned out.
It almost went even better. That Doom came out right before he died. It was getting interrupted by Battery Assault, Power Cogs, Dawnbreaker. It almost didn't go, and then that would have been a disaster of a fight. But at least it did get used, so now you can sell it, buy your Midas. He didn't want to sell it yet. I feel like we see a lot of people do that. Buy the Blink, use it, get a kill, and then just sell it to get the Midas back.
Yeah.
And then when you need it again, you sell it, swap over. But
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't do that when he died there, because he would have been able to buy the Midas and use it right now.
Yeah. I guess maybe that means they want to keep looking for plays, right? That's the only reason you hold it.
Gyro is up kind of far here. He does have his tower, but yeah, Doom comes in, playing War Stomp, the calling, searing chains into the dead shot. He is gone, baby.
Can't do that with a Midas.
You cannot indeed.
Now
Very
we
nice
sell
kill.
it.
Yeah, I think now we sell it. Yeah, you're right.
Maybe. He got enough gold from that. He's actually kind of close to the Midas now. Oh, well, I guess it's even more expensive than I remember. 1750. Man, this thing used to be like 200 gold less.
Atos out from Matthew. The Deso damage. It's there. Hook shot in. Michael's got him. The Orchid reveal comes in from the Dawnbreaker. Takes down the Ember Spirit, but now one last cog pushback from Michael. He's trying his best to get out of here, but they drop a ward on the high ground. Grab him with the dead shot. And Pike on the Weaver. He's starting to hit hard. Gets his first Deso stack there.
I like that Orchid pickup. Really useful versus the Ember and the Weaver.
Yeah. Both of them have gone like a set of items before there, right? Doom, topside, War Stomp into the Infernal Blade. The same series of events we just saw on the Gyrocopter. They will take down the Dawnbreaker. A big series of kills for Waska with this Blink of the Doom, which, again, we were kind of surprised he didn't just like sell for the Midas, but cannot argue with these results. He's got several kills. His Midas is now coming out.
Yeah, I think it's in...
He's fine.
I suppose, yeah, thinking about it is like all his teammates would love to fight, right? He wants Deso charges, Ogre just wants to Bloodlust and follow. And if you don't have that Blink, then only Ember can really start things for you. So it has been paying off. I think if you weren't able to find fights, you would feel pretty bad about just holding on to that Blink, but so far, very successful. And now you just have the Midas, so now you no longer even have to worry about buying and selling all that stuff.
But did you see the Gyro sticking neck and neck here with the cores on the side of Waska? He's going for his Chrysalis after the Aghanim Scepter. Kind of a standard build, really, for the Gyrocopter. BKB should probably follow. Even though you're against heroes like the Doom, the BKB is still really useful. There's a lot of magic damage and control on these other heroes that can hinder the Gyro from actually getting his damage out in these fights.
Dawnbreaker in 8 lets them know Waska was looking in mid. I feel like a lot of people are still getting used to that. That you can't really plan a play around the switch to daytime. Because I feel like they all group up mid and they're like, ah, right. And then they all just scatter again. Oh, hook shot.
Comes the Dawnbreaker ult to try and heal them up a little bit, but the backside wraparound is there.
Weaver's doing
They're
so
falling
much.
apart on the side of Fusion. 3 dead as they are looking for more. The Phoenix will barely escape. Yeah, you just funneled into a choke point against Muerta. That's just not gonna work.
That Weaver did, what is that, 2,300 damage there. Muerta, a lot more than I thought, 1,800. But yeah, like you said, the calling just destroyed them in that little AoE. And a tower off of that. So it was a pretty close game, but they've now gotten themselves a 4K lead, starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. Shard going to Michael on the Clockwork. This backpack or jetpack is pretty useful. It gives you a lot of scouting vision in the fights. Maybe you can see where the Doom is trying to sneak up on you.
We're gonna see them go for their own Tormentor now. The bugs to bring the armor down. Then of course the Deso should aid quite a bit. So very easy Tormentor for the side of Waska as it goes to Matthew, so has the Pierce the Veil Shard. Not the most
unfortunate.
incredible shard. Yeah, a little bit rough. But Ogres is also not super good this game, so
Still
I
better
guess you
than this, I would say.
I mean,
Though,
she's pretty
I guess she's
farmed.
at 4.
Yeah, I guess
she's at
look at how
4.
farmed he is, you know?
But you don't
Matthew's
usually know
scaling.
that, is the thing. Like,
Yeah.
it's funny to say, the weakest part of Muerta support is that her shard is bad. It's
Yeah.
such a strange thing, but it's really such a hindrance because so many pro teams prioritize an early Tormentor because we've learned how good it is to get the shard. And even when your shards aren't good, you still got to do it to get it on cooldown and that it doesn't get stolen. But then when it doesn't really pay off, usually on the Muerta, feels bad. But maybe it will matter here. 8 stacks already is so much.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That fight where they like funneled onto the high ground, she got that kill, or she was involved in all of those kills with Pierce the Veil running. So it's pretty big. Like that's a lot of damage already for this like quote unquote support Muerta who's closing in on an Earthshaker in terms of net worth. And we've seen what this hero can do. She's just gonna have like Atos into Force Staff eventually, maybe like a Hurricane Pike or a Gleipnir. But for now, a smoke up from the side of Waska as bottom lane. They will see the Dawnbreaker clearing up a ward. The question is, will they be able to jump her? Pike gets the bugs out. They do take a lot of damage right away from this Weaver. The hook shot is out. The blink, the echo smash, they finish him off. He's gone, and this, you know, they dive pretty far here on the Ember as well. The egg's gonna come out. A Yule's to try and lock him down. They get it 2 for 2. Fusion baiting this Weaver, going just a little bit too far as they will now grab Yadomi. Oh, that hurts. You would much rather your Doom just blink Doom the hero instead of your Weaver having to commit that far.
He does have his BKB, though. I think he just needed to pop that BKB. I know you can't see the Earthshaker right away, but you gotta know it's possible. That's exactly what happened. That blink echo. Maybe he didn't think he could be killed in one go, but core echo, core Earthshaker brings in a lot of damage. It didn't feel comfortable to do Roche off of that, though. I guess now without Egg and Echo, your fight's a lot worse.
Yeah, I figured they also just don't have a ton of physical damage outside of the Gyrocopter, right? Like, the rest of the team is a little bit rough when it comes to taking Roche on. And then you still have Doom up, so... Yeah.
Waska, honestly, they should have been able to win that last fight. This is where the execution matters a lot, not just having a lead in the game, but the execution of the fights in Dota is so critical. It will at least get them the Roshan. Kind of an awkward pause here, but I think both teams know what's going on anyway, so hopefully not a spoiler to... There are some awkward pauses in Dota at times, but this one is okay. We're back to a relatively even game, though I guess with this Roche... Well, with this Roche, it'll put us back at pretty much even. But I would say the momentum is still with Waska. Now that you've got the Aegis, that Echo combo can't happen a second time, and they still have all their abilities. So they should be looking for something. Maybe...
They need a tier 2.
You try tier 2 again? The issue is you just lost that fight, so you might be thinking they have vision in this area, so do you want to go there again?
It's either that or you make the rotation top through the portal and you start pressuring the top tier 1, but there's not really an objective up there, right? Typically you make that play for either the Wisdom Rune or the Tormentor, but both are unavailable for a little... I mean, you could maybe contest a 28-minute Wisdom Rune, like if that's what you really want to do, but I feel like bottom is just safer. Looks like that's what they're going to do. Maybe see if they can find a pick off of their own. But Waska are likely just going to get this tower for free. I don't think Fusion are going to defend this.
The abilities are back up. Ooh.
All right, they protect their ward at least for now.
It makes it a lot harder to go fight now. You know the ward is there, but you can't go in.
Tower is under attack.
And they know you know, so you can't even like bait it.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
All right. Well, we're closing in on the Aghanim Scepter for the Shaker. He's about 900 gold away. It's not going to be too long before he gets there, but will definitely help quite a bit. Gyrocopter's now taking over the top net worth since rather than kind of grouping it with his team, he has just been farming and on his way to the Daedalus, as well as Dawnbreaker, who is pretty big now as well. Like Fusion, they won that one fight, and then yeah, they lost Roche, but they've just used that time to farm so much of the map. I kind of like that approach. We'll see how it goes though. It's this Muerta that worries me, man. This hero always comes out of nowhere and just starts owning people.
He's going for the Hurricane Pike, so that is the first scaling item you get where you can still argue. I'm totally supporting, guys. Yeah, the Hurricane Pike, it's still got utility. I'm helping you guys out. And then you slowly inch your way to Gleipnir and BKB and Deso, or not Deso, the Crystallis. Pike's looking over like, those look a lot like my items, man. What are you doing over there? You even have the Bloodlust this game, right? So
yeah,
you're really strong.
Underrated, actually, part of that matchup. Now that you mention it, like I had not really considered the fact that you also just have Bloodlust. One of the things she really struggles with is not having enough attack speed early on, especially from the support role. But now you definitely don't have to worry about that too much. 28-minute Wisdom about to spawn, walking right up onto the high ground. PP is not gonna be able to grab that, but they'll just pop the BKB and look for the clockwork as a result. I mean, first use of BKB, you get the kill. Matthew pops the Pierce the Veil, gets another kill, so up to 12 stacks.
He's scaling, he's going for it. I think it's really important to know, Matthew's a very experienced player, and Dota's evolved to the point where it's not, you no longer just become this poor support, I give you everything. There's a lot of scaling in support, and it's really important to know when a support player can pop off and just play for themselves and carry the game. And I think Matthew, like, he's seen it. He got the Veil, or he got the Shard. He's like, whoa, I already have 8? All right, I'm a core now. And he's going for it.
Yeah. I'm not that surprised. This is very, very reminiscent of just Matthew throughout the years. Like, this is what he does. He's very good at playing the map.
That's why he's got the record for courier kills.
Yeah, he will always have the record for courier kills. That will literally never be changed. Just etch that one in stone right now. No one's ever getting close. He beat the record by almost double or something, didn't he?
I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what it was. We may have maybe like a Monkey King courier sniping thing. We'll get a phase of that again, maybe. Maybe someone will break it one day.
The only way it would get broken is if, like, Riki becomes viable again as a support, which I don't think they ever intend to make Riki viable in Dota, generally.
I think one way it could be broken is that, okay, maybe I gotta hold this thought. We got a pretty big smoke into a full rotation. 5 fight coming here.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker
Matthew
at the ready.
is a ward.
Michael, jetpack. Smoke up from Waska. I mean, they're reading this so well. They know exactly what's going on. They saw the flare coming to the high ground there. They're like, all right, they're looking for us. Let's go run at the Dawnbreaker instead. This is the best possible read. They know the Dawnbreaker is going to be alone on the opposite side of the map. You never smoke with your Dawnbreaker. The blink, the stun comes down. She's going to heal up a little bit off the Starbreaker there, but she is absolutely alone. Quick pick for the side of Waska. Just a really sick read.
And I love that Matthew came to the mid tower. You don't need 5 heroes to kill a Dawnbreaker on her own. So he was waiting here to see if Fusion would see their Dawnbreaker being killed, go, okay, quickly shove in the other lanes, you know, rush into that tower at least while Dawnbreaker's dying, and then maybe Matthew could have set something up. Another Atos dead shot into the team TPing in. I really like the idea. We didn't see it come into action here, but really good foresight for a potential future play.
Like Doom sold a bunch of his items. I don't know what he has on Courier. Full Shiva's guard. There it is. Okay. I was like, his inventory is suddenly empty. All right, so just blink BKB Shivas now on the Doom with some drums. Yeah, very nice. They will quickly take the Tormentor as they do a really good job at writing down the timing for that one. And they know their own Tormentor should be back up in about a minute and a half. So if they want to contest it on the other side of the map, they absolutely can. They're going to fortify for the moment to bring down the catapult, try and slow down this push from Fusion. Do they see the gyro? Alright, Leo style will finish off the tower. He definitely did see the gyro. Alright, the air back is for Fusion's going to smoke up Dawnbreaker in the base this time. Not going to get caught out. Oh, the Blink Echo Slam, the hook shot, the Dawnbreaker ult, it's all coming through. The chain stuns are there. They get him. The Ember Spirit's dead. Doom comes out onto the Gyrocopter. Quick buyback, though. The Ember Spirit's here to fight, baby. They've got themselves one. They're looking for more. They take the clockwork down. The Dawnbreaker are going to fall as well. 3 on the side of Fusion as Prada will likely be the 4. Does he get the TP? No, steering chains just in time from BP. The buyback paying dividends as the Gyrocopter forced to TP under that Doom.
So was that 2 for 4?
2 for 4, yeah. With the buyback, yeah. Huge win.
Pike's already at the base. This is a Bloodlusted Weaver with a Deso. 16 stacks on that Deso too.
There's no fort. This tower's dead.
Goodbye, tier 3 tower. Gyro is here. He'll at least kill the wave, but that is the tower. Maybe you can get the rain. Oh,
they were spamming the fort button so fast. Like, that maybe we'll get a second with it. But no, instead, this will now be a range barracks. He might commit for the melee. No, not with the Earthshaker coming back up. So, some structural damage done from Waska plus the 1 fight. Very nicely done from them. Weaver now at 16 Deso charges.
Now it's time to just wait for Roche.
Beautiful spell layering in that fight from Fusion, though, right? To get the first kill of the Ember. Unfortunate for them, he had the buyback ready.
Yeah, it took just a little bit too long. And also, Earthshaker, he's getting wrecked by Weaver. He's not a very high armor hero as a strength hero.
Yeah.
How many times can I say hero in a game? But Weaver's just destroying him. I don't know, he's going to get an Octarine core, but the issue's just going to continue. You know, you're going to have a lot of health, but if you don't bump up this armor, Bugs and Deso are getting him killed.
Just off the mark with the hook shot there. Fortunate, too, because the Ember Spirit would have had no way to join the fight. Like, if he comes through the gate there, he would have been in trouble. His team, you know, was pushed off of where his Remnant currently is, so...
That Remnant just faded, so he's going to have to find another way to get back into this fight. Yes, he can't. His TP's for 30 seconds.
They're going through the portal top.
Did they see Roche was up or not?
I don't think so. Maybe they're just a little bit too afraid to fight bottom side. And they were hoping to find, like, the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, they just want to establish position top first because they didn't think they'd get a daytime Roche. But it actually did spawn. Either team could have sniped it real quick if they had the full information.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's going to be a top Roche fight now. And this is tough, right? You've got to move into the team with the Echo, the Egg. This is a very scary fight.
I mean, the way they're rotating in here is the best possible angle they could get. So we'll see if they happen to find the opening. In comes the Shivas. The Doom's already connected. The Lotus doesn't come through in time. They're going to try and bring down this Gyrocopter. Michael sacrificing himself on the front side. He's going to TP out. Your Gyro is safe, but the rest of your team struggling as Earthshaker stuck in the trees, getting silenced up over and over. A Yule's now as Pike will be able to grab the Aegis. That is going to be 2 big kills for the side of Waska, plus that Roshan. The Lotus was so close to coming through. Just a split second too late.
They did not see that coming. Phoenix being behind the pit is pretty normal, but I think Clockwork should have been outside. Maybe that angle still works out. Like you said, it was a really sneaky angle, but I'm surprised they were all in the pit.
What? He didn't cancel dive. Huh.
Was he silenced?
No. A little bit of a misplay there. I think he could have canceled dive to mate. I mean, he probably still couldn't have TP'd out, right? Ember's still 3 remnants, but would have at least maybe baited him. Or he was like trying to next level, like mind game him and like try to bait a remnant in after him or something, right? You don't know.
Maybe. What I do know is that Pyke is destroying another set of Erics right now. Hookshot in.
They're gonna get the chains done. They got him. That's first Aegis. Beautifully done. Now the question is, can they get more? They got the Dawnbreaker. That's a big part of their fight.
The Echo?
Good Taro. He's on the run, trying to get back the Blink. The Echo's land, but Pyke gets the BKB. He's just gonna chase the Gyro back into the base. They got him. Buybacks at the ready, but can they even hold their ground? They're falling one by one. It's just Leo style surviving inside of the fountain. Buyback in from the Clockwork. Now the Gyrocopter. Matthew low, but they clean up. Maybe they get Matthew. They need another flak to hit, and they do. It's 1 kill for 3 buybacks, and he's just going to buy back himself. He's like, this is the time we end the game. We're going to get the Mega Creeps here. We still had the Satanic BKB coming off cooldown about 50 seconds.
I don't know if it makes that much of a difference, but I'm surprised they didn't insta-buyback.
Oh, nice Hurricane Pyke usage. They're going to go in now. PP's in. They just got the Shaker. Instant buyback in this game, but the Doom's available. Do you drop it on the Gyro? He's really trying to get in range, but the Clockwork, again with that battery assault, just mini-stunning him up. Matthew with a Shadow Blade, trying to be sneaky here. Will not find the opening. The final fortification, but they've got this Roshan's banner holding all of these creeps alive. Or staff to safety here once again. PP goes through, ends up missing on the chains, but they do manage to take down the Shaker. That's a quick dieback. And now this game likely in the bag here for Waska as they finish up the Mega Creeps in 90 seconds without your Shaker.
Even if you don't win here, this is Megas. And I don't know if you... I mean, I guess you have Gyro and Earthshaker, technically some of the better heroes at fighting into that, but... yeah, Pyke's not even... he's not even waiting for that.
He doesn't care. Every single time, he's getting it so well. The constant blocks the Doom. He just drops it onto himself. He doesn't care. GG comes out. Objective complete for Waska. They get the Gyrocopter. They get the game.
Very nicely done from Waska. We weren't sure, right? Fusion beat them pretty cleanly in the open qualifiers, but we made mistakes, but we learned, and it's your turn. How much can you learn in the next 5 minutes before game 2, and we try to beat you out 2-0 here?
I liked the draft quite a bit from Waska. The Ogre Magi Weaver is such a sick lane, and we kind of saw that. Like, there was really no pressure being applied too much to the Weaver. When he was left for a little bit of a 1v1, you could see the Dawnbreaker get some decent damage into him, but he's never under kill threat. And I think that's one of the big deals, right? Whereas bottom lane, the Gyrocopter, definitely under kill threat with a rotation in from an Ember Spirit or a Doom that comes through. So it just made that kind of post lane stage, or like the later part of the lane stage, a lot easier for Waska to execute. And you can see it in like the kill score, right? 12, 1, and 13 for the Weaver, 9, 4, and 21 on their Ember Spirit. It's just such an easier game for them to play.
Yeah, they had some great rotations as the laning stage started to break down and you have a bit of a lead, but they put it straight into use. They were bringing tons of heroes to some of these early fights. I do have to wonder, we were thinking that it would be Phoenix 4 with the Dawnbreaker. They chose to go Phoenix 5, Clockwork 4, but I wonder if you swap that. Maybe the lanes go better, because that is where things started to get tough for Fusion. They just came out behind in the lanes. They did find a couple good fights to give themselves a little bit of a chance, but it very quickly swung back to Waska. So I wonder if you just have a stronger lane, maybe you get to do more. It didn't really feel like we felt the Dawnbreaker ult rotations coming in, making the map hard to play, and that's just what happens when you fall behind.
I will say Waska did address the Dawnbreaker in the mid and like in the late game exceptionally well. Like anytime they saw her alone, like far enough up, they had already like brought multiple heroes to rotate onto her. And when they caught whiff of the gank that was coming through from Fusion, that smoke gank into their triangle, they immediately smoked top to find the Dawnbreaker. And those are just like back-breaking rotations, like things that just completely kill any momentum that your team can make on the side of Fusion. You're relying on Dawnbreaker joining the fights, but if she's the one getting caught on the opposite side of the map, you just can't do anything until she's back into the game and trying to equalize lanes. So Waska, just their shot calling absolutely on point this game. Not super surprising, right? The very experienced players, but they get themselves the game 1 victory. We'll have to see what they can do in game 2, though. So we're going to go to a short break, everyone. And we'll be back with Fusion versus Waska here in just a little bit. Stay tuned. We'll see you then.
Can't walk with these worn-out shoes. we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Easy going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to DreamLeague Season 25. It's the closed qualifiers for South America. And we've got game number 2 of Waska versus Fusion on deck. My name's Cryptic, here with Z-Quix Onyx. I just realized we haven't introduced ourselves. And I'm sure people know at this point who we are. The impossible
infamous
to
duo.
pronounce casters, right? They're like, what were those guys' names again? Excited for this series, though. Game 1, super close. Waska started to pull away, and they kind of just didn't make mistakes at that point, and you know, that's a pretty good sign for this team going forward.
Yeah, I think there were a couple moments that made it close, but Waska at least had the lead for a lot of it. So where Fusion wants to point to for that, I guess we'll see. Because on one hand, you could try to draft stronger lanes. On the other hand, I feel like they were close. I think they almost pulled that game back into their hands. I would say the second Roche is where it slipped up. They got caught off guard by Waska's angle. And I really feel they needed like the clockwork to be outside the pit or something. Or Dawnbreaker couldn't be split pushing. She also needed to be there to speed up the Roche or something like that. That's where it really got out of control. And maybe they think, you know, it was fine. Play the lanes, execute a little better. We could have won. Don't have to sweat it too hard. But yeah, I'm hoping game two will be similar and maybe a little closer, maybe even closer for Fusion.
Yeah, I will say I think a lot of the draft is probably going to remain the same. I feel like for these teams, they have a pretty good read on which heroes they're looking to grab early on. The gyrocopter, I don't think was like a problem last game. It just felt like they needed a stronger way. And the first pick of the Doom is one of those things where like maybe that's where you want to rethink things a little bit. Speaking of the gyro, they ended up just banning it anyway, as well as the Dragon Knight. So they do not want to get. You said they actually picked this Dragon Knight carry when they last saw each other, so a little bit of a respect ban since they have first pick.
Dragon Knight and Gyro are some of the best carries when it comes to you can just pick it and then just not care. Like, whatever you pick into them, they will find farm one way or another. All right, we're going to see the Stolen Doom. It is swamped, so Fusion now has first pick and Wask has second. So we're actually seeing the Doom in Fusion Esports hands. Last time there was a Clockwork response, which I wouldn't really mind. I don't think Clockwork was really the problem that game. I think he's generally quite good, no matter what the rest of the draft comes out to be. If you want something that can punish the Doom maybe a little harder. Well, actually, I don't even know. Like, Clockwork's already pretty good at it, trapping him in the power cogs, and it comes down to the carry. But I don't think you want to reveal the carry right here. Magnus is still in the pool as well. The first pick Medusa.
I mean, we see this a lot, right? Last game, they banned the Medusa, picked the Doom. This game, they actually leave it in, ban the Invoker. So maybe feeling that they have other options at dealing with the Medusa, and their Doom will be useful elsewhere. So we'll have to see, which I can understand, right? Like, Doom can still do very well at countering other heroes. It just means the Medusa is going to have a pretty good lane and a good game if you don't have any other counters to it.
Feel like you have to respect ban the anti-mage. It's what we see most teams do. Even though he's not the greatest hero, it's just so direct of a counter. There it is. Maybe Nyx Assassin we sometimes see, because Invoker with the EMPs out, they're going to steal the Lion, so you can't have the mana drain. And in fact, he can drain, reverse drain into the Medusa to buff up her mana shield. So that's a really nice combo. It's not necessarily position 5 either. You could move it around. In fact, I kind of hope they pick a stronger support for the Medusa, but Lion is not bad depending on what comes out. Who else is a very high damage hero? Because if you don't have mana drain or mana burn, another way to do it is just straight up damage to eat through the mana shield. See the Muerta come back out. They just swap. They're just stealing the draft. They're like, that was a really good draft. We'd like to play that draft now. Do they do the Ogre? No, I don't think you should Ogre if the enemy already has Lion. I think it's a bad idea.
I'm trying to think like of another hero that they can pick to deal with the Medusa. There is still the always potential that you could run Carry Muerta into the Medusa. It's, again, not the best counter, but it is someone that can play fairly well into the hero. They could also grab the Weaver themselves if they really wanted, or the Ursa. I think those are the other like kind of nice ones.
Radiant team pick.
Tusk. Ever since the nerfs to Tusk, I don't like him as much unless there's a very clear purpose. And I'm not sure I see what that is right now.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, what is the snowball save? Into gaze, kind of useful. Line hex stun, trying to chain someone, cool, but
Radiant team pick.
I don't know. It's not like the Magnus RP save type thing, Axe Call type saves.
Dire team pick.
Ooh. We don't see as much Undying, but I was saying maybe a stronger support to make sure Medusa's getting a good start. And Undying into Doom will be pretty solid. Muerta is going to poke him a lot, and I don't expect to see kills because you should be able to deadshot him away, disengage when he throws down the tombstone. But it does mean you're on the back foot, and Muerta doesn't really like creep dragging. She's not really a fast hero for it, but might just have to do it into this Undying lane.
I kind of like the Undying. It's one of those things that, like, we don't see it that often, but when you're talking about getting a hero to put a body in front of the Medusa, with, like, the other two being banned, like, you mentioned, I think this is probably the next best. I'm trying to think what other options you really have, right? If you're going to play a melee 5.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, that's probably the best. Yeah. Unless you want to do something like Enchantress or a Chen, which are like the pseudo melee 5s, right? Like they just have another creep that sits in front of you.
Mm-hmm. There's the Pango mid into the Tiny. Could be a relatively fine matchup. Tiny maybe picks up a little bit more CS to start, but Pango will eventually hit 6 and be able to rotate and do things sooner than the Tiny. So maybe it'll come down to the execution around that. Pango is one of the few remaining Diffusal builders as well. We'll see if he chooses to do that, but I think it's a fine build for mid, especially into a Medusa.
Seconds remaining.
A Razor carry would have been interesting. Just steal the Medusa's damage. Strong lane with the Tusk.
Yeah, because Medusa doesn't really play burst fights, right? She kind of plays for more of the elongated fights. And I think definitely works for Razor in that type of scenario. The Drow ban is also very nice. Wow, they have done a really good job at securing pretty much all of the heroes who do not want to play against. Can you go for an Ursa? That's the only hero I think of right now where I'm like, you could maybe justify going like Battle Fury Ursa if you are playing into a lane you're really comfortable with. But you don't really see the offlaner right now.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. Whatever carry you go for has to be fairly safe in terms of its matchups, which is why I was thinking Drow, right? Combo with a Tusk could be good. Maybe like a Terror Blade. I'm not. Maybe do the Weaver yourself. I don't know. Like what carry combos with Tusk and then doesn't have a bad counter response? Because Waska's draft is pretty solid. They have good initiation from the Tiny and Lion, some team fight from Undying. Many offlaners can build some form of aura if you want to go that way, but aura's also got nerfs, so you don't have to play that way. So I do think your final pick can just be to counter the carry and let your Medusa win you the game over time.
Boy, I am like at
10 seconds remaining.
5
seconds remaining.
I am unsure what you can do. You've got to rip something here.
Radiant team pick.
Phantom Assassin. Okay, that's actually a much better pick than I thought. was available. I kind of forgot about this hero, but it is one of those things where it's like, if you wanted to pick Phantom Assassin, why not leave the Beastmaster in the pool? Because she does crush the Beastmaster lane.
10 seconds remaining.
It feels like kind of a weak duo though, PA and Tusk. Like that lane doesn't seem like extremely strong to me.
Into certain offlaners it would work, but you get the counter pick here. I'm trying to think. Dang, they got a minute and 30 left too. I didn't even notice. They got so much time to think about who they want here. What if they did offlane Terrorblade? Or can you just do... I guess maybe you don't want to pick Enigma into Doom. I feel like that lane would be pretty solid. I do think just whatever hero you think will shut down this PA.
Now select your heroes.
That's not bad. I think it's a safe pick. It's one of those heroes that's not bad against Doom, just because if you don't Doom the Centaur, he just stampedes whatever hero out of the fight, which is a pretty nice kind of save in essence from your offlane.
Yeah, I always forget about it until I see it picked. The response to Doom. Just make sure your hero gets out. And then there's actually a lot of things you can get out of. The Ice Shard, the roll, the calling. PA jumps in and you just run away from her. So I don't think it shuts down that lane as hard as I was hoping. Although there is some burst combo potential, right? If Vitali goes QW and Matthew maybe chooses multiple points in Earth Spike early, like QWQ.
Yeah, I think you
will
have
kill
to.
her off.
I think QW is probably the way Matthew needs to play. I don't think the mana drain is going to be super useful in this lane. So I think he's probably better off just going for extra points in the Earth Spike early and maybe trying to find a kill with it. But we will have to see. It's quite a different game plan here from both teams. I'm mostly curious to see how this Pango is going to do in mid lane. He is still queuing up Thunderbolt, which this facet was massively nerfed. I still think it's the better of the two, to be honest. It's one of those things where like your ult feels super underwhelming now without it. So I am glad to see that he is going the better facet, I think, in my eyes for the Pangolier. Did you see the line when Fist of Death? Dude, Matthew's here to slap some people.
Yeah, man, he was scaling last game. He's like, oh, you know, that's pretty fun. I think I'm gonna go Fist of Death.
Gale twice.
I mean, it's a lot of melee heroes on the enemy team, right? He's gonna get to punch people.
Oh, yeah.
Stomped.
I don't think I see anything crazy besides that. Lion's got boots, so it looks like he's going to rush out quickly to place a ward. Sell him at the shop.
I shall honor your name. I shall honor your name.
I do think you want... Oh, what am I saying, actually? I was thinking Undying. He was against Undying. You might see a ward in that bottom lane as well, just so you can spot Undying, because I feel like it's going to be some creep dragging down there and just avoid the Undying lane as much as possible.
Man, Undying's facets are complete garbage now that I'm looking at them. I was like, surely the other one is better than Rotting Mitts, because Rotting Mitts is also just terrible. But it's really not. The other facet is really bad. So, boy, I guess this is why we haven't really seen a lot of Undying in a while.
I actually thought we would, because we were going into this period of where there were a lot of melee offlaners. I thought we'd start seeing more Undying. Well, I guess we are. So
I mean, for the Pangolier, we should be seeing kind of the standard build, right? I would imagine he's looking at a Diffusal early to try and burn out some of the mana we see from the Medusa. Your other heroes on this team are all very low mana as well, so it's a super value Diffusal game for the Pango. Like, as much as it's really important to burn the Medusa's mana, just taking a little bit of mana away from heroes like Tiny, Undying, and Centaur does make it pretty difficult for them to actually play fights. So I think with Pango, you are pretty happy with this pick as long as he gets a decent Diffusal timing.
you know what's really weird though?
Hmm.
Why is Undying so smart?
He does have 27 int and 2.8
Yeah.
int gain.
He's so much smarter than Lion.
Maybe
He's
before
19.
he died, he was like a wizard, Harry. You know? Maybe
He's a
he was like
wizard
a
working in academia.
Yeah, you know, and then he gets like cursed and dies, and he's like, "Well, I guess I'm a zombie now, but you know,
I can continue
maintain this
my
intelligence."
academic work if I revive myself as a zombie.
I was gonna
I'm
say
up
if he
for it.
had
I like this lore.
I was say maybe if he had the other set where like his wife is on his back. I was like maybe the intelligence comes from like his wife telling him what to do.
Hmm.
He's just like the muscle and she's the brains. I don't know.
No, I like this. I like this idea that he was a scientist wizard
Yeah,
before.
right. I like it too. I think it makes the most
Or
sense.
as a zombie Undying type character, I don't know his specific lore. Maybe he found the brain of a scientist and just took it for himself. You know, he's like, well, I'm not very smart, but I'm smart enough to know that I can steal someone else's brain, become a genius.
What if he was basically just the equivalent of Dr. Frankenstein, and instead of being smart, like he was just barely not smart enough to experiment on a corpse, and instead experimented on himself and became one, you know? He's like, ooh, I'm a zombie now. Unlucky.
Maybe that was his dream the whole time.
Yeah, maybe he just wanted that, you know? I guess that's possible.
Like, all I've ever wanted is to become a zombie.
I'm gonna read all of the Undying lore into the mic here in a little bit if we don't get an unpause. Dude, can you imagine if that was just pauses? We just start reading hero lore. That would be epic.
You know what's crazy? How many thousands of hours I have in Dota, I really don't know the lore that well. I think a lot of the player base is like that too. So
I think
it
I
should be
have a
way.
decent understanding on some of the hero lore. The problem is a lot of my lore knowledge came from Dota 1, and then a lot of it was thrown out the window in Dota 2, right? Like Anti-Mage and Terrorblade used to be brothers. Obviously, they're not anymore. But those, like, back in Dota 1 days, those two were brothers. So it's, like, very, very much like Dota 2's lore is real lore and is interesting now, but...
You're all saved. I was gonna check his lore, but it's bugged out where when I click the About tab, it's only showing changes.
Wait, for who?
For Undying. I was gonna start reading out the lore, but
How long has it been since he lost his name? The torn ruin of his mind no longer knows.
okay, just brush through it. Tell me if he was ever a wizard in the past.
I'm literally trying to skim through it really quick to see if he was a wizard. Yeah.
Because he has the same starting intelligence as Muerta, who's an actual intelligence hero.
I think most of it is just like talking about his relationship with the dead god. That doesn't really say much about what he was before he became the Undying.
I like our lore. I like that he's an academic.
It's canon
wizard.
now. We made
It's
it.
Canon.
Yeah, you're welcome, everybody.
All right. We got Doom in. The G's are out. No more Undying lore. You'll have to wait for the next pause.
Next pause, we will sit here and read the entirety of Undying's lore. Give me a yay or nay, Twitch chat, if you guys want to hear all of Undying's lore.
Vote 1 through 10 for whose lore we should dive into.
Which hero's lore are we gonna read? Oh my goodness. All right. Smoked up from both teams as we head out onto the map. It is game 2 here of Waska versus Fusion, in case you guys were unaware of what was happening. Right now, Fusion, I think this Phantom Assassin lane should be pretty good. Like, yes, the... dude, this gank. If they actually find the Medusa, it would be so sick. Instead, they're going to find the Undying, and they don't even get vision. Oh, man, what an unfortunate gank there from the side of Fusion.
Some of that was random chance, but actually I really like the pathing of Medusa because prior to the Undying lore talk, we were saying how you want to avoid the Undying lane. One trick is to put a sentry in the tier 2 tower at night, and the tower can't see it because it's behind a tree, but then the creeps walk by, they look at it, and the Radiant creeps meet so close near the tower that any pause breaks equilibrium, it goes under tower and shoves out. So Medusa actually padded over there to see if that was happening. And that smoke maybe was headed in that way to do that, and then unfortunately ran into the Undying.
Well, no action before the rune spawn. A little bit unfortunate, but at least a decent attempt from Fusion to try and go for that smoke gank. We're going to see them set up for top. A little bit of a defensive ward placed to try and scout, you know, who was at that top rune. They end up seeing the Centaur. There's no way they're going to get that, so we'll see how this lane goes. I feel like the top lane is going to be very volatile, at least just because, like, Centaur Lion is, I feel like, a fairly strong lane, but they do have tag team on the Tusk. They should be able to set up a nice double stun, though, for Matthew and slow him up for now. The dagger with tag team is also kind of sick. It does proc.
Yeah, Centaur, over time, I think it should be favored towards the Centaur line. But
yeah,
at level 1, Centaur has 1 armor. So even though he's tanky, there's a lot of early physical from the tag team. I think they gotta respect that. He lost a lot of health there.
Yeah, absolutely. Once you have, like, just double bracers and stuff, and you start to get towards, like, your first real item on the Centaur, which looks like he's just gonna go double bracer into the blade mail, which is not that unordinary. Kataro taking a decent chunk of damage there from the Centaur, though.
Interesting. In the bottom lane, the medium camp that is in between the safe and the mid lane it got blocked and then unblocked. The supports were fighting over it at 1 minute. That is some next level laning. It's like we're done blocking and fighting the pull camps. We're gonna go do the extra camps to the side, specifically for the Doom. So it makes sense, but
yeah,
it's so weird to see.
Overall, CS is pretty good for top lane. Shards are out. They know they can't really commit things. They just get caught with a stomp or a stun, and thinking of which, Prada in a little bit of trouble. So is Matthew. A nice 2-hero stomp comes out, and that's just going to be first blood from the side of Waska, thanks to the Centaur. That magic damage, pretty overwhelming. And that's the thing with Tusk. Like you said, kind of a feast or famine hero in a lot of the early games.
Yeah, it used to be better. These small nerfs add up, and that's one such time. I don't think it's really going to get better. I think that level 1 timing was some of their best for getting the Centaur low. It's at the point where he's slowly going to get more armor, but also enough health that you could do 800 physical damage, and he would still be healthy. I mean, maybe not healthy, but
he's got 15 wand charges right now. I don't think he's too worried. The nice stomp comes out as well. The chain stuns are there. Vitali, yeah, he's absolutely just going to turn this around.
Or is he?
Vitali's starting to fall
One more
low.
double edge.
Bonus armor from the tower. Is it enough to get the kill? Kataro gets a really convenient evade. The stun is out. Prada will sit right on the side of the tower there and survive. Yeah, get the Centaur, but the lane's in a rough spot, and the Phantom Assassin still dies.
If Matthew had been slightly more to the right, and that was a double Earth Spike as well, maybe he kills the Tusk. All right, Tusk at least did get a pull off but they already used this camp before, so it's already a bit low. This is not going to fix equilibrium for them. You know he's having a great time right now? Pike on this Medusa.
Dude, right?
Top of
Chilling.
net worth while Dying's just chasing people around for him.
And that's the thing, right? Is like you when you pick this Doom and you don't ban out the Medusa, it's a pretty much guaranteed pick incoming, and I'm assuming Fusion know this, so they're definitely relying on the Pango to be that mid-game counter to this hero, because otherwise this Medusa is going to be way too big to fail.
Yeah, the game drags on. PA, we were saying if you can't get mana burn, just straight up damage is a good way at burning through the mana. I shouldn't have used the word burning there, but going through the mana shield. And PA is that hero with a ton of physical damage.
It's a nice kill onto the Undying.
Sometimes you chase a little too far. Not enough intelligence.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane rotation in from the Undying after he died. He's going to try and maybe assist in a gank here. Prada get caught from the stomp. The stun comes out to follow, and that should just be a quick pick once again in this top lane for Waska. And this Tombstone, well, I'm surprised. I was like, maybe he cuts the wave here and tries to pull it back, but no. It's going to be meeting right outside the tower here for Kataro.
Dire's structures.
That was a cool idea. Go top, come down to secure the power rune. Unlucky for them, though. It does spawn bottom, so Leo Styles got himself an Invis rune, which could be really good to set up a gank now that he's level 6.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to go ahead and try and punish the Undying here for sticking around too long. They do get a nice stun out from Matthew, but no way to finish the job as Michael's even rotating in as well. The dead shot, not even necessary. As a snowball comes through to finish the job, and a kill's going over to the PA. Double kill for Kataro. That will help him quite a bit in this lane now.
Why wasn't Dying over there, actually?
He never left. He just stuck around.
He
I
went
don't
for
know
the
why he did.
rune. He walked back there. I'm not sure what he was looking for.
Maybe they just saw him walk that way on their defensive ward. Top lane, you do have Pangolier. He's just going for the rune instead. He's like, all right, Vitaly, sorry, you are the sacrifice. I did get their wisdom rune, buddy, so don't worry about it. Michael, low on HP. Kataro coming in top. Pike's actually extremely low. Great Gorgon's Grasp. And just going to have to pop a ton of mangoes as well as these Lotuses. Try and keep this Medusa alive. Kataro strikes up onto the high ground here to get away for the moment. But a nice kind of fight here from the side of Waska as they've got more heroes coming in to try and chase this.
Avalanche in one.
Into one. Yeah, does connect. Only catching the Pangolier, but Matthew trying to get in range for the Earth Spike. It connects. The Hex comes out as well. The Gorgon's Grasp gonna miss thanks to a really nice snowball. And with Doom coming in, pops that level 3 Sports Earth. Dude, this fight is just ridiculous. Now Pike in trouble.
Back.
All by himself, but Muerta is here. Pike out of mana, trying to just find this kill, and they're gonna get it, but you're gonna lose Phantom Assassin in the process. Now Matthew chased down behind the tower. Tiny's got some spells in a moment, but Yadomi, level 4 on the Undying, just gonna drop a Doom. Forget about it. Undying's dead, now looking for more. Can PP do it? He's out of cooldowns. Another TP coming through. This time the Tusk gonna rejoin the fight here. Dude, this fight started at the Wisdom Room.
Vitaly's back now.
Oh my goodness. He's
maybe
level
he
5.
shouldn't be
He's
back.
dead.
He should not be back.
No. This is like a 2.5 minute fight that, you know, turned out to be really good for Fusion.
That started with Vitaly being dove. Yeah, that was such a long fight. And in the end, it does favor Fusion. I wasn't fully sure, but thankfully we have this fight recap of 2 minute long. I don't know. I'm surprised they chased so hard on that.
Oh, they got Leo style. Avalanche toss into the Hex. More than enough damage. Yeah, he's dead. Nice attempt on the dead shot save there, but good spell layering from Waska to make sure the Pango doesn't get out.
Maybe we can get the mid. They don't have the best tower taking, but there's a full creep wave here now.
Yeah.
Okay, good on Michael. He's dragging it away. In the early game, creeps actually do a lot. Like a full creep wave will do like 300 damage to a tower on their own.
Tells Matthews, like, get in here. I gotta throw you at the tower. They have a finger. He could. Okay, never mind. I was like, he might just go for this, but no, Yodomi slowed up here. Should get burned down from this Doom. Absolutely does. Dude, just toss Matthew and go for the finger play. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, he's a cannonball now.
Yep, he gets it.
That
From
is
downtown,
such a long
baby.
finger. Oh, it's so far.
Ooh, he gets a regen. Stampede is out. Rolling Thunder. Again, Thunderbolt, though, so it's faster than the Stampede. This guy's going to be able to do a lot of damage. Takes down the Matthew Lions, so gets something out of it, but the regen from PP paying dividends, has his spell combos back up, gets Doom underneath the tower to do a little bit of harassment here.
Yeah, this has been a really scrappy game. 8 and
Yeah.
12 at 10 minutes.
I think last game it was like 3-2 right now.
Yeah, I really thought with the Medusa PA carry lineup, it would be slower to start. But they were involved in the fighting as well. As things settle, though, Medusa is at the top. And we do have a lot of cores from Fusion behind Medusa. But maybe that's... I guess in the end, you feel okay about that, right? Your Medusa is getting the farm.
I think it's okay. The biggest question for me is going to be the Pango on his defusal timing, which it's actually done here at 11 minutes. So that is pretty good. And I think now he needs to play into the Medusa lane. He needs to start punishing this hero. Or just like making plays with his new defusal, because it is a pretty big item to get. And you're really far from a Blink Dagger on this Tiny. He's gone for an early phase boots. So, more of a brawler at the moment.
Maybe get the 12-minute rune and then look for a fight with roll, defusal, Doom. Doom this game. No blinks, no Midas. He's actually going straight BKB.
I feel like that's close to what we saw last game. He went Shivas instead of BKB, but...
The last time he had the blink to start stuff, they're putting a lot onto the Pango.
Oh, he's not going Blink. My bad.
Yeah,
yeah. Whoops.
No, you're good.
Especially against a Centaur, the Blink is going to be pretty rough to not have. Like, you're going to need that to catch heroes.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If you'll actually be able to start the fights you're interested in.
Leo style winding up there. Just going to pop the haste rune and head bottom. They get, I think, a glimpse of the Medusa farming in the trees, and Doom is definitely looking forward. Just needs to hold the Inferno Blade. Holding off for the moment. Washbuckle off the mark. He ends up just dooming the Undying, and Leo Style is just going to hold this Pike Medusa at bay. He's got a haste rune. He's got the Rolling Thunder available. So yeah, quick solo kill for the Undying, and Medusa should still die. They're going to go ahead and immediately pop that Centaur Stampede, but no way out of this one. Quick kill goes to Kataro.
Cool idea to try to wait till the tree line to use Stampede. Maybe you could lose them, but Roll does not care. Simply goes through the trees and cancels the TP out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Blink is just arrived for the Tiny into an immediate smoke, so maybe they can get a kill of their own. PA is still really squishy. If you find her, it's an easy kill, especially because they have finger available.
Ooh, So
Pango's pretty good too.
Avalanche, toss. They actually layer a lot of their spells, and the snowball saves them completely. The question is, can they turn this around? The splash damage out from the tag team, it's overwhelming. They've taken down the Tiny. They're going to get themselves a kill onto the line as now Vitali pops the Blade Mail, trying to do what he can, but 3 dead on the turnaround. Fusion looking for more, diving behind the tower, trying to grab this Undying. As that should be another kill into the hands of Kataro, the Phantom Assassin. Snowballing away with this game.
Really nice snowball save, but I don't know if he should have been able to. Like you said, I think there was some layering of the stuns there, and if it's a little bit cleaner, you can throw one of those stuns to prevent the snowball save, and then I think that gank works out. You get your finger kill, you get out, but instead you lose 3 heroes, lose your tower, and what was a really close game is suddenly slipping away. This PA now topping that worth with her Battle Fury done, going straight for that BKB, and it's not that far off.
Yeah, they feel very good down to finding kills now. Centaur and Tiny trying to grab a kill on the Doom there. Doesn't quite connect. And yeah, I think this is where the game is very worrying inside of South. You don't really have like scaling supports. Undying is not a hero that contributes a ton as the game goes on.
Mike has finished his Manta, but Medusa really needs 2 to 3 more items. They're pinging his Doom, but they're sitting on a ward. He's just gonna get out of here.
All right, they're gonna go on to the Muerta here. She's just gonna pop Pierce the Veil. Avalanche is out, trying to hold her down for the moment. Nice Atos. And Rolling Thunder, it's gonna connect. They're just gonna immediately bring down the Undying, and with this, the team fight back the other way, potentially.
Wasn't sure about this Tusk pick, but he's been doing pretty well so far, and he's going to get his Blink. And once you have the Blink on the Tusk, you're kind of back to old Tusk, right? The snowball save, the Blink punches.
Yeah.
The early game is the hardest part after the tag team / drinking buddies nerfs. So he's fully back online now. Ooh, good snowball dodge.
Avalanche, toss. I think just drop the finger. Yeah, absolutely. You just need to get a kill on the board, and even though it's, you know, a big cooldown, you can't let these heroes get away right now. You don't know who's like in the fog of war there.
No, Matthew has drums on this Lion. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone not go for, I mean, not ever, but didn't go for Blink or
like Aether Lens or something.
Yeah, but I guess with the Fist of Death, he just wants to punch people. Is that the idea?
They do need drums, I guess, this game. And they don't really have anyone else building them. Like, Bongo Boots is pretty useful, right? At all stages of the game. Especially when, like, in the later game, when you have, like, Pango's Rolling Thunder and, like, Doom running after you. Like, Bongo Boots might save somebody. But it's going to be a while before he gets there. Arcane Rune there for the Pangolier is going to be very nice if they can actually find their opening. Now mid lane, there is a ward that I think scouting them. Yeah, very easily. So they know something's up.
Aghanim's finished on the Pango. They know they're strong. They're trying to find a fight.
Especially with that Axe. That Axe is a huge turning point. I mean, not that they aren't already ahead, but it's a very big boost in their damage output for fights. And it looks like they might just force the Roshan instead.
Which I think makes a lot of sense because the Pango and the Doom, they never got the blink, so actually picking the fight is tough. But Roshan, he doesn't move, and if the enemy team wants to come contest, they've got to come to you. And you can finally get your rolls and your Dooms off. They're gonna go no contest.
I feel like at this point, Doom needs to swap his ability. I don't think the mana burn is super value anymore, right? I think you might want to look for like a stun or just an aura. But we're gonna see the rest of the team come through the gate bottom as the Phantom Assassin TP to the tower.
Is under attack.
And Waska's gonna read this, so they actually are gonna be able to back away pretty easily.
Ooh, smoke breaks, but it was nighttime, so it didn't actually see the Tiny slip into the tree line.
Yeah. Ooh, nice shot from Michael. Catches the Centaur. Pierce the Veil is out. He's silenced up for the moment. Walrus Punch, Rolling Thunder is in. He finally gets the Stampede, but can they actually stop him from getting away? The Rolling Thunder just catches the whole back line. A really nice play, but he's in really deep. The damage is done. They've got the Phantom Assassin as well as the Pangolier. Doom comes out onto the Tiny. He's just going to walk away from this one. I think overall, if you're Waska, not a bad fight.
I thought he had more duration on that Thunderbolt roll. I thought it was going to be so good because he just ran through 3 and is going to chain stun, but it actually ended right there, leaving him in a pretty bad spot. And that's where the Lion stuns come out, double connect. Yeah, a little bit of a waste of that Aegis. They just picked it up and lost it. So we might enter this real slow period in the game, and this is where not having the blinks is a little awkward on the Doom and the Pango. I feel like that could have been a really good fight, especially if you get the Doom on the Centaur. But
Michael, get away! All right, that was very close. Kataro's like, I'm not stopping. It's on you if you die.
Tormentors have been such a good addition, I feel, to Dota.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
probably one of the best additions to Dota in the last, I would say the last 10 years, honestly.
Yeah, it's frustrating in the sense that in pubs, getting the teams to come over, that's frustrating. But the complexity of the Tormentors has been really interesting, and I wonder if we'll ever hear, like Valve sometimes do those developer note things, right? I would love to know what they planned for the Tormentor, what they thought it would do, and then what it actually became of people trying not to die, of like, how do you cheese it, Weaver bugs, TA like stuff, like how much insight did they have into it? Because it added so much depth to what heroes can do around the Tormentor.
Blink Walrus Punch out from Prada. The chain stun is there. They do have a nice shards too. The brand new ice shards just upgraded from that. Chain stuns holding Tiny in place. They give themselves a very nice kill. BKB committed from Kataro for this one as he's looking for more potentially. Pike, gotta be careful. You're just gonna steal his mana attack. All right.
Yeah, you can't fight. The Medusa's essentially at half health without the mana.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
All right, now a 9,000 gold lead here for Fusion. As continue to push their net worth advantage. The Crimson Guard nearly done on Vitali, which is a pretty nice pickup this game. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. They're going to go onto the Medusa here. The mana just deleted. Go ahead and throws the Entomb. A nice stun out from Matthew as well. Pike going to try to run away, but the Doom comes out. Last second, he pops the BKB. She gets a little bit of mana help from her allies, but the mana burn is there. No mana drain from Matthew. Will be able to keep this Medusa alive. As they are now looking for more. Atos is out. The dead shot as well to try and get them at bay. And okay, it works.
I really wanted that Doom's mana burn to secure the kill on
That would have been sick.
Medusa, because that would have shown you for down that ability. But
surely you get rid of this, right? But
maybe you're right now, because that did not work. But that is the strength of the Lion, right? I think that's really why it didn't work, because Matthew just started to drain into the Medusa. Great tombstone save too. I kind of forget about it, right? He was so broken with that for so long, but then he's been out of the meta for ages. Kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, Entomb is super sick. It's a very good ability. I actually don't even know if that's what it's called, but that's what I've been calling it since it came out, because it just makes way more sense than whatever the other things were.
It's called Tombstone.
All right, nice. Well, they end up finally connecting on their target bottom lane as Prada finds him in the trees. Very nice use of this Tusk Blink Dagger. And Pyke goes down for 40 seconds.
No Tombstone this time.
I mean, late game scaling wise, I feel like Fusion is just such an easier to execute lineup. You have the Blink, Diffusal, everything from this Pango, but he just gets tossed right back into the enemy team. Matthew should have the Chain Stuns here to hold him down, and the question is, can they even finish the job? They can't. He gets away. The Tombstone cleaned up onto the high ground. Now they're looking for Vitali. Atos is down. Kataro will go ahead and blink in. Pops the BKB. Rolling Thunder now from Leo style to try and just clip the back line. Gets another kill onto the Undying. They will back away. Fusion's cooking right now, man. They are looking really good.
It was a nice jump on the Pango. Certainly caught him off guard, but they don't have enough damage without the Medusa there. Some of it is that he got the roll up. I think he heavily reduced some of the magic damage coming in because of that. But yeah, I mean, you just don't get a kill, and instead you deliver the Pango straight to your team. Prada playing the Tusk. He's got the Blink earlier. He's been making a lot of great plays for his team since other people didn't have the Blink for a while. Now Pango's got it. But currently floating 2,000 gold. I wonder what he's going to get. Ags?
I feel like it's just gotta be Ags, right? Like, what are your other, like, what other item this game is better than the Tusk Ags?
Yeah, it's like the other stuff is good, but it just feels late. You know, like Solar Crest on PA. Good, but it's coming at 30 plus minutes. It feels weird. Yeah, maybe you just go straight Ags.
I feel like you gotta. Like, it's
or BKB.
always one of those...
BKB could be good too to make sure you don't get stunned as you try to save people.
Did he actually not see the Undying? Oh, he sees him now. Blink in, Walrus Punch, quick kill into the hands of the Pangolier.
$2,300 gold now.
Dire's middle tower
He can't decide either.
It's gotta be Ags, dude. Against Medusa specifically, like, you can either blink, Walrus kick her towards your team or away from your team in whatever fight. Like, the utility from that ability is just ridiculously good. Team sitting here behind the Doom, ready to go as he's closing in on a Shiva's guard. Both teams kind of in a position to fight, but your Centaur is not quite here. They're just going to pop the Rolling Thunder here. No, they hold off on it.
They know
Both
this is here. They
teams-
have a sentry
yeah.
seeing that observer place.
Yeah, and they just jump right on in. Nice avalanche toss, though, will disrupt the Tusk start of the fight, but they've got their hands onto the Medusa, and Pyke has got nowhere to go. Kataro deletes him from the game. Doom is out onto the Centaurs. They chase for more. They buy back on the Lion, but I don't know if it's really gonna matter. They are just falling one by one. Waska is too far behind. As Fusion clean up big, a 4-for-1 rather. As Roshan's respawning and scouted now by the Tusk.
That was such a fast Hex as well. I thought that was going to go better for Waska, but Medusa, again, didn't get to do anything. They just don't get any damage from that hero in these fights. Did 500, 600 damage-ish to the 4,600 damage from the PA.
Yeah. the Pango is just too good against Medusa. She's not a hero that likes to build BKB. And in this game, if the Pango finds her, your fight's over. Because then the PA just BKBs and jumps on her as well. So you've really got to make sure that you're taking the fight on your terms for Waska. Like, you've got to find the Pangolier, or you've got to find the Phantom Assassin. Now that she has Aegis, makes it even that much more difficult. And they might just look for Pyke again. They do. Traps him right in the trees. He died here just a moment ago to this exact same ward. They're just making very slick movements across the map. I was going to say swift and slick, and I don't know. Didn't come out right.
It is both swift and slick.
Yeah.
I'm sure Pyke also thinks that. He's like, wow, what swift and slick plays.
Yep.
One saving grace is that the high ground is not the best for Fusion. PA, she's your tower hitter, but that means she has to expose herself. And in fight, she likes to kind of wait to jump the right target. So maybe you'll get the chance for a high ground fight. You've got the Medusa, you get the Tombstone. But this is where we really are waiting to see what Tusk decides to buy. He's now at 2,700 gold. Because if he does go for the Ags, right, at some point you can get the kickback and just let the PA go to work from there.
Yeah. One thing I will say, Centaur has an Ags queued up, which could be a saving grace for this Medusa.
Ooh, that could be cool, yeah.
So you already have the Entomb if your, Undying is in a position behind the Medusa as one save. But now you also have a potential, Blink workhorse in to get the Medusa out of safety. So
Phantom Assassin has a double damage bottled up.
Stampede out, but guess what? Pango's ready to go. He knows exactly where you are. Catches him on the high ground. And Leo Style helps set up another kill here. This one, once again, going to Kataro. 14-2 with an Amplify damage rune in the bottle.
Yeah, they're going to try to find a really nice fight with that, because you have the Aegis, have the Amplified damage rune. If you can find a winning fight in front of their base, that could be your way to easily break high ground, right? They've got the lead. 17k is looking pretty good, but the more safely you can do it, the better. We've seen a lot of throws on high ground.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
We'll see if Pyke can somehow pull this out. He's going to need some big items to be able to stand toe-to-toe against this Phantom Assassin. For now, it looks like this Tusk is waiting to cancel a TP back, and it looks like he's going to find her. Now that does get the silence. The TP, very nicely done. He makes it out, and as a result, they catch a TPing Pangolier in the process. Now Doom, he's going to throw that one up on over to the Tiny. It's not enough damage alone, but they do quickly finish off the Undying, and Phantom Assassin just goes in, gets herself another kill. She's got this Amplified damage running. Gorgon's Grasp will hold her in place. They're going to buy back now on this Undying, as the rest of Fusion joins Kataro on this siege. He's just so farmed, man. He's just doing it all by himself.
Rada, it's time. You're almost at 4,000 gold. Just buy it out. You know you want to. Your heart's calling out for it. We want to see kickbacks.
They found Vitali. It's just such a good read. It really is. They know someone's going to be here. He pops the Satanic counter out that Blade Mail. Gets himself another kill. And the Shards? Not much he can do there against the Forest Staff.
This is one of the reasons Tusk is so good. He literally just has a blink for the last 15 plus minutes. He has not spent any of his gold, and he's still doing so much for his team.
Absolutely. One of the few heroes in Dota that can do this. Really?
It's good. Your PA is
very
carrying
good.
so hard. You just need to not get chain stunned by the Lion. But man, I wanted to see him kick people around. Yeah, there's that too.
Man.
All right.
Yeah,
I
not a
believe the
fan of the
people
lows,
voted for
but it's
Undying
okay.
Lore.
Oh, you're right. We did vote for Undying Lore. All right, I'm on it. All right, everybody. You guys ready? Undying's biography. Dimly he recalls armor and banners and a grim-faced kin riding at his side. He remembers a battle, pain and fear as pale hands ripped him from his saddle. He remembers terror as they threw him into the yawning pit of the dead god alongside his brothers to hear the dirge and be consumed into nothingness.
That
In
doesn't
the
sound like
darkness
a
below,
wizard.
time left them. You're right. It's very non-wizard like. He just seems like a random warrior who just died and was like, "All right, I guess I'm
Apparently
undying now."
thrown into a pit.
All right. Well, there's a lot of this, but it's okay. We'll come back later. I'm sure we're gonna be on pause soon.
Like another paragraph soon, or lore soon?
How much more? There's not much more to his lore, honestly. It's pretty low, pretty short. But
See, 5 seconds left on Aegis. Don't know if you have to force it, right? You can wait for the Doom. They have really good control of the map right now. And you just kind of like wait for a pick off, and then you can go. I believe they got some buybacks, didn't they? Who was it?
they got
Undying.
Lion for Tusk as well earlier.
Oh, Tusk was earlier, yeah. But they have Undying. If you can get him. Where's his passive? Oh, he does have his passive. Okay, so maybe you need to get him twice. Could be one way to do it. Medusa is saving buyback. I don't know if she can. I think she's gonna have to buy out. Like, if you think about the net worths, PA's at 27,000, Medusa's at 19,000. But if you're also saving for buyback, then that gold is even less, since it's just sitting there. So I'm pretty sure she just has to buy out to have as much upfront power as possible to even have a chance at killing this PA.
Yeah. I also just realized like Muerta has a silver edge and is going Gleipnir. So you have another hero you have to be very concerned about, like on top of everybody else, right? Pango with Shard, Ags, Blink, Diffusal is already very scary. I just don't know how you can outscale Fusion at this point.
Yeah, where's her Shard? Poor Michael has almost died, like at every Tormentor. Get this guy a Shard. Let's see where he's at.
Oh dang! So it looks like he DC'd, and the coordinator is. It actually just came back for me, but the coordinator's been down.
Tuesday.
So yeah, it's Tuesday maintenance. I'm wondering if it's going to be coming back up in a moment because they pulled it back up, you know, in whatever region. So it should hopefully be coming back up soon, for them. But
I guess we did have time to go through all the.
I guess we could have done like
lores.
all 10 heroes lores at this point.
Do you know any of them off your head, like just off the top of your head of the heroes here?
Yeah, Muerta's lore is super cool.
Oh yeah, hers was sick.
Yeah, Muerta. I mean, it's just in general. I'm a big fan of the Day of the Dead like holiday in general. Like I've always been really interested in how that kind of culture like does like celebrates and stuff. So I already knew a lot about like that event, I suppose. But then her specific lore is super cool as well.
So cool, I knocked my cup over. We're good.
Oh no.
Yeah, she was. I like that she played Artifact. That was hilarious.
Yeah, right. That was definitely a good meme from Valve when they did that. They're good at making jokes, you know, even at their own expense sometimes.
They got the jokes.
Sock'em.
Trying to think like who else in Dota has like pretty neat lore in this game. Who cares Pango, honestly? Doom, like what is there really to be said about Doom? You know? I think everyone can kind of guess what his lore is.
Can we? I wish his lore would just say Doom.
Doom.
Yeah, you know, wait, I take it back. You're right. It should say Doom, but have a lot of O's. Doom.
It's like the lore in Deadlock for Jacob Lash, you know, just but for Doom. They need to have a hero like that. I honestly don't feel like they're ever gonna change that lore in Deadlock. I think that's just gonna be a joke forever. That's just gonna be the case.
It's a good one. When will Dota get heroes from Deadlock?
Probably never, honestly. I really doubt it. If anything, Deadlock would get like a Dota hero, right? I think that is the more likely scenario. Like, yeah, but I mean, like, Deadlock has the potential to pull like heroes from other IP, right? Because there are heroes like or characters. There's a lot of gun-related characters throughout the Valve's history with Left 4 Dead and Team Fortress, right? Half-Life. There's a bunch of characters they could bring in from their other IP if they ever wanted to make it as like a battleground for their IP, but I don't think they'll do that. They like to keep things separate.
Bring in one of those portal robots. Where's Peabody?
Dude, that'd be sick.
Oh, dude, wait, one of their skins, what are they called? The ancient equivalent? I want those to be Peabody and
Ooh, that would be
what's
cool.
the other guy called? His name. Anyways, Dota.
Yeah. Oh, we're back. Nice. Very cool. All right.
Just to recap for everyone, Fusion is winning 23k gold lead. any major I know it's difficult. You're probably absorbed by Undying lore, but this is the state of the game. Undying not looking like a genius in this game.
No,
he's having a rough one now.
A little bit.
Oh man, PA has enough money to buy MKB, and Medusa has a butterfly queued up. She's thinking about it. If Pike insta buys the full butterfly and then we just see an instant MKB full purchase, that is so sad for Waska.
I mean, he's bought the Eagle Song, so
it's happening. Yeah,
it's happening, right? You're either going like the Swift Blink or Disperser if you as your other options, which I will say don't sound great. That is about to be an easy kill for Michael. Oh, they actually do get the Stampede off. Doom silenced up as he's trying to chase your force.
No way, Matthew!
Does he actually get out? All right, well, Pike does pop the Stone Gaze, goes for the TP. He's going to make it out. So does Vitali. It actually makes enough space for a clean disengage from Waska. No way.
That's crazy. Matthew was at the edge of the silence, so he was able to stun Muerta, and then the swashbuckle fell short, so he just blinked out of there. It was crazy. Wow. That was amazing for Waska. Didn't lose anybody. Might lose Matthew now though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that ward spots this happening. Another invis walk-in from Michael though.
Ooh, avalanche, toss, the chain stun. All right, they bring down the first kill. Big hex down from Matthew. Oh my goodness, Kataro down to half HP, forced to pop the BKB, still has the Satanic. As a nice shards will hold them at bay. Yo style thinking of going in.
Matthew's reaction time, man.
Dude, that was crazy.
Hexes have been so fast.
So they do manage to get themselves, a couple kills here, or a kill, I suppose, onto the Muerta. It is only a support, right? You need a big kill onto the Phantom Assassin if you really want to try and turn this game around.
Butterfly finished on the Medusa, and yeah,
PA
got her MKB immediately. Another double damage? I don't think it's been scouted yet, but if they get that to PA... Well, maybe you wait for Roche. It would feel bad to go attempt high ground, you throw, you lose Roche. That is the major throw that changes the game by 10,000+, you know? So maybe this is amplified damage into waiting for Roche, which it's still there, actually. If Medusa got it, maybe you have a chance at fighting for something. No one knows about it
Especially with the Ags on Centaur, I think it's very possible. Centaur gets another shard. This one to Michael, who's at 8 charges now. So, not bad. He actually queues up an MKB himself. He says, screw it, I don't need the Mjolnir. I'll just get an MKB.
Medusa does see it. They save it for the Tiny, though. Okay, I mean, yeah, like the Conda with Crash Landing. Conda? Yeah, maybe you can insta-delete someone.
I mean, if you get another setup there from the Tiny, or from the Lion like we saw before, right? If Matthew happens to get a really sick kill, can definitely happen. He is playing with fire right now, but dude, I don't know how Matthew makes these warding missions happen.
I think you just know. So people like to talk about, oh, it's okay when the support dies, right? It's just support. There's times where that's true or not. In this game, where you need as much space as possible, this is where it's okay for the supports like Matthew to just make this wild movement out onto the map, get wards down, and just do whatever you can. Maybe get some courier kills, maybe you farm a little bit, you cut a wave randomly, and then TP out. And if you die here, it's at least dragging the enemy back to their own half of the map.
Yeah.
But hopefully you don't die and you get out.
This Aghanim Scepter is huge for Kataro. Phantom Assassin is just one of those heroes that once you have Aghanim Scepter, she becomes so difficult to catch, but also just snowballs a fight instantly. If she gets one kill, she kills like an entire team. So you got to be very careful on Waska, especially now that she's level 25. Probably going the... I'm curious which talent she took on Phantom Assassin.
-1 attack to trigger the ult.
Oh, so okay. I was gonna say you either go. I think what a lot of people do is if they're veiled one, they go the percentage crit. If you're methodical, the -1 is pretty huge. Lane. That is gonna be a quick pickoff onto the Doom. The amplify damage, cleaning him up. That's a lot of gold, dude. That's 2,200 gold.
He was rich. He had a big kill streak too. They're gonna smoke up, try to find more while Doom is down.
Might. Oh, Mango gets the blink away up onto the high ground lane behind him. Rolling Thunder is out, and there goes the back line. Kataro and Michael quickly take down the line. He's gonna buy back into the game and Entomb out from this Undying to buy himself a little bit of space. He's gonna hop out of there for a moment. Violence, Avalanche, big stun onto 2. Can Kataro get away? He can for now, but they just delete the other heroes. Waska are back in it. Matthew gets the PA stun. Kataro, or Leo Styles on the side, trying to do what he can maybe to help, but he's going to have to BKB this right away. Tries to find a kill, will be forced to BKB TP home.
Waska has no right finding that good of a fight.
Matthew's buyback, dude. They're afraid to BKB, the thing, with the Aegis, right? Like, you're afraid to BKB with the Aegis on PA. But I think it's a bait not doing, because you have to fight with your team.
Oh, this is going to require a touch buyback.
Right on top of the Medusa. He's got a favor. He gets her inside of the cart, but now he's stuck as well. The Ice Shards will trap them in place, and Pike doing his best to stay alive, but it's going to be all over now for the side of Waska. They've lost 2 heroes. Maybe 3 is Matthew, fall into the sideline as well. A very good buyback from Prada. And you're just going way too far. Your Medusa, I guess, not as tanky as you thought she was.
You know, I guess they're feeling desperate, right? They know they're so far behind. They have to push it to the absolute limit. Unfortunately, if you slip up, I mean, that might just cost you the game. It's already a 20k gold lead. If you're forced to buy back, you're so far in the dumpster at that point. But I think if you don't buy back, you're about to get mega. Well, actually, maybe not. PA's not the fastest because she never went Deso. You should at least be able to get 2 barracks, though.
You can look for a potential Avatos back or like force a BKB out of Kataro. The problem is she could just kill anyone she sees. You are split at the moment. Doom is alone top, but he doesn't have his ultimate. Second lane of barracks gonna go down. Smoked up. Avalanche. A little bit of harassment out, but yeah, you are correct indeed. 2 lanes of Brax. Disengage here on Fusion, now pushing their advantage to 35,000.
You get to make one more mistake in this game, and that's it. If you're Waska. So Fusion can play it safe. I don't think you have to strictly wait for Roche, but you kind of circle the map, look for a kill. Lion would be great. The crowd control from Lion can't be understated in how valuable it is to allow them to get these kills, and he's still on dieback. So if you take him out, it'll be fantastic. Looks like they get double edge Aghanim Shard. You know, part of that's kind of necessary because actually, as he Stampede or Workhorse saves the Medusa, if he just gets killed, then it doesn't really work, right? So I guess getting some strength from this Shard will be very useful to keep him alive, to make sure he's actually saving Medusa. But he also has a Crimson Guard. So if he gets a ton of health, I guess you can protect your buildings and your allies a little more.
Refresher on the Doom now. That is a very big pickup. They have a good ward here. Pyke is the one who's leading the charge for his team, though. They're going to find the Doom. He immediately BKB pops the Refresher. Stone Gaze is out into the Workhorse. Full disengage they go, as Leo Style will be petrified there as he tries to continue the chase, but it's not going to happen. A very good smoke break from the side of Waska. That's 1 BKB Doom, but also the Refresher down, so... Man, he can't do anything for like 70 seconds on this Doom now.
The cooldown on Workhorse isn't too bad either, but you do need Stone Gaze and you'd like to have Stampede, and those are slightly longer cooldowns.
Yeah.
So not too big of a window available to you, like even trying to fight with no Refresher on the Doom.
You can definitely burst the Phantom Assassin still. The problem is that it requires pretty much all the heroes, right? And we've been kind of making, like, Prada's been doing a really good job at making sure he's never too far away from his cores on the Tusk. In case they get caught, he can always snowball save them.
Yeah, it's tough because PA has the Ascetics cap as well, so she'll probably get her BKB and Satanic off, blur, jump away. It's not easy to burst her.
A little bit of a haste rune there for the Pangolier as Kataro trying to find something bottom. Might find Yadomi. Well, they actually see each other. There was a Shadow Blade from 2 heroes, but I believe the gem is still on this Muerta, so she should have seen the Tiny here. Yeah, so she did. Okay. Deep ward placed.
They don't see this Observer that's on this high ground. It's a sneaky spot. Unless you check that high ground, you don't know the tree is broken. That's really saving Waska there in that fight.
Yeah, that's huge.
If Waska manages to pull this one back, I will be amazed. I may have just jinxed him. Pyke found out here.
Pyke to be forced to BKB has the Stone Gaze. Matthew's going to be able to hex up this Tusk, prevent that chase at all. But that's a big BKB. That was the full 9-second, now on cooldown here for 80 more seconds, as they could just wait out the Roshan.
Gotta find 2 Observers over here. There's so many pings.
So close,
Everyone's trying
man.
to figure. Everyone's trying to triangulate the opponent's position.
Oh, they're just gonna go for it. Onto the high ground, looking for the Tiny. You do have the workhorse available. He's gonna use it and pulls him back in. The Doom, it's committed. That will save both, but that's double BKB from the side of Waska.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Last fortify. They're trying to buy as much time as possible. Medusa getting close to 25. But that fight's about to get forced here. Maybe the luck out. Fusion, do you want to go back for Roche? It's going to give more time.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But again, it feels really dangerous to push without taking Roche. Because if you throw the fight, you just lose so much. Get an Ags for your Tusk. Let him kick people back.
At this point, do you wish you had gotten the Ags instead of the Lotus? Because he's now got a BKB.
I think he would have been
Maybe they
able
just-
to kick people back to win the game.
Yeah, they're gonna get potentially another Aghanim Scepter here off the Roshan. Surely they don't just sell the Pango and keep it himself. I'd imagine it's gonna go to Prada. Right? It's gotta go to the Tusk, surely.
Please. Think, if they workhorse and you kick the Centaur all the way back.
Yeah,
Get
Tusk is
2
gonna
for the
take it.
price of 1.
Yeah, that's the thing. It stops the Workhorse from being super value. Like, Prada can just wait till the Workhorse comes out and he's just like, bonk, sends you, you know, even deeper into the team. They're running straight down the lane here. They know that this is... Oh, wait, what? Okay, that was very weird. PV almost just killed Matthew. Would have been a very unfortunate error if that had happened. Last lane of Barracks, Avalanche toss, immediate stun is out. The Medusa is deleting the Phantom Assassin for now, but the Rolling Thunder doing some work to disrupt the backline, and here comes Kataro, forced to pop the BKB. They do manage to get the Tiny incredibly low. Where did he even
He's
go?
stunned up. Snowball save.
Oh my goodness, Stone Gaze is out. They're gonna be able to keep this one alive. The Doom, he's gonna be able to pop it, but the damage from the Medusa, he's just doing everything. They back away on the side of Fusion on slivers of HP. What happened to Tiny? Did he get saved by the Tombstone or something?
I'm gonna guess so. There was a lot going on there. That guy, I missed exactly what happened to him. I was watching Medusa. She is doing the damage, right? The game has dragged on long enough that she hits hard when she's not the focus.
So much damage and no deaths. 26,000 damage in a fight and no one dies.
Well, they got the Aegis.
Yeah, I guess.
One kind of death. Kind of a death. Almost got the Muerta as well. That would have been nice. That could have been maybe retrieve the gem, which would have been huge in establishing some map control and vision.
I like this smoke play. They don't really have a ton of spells at the moment, but the Medusa does a lot of damage, and if Matthew is the one getting the initiation, you could very easily find an important kill, and boy, oh boy, PA would be absolutely massive. Fly just jumps
Big
in, the Avalanche connects on everyone else, but the PA is the one that they don't find.
Snowball save.
Snowball is out. Being able to buy him a moment of space, but there goes Kataro. He jumps in, gets himself his first kill, looking for more Pike. He's isolated now for the moment, but Vitali in some trouble, saved from the Tombstone. The Medusa pops the Stone Gaze, will hold down for the moment the Pango, but she's just getting bashed over and over. The Doom holds it, finally connects, and Kataro will take her off the fight. Fusion with a huge win.
Time to run it down to the enemy side of the map. That was a close one. These snowball saves have been so good from Prada. It is winning his team these fights.
If the PA is caught in that initial avalanche, the game is over, I think. Oh, wait, never mind. He has buyback. You're fine. I was gonna say,
Yeah,
if
but it would have been really
caught the
painful.
PA there, it would have been pretty huge, but...
You could at least win that fight if you do avalanche the PA. All right, here's the buyback. There is still no Centaur.
Radiant's top barracks.
Yeah.
quick poke of the range Rex and back out. That's already a huge economic blow to get the Medusa's buyback. 53k gold lead. Not something you see very often.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts, actually. I mean, 2 free Aghanim Scepters definitely makes a big deal, right? It's like 16,000 of the net worth, almost. It's just those 2 Aghanim Scepters, but... Because I think it counts the Ag's Blessing as the upgraded one, right? So it's a little bit of an inflated net worth, but... not quite that much, like 13,000. But either way.
You know what's crazy?
What's up?
We're gonna read more lore after this. Muerta is only at 10 Pierce the Veil spell amps stacks, which just goes to show like how ahead Matthew was on that curve in the last game. That he had 10, and it was like 15 minutes into the game. It was so much. That's why he decided to start scaling.
Oh, they're smoking up on the left side. Finding Tusk would be huge, but
there's a ward here.
Hike. They see Prada. He is such a big kill. He has the Aghanim Scepter as well. The Avalanche Tusk immediately PKBs. He's going to kick back the Tiny, and there's Rolling Thunder on the backside, holding them at bay, and now you're Tiny in a really rough spot, all alone. Kataro's going to pop the BKB, chase after Yodomi, gets the kill. Don't gazed up, falling low, does get the blink out. Double buybacks committed from Waska. We saw a fight just like this earlier in the game that went really well for Fusion. And Waska really struggling with their positioning here.
That Tusk kill would have been so good. There's been so many snowball saves, but these are the nerfs to Avalanche. You can get the BKB off in between now, so gets the BKB, saves himself.
Medusa, I think, has the Daedalus at this point. She just needs the recipe. Or she is just going to go straight for the Divine Rapier. I'm pretty sure she has a Demon Edge somewhere.
I'm kind of surprised she didn't go straight for the Divine Rapier.
Yeah, she has a Demon Edge on a Courier. So she could just go... She could buy out the Daedalus if she wanted. Or she's going to hold it and try and get the Rapier, which I think is also a very valid option.
I think when you lose the Megas, you're going to do it.
Coming in, the Rolling Thunder does connect. There's the stave, the Workhorse connects, but now, can he even get out? He's trying to beat, pops him in the tombstone! Oh no! That's not where you want to be! The second Doom comes out, and good night, Medusa! Oh, Yodomi, that was not the Entomb you thought it was going to be, and now game 3 coming through for Fusion as they take down Waska. Oh, that hurts so bad. He like BKB Stampede ends up in the tombstone.
I didn't even know you could be thrust into the tombstone while you're on the cart, actually.
Yeah, it tombstoned both of them. That's what sucks.
Yeah, I didn't know that worked that way. That's pretty unfortunate, though certainly not the only reason they lost, considering the situation they were in. But man, they made them work for that. Waska, they had no business making that seem so close. 60k down at the end of that game. That's insane.
Yeah, that was a very valiant hold from Waska. But again, when we see like the lead that they built on Fusion early on, especially just the Phantom Assassin lane being completely free, it makes it really hard for the side of Waska to really deal with this. It kind of comes down to you either have to shut down the Pango straight up if you want to have any ability to fight in the mid game, just because his diffusal blink timing is just really strong. And Doom ended up having way more farm than we really expected. He had like 3 or 4 kills off of his blink reveal back to back that just catapulted him in net worth.
Yeah, some of that. So that was kind of the wacky part, right? If we go all the way back to the start of that game, a little after the Undying lore, there was that crazy 2-minute fight that started to get the lead going for Fusion. And I don't know, somewhere in that you call that off, like maybe this is too far. Maybe a minute and a half of fighting is too much, right? Yeah. Somewhere if you make that call, Waska could have a smoother start, and that game ends up much closer. But I don't know. There's a lot of places you could point in that game where either team could have taken the, I'll say taken the lead, but Fusion did win in the end.
Yeah. Super fun game. Our first third game of the day, which will be exciting to see which of these teams will move on. And I think when we first started the day, these were two of the teams that I did expect to go pretty far in the qualifier. So I'm not surprised that it's a very close series by any means. So what that means for now is we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with Waska versus Fusion, game number 3 in these close qualifiers. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll see you in just a bit. What's up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 25. We are jumping into Game 3 here of Waska versus Fusion. It's been a pretty sick series so far. Game 2, I have to say, went a little bit longer than I expected. It looked like for a while Fusion had everything they needed to close this one out, but going high ground into a Medusa, never an easy task, right?
Yeah, I mean, it started well. They got 2 barracks off of, I think, like a pickoff or something. And they just really struggle with that third one. Waska was really making them work for it. And to be fair, that is where things get tough, right? Medusa finally has enough damage to kill people in a chain stun, which could be the avalanche toss into the hex stun from Lion. So it was a bit tricky to navigate. And I imagine some of it was also playing too safe. You know, you had a big lead, you're down 1 game, it would feel pretty bad to throw, and then you're down in the lower bracket, and that's where things get really scary. So I think they wanted to be just as safe as possible, maybe safer than they needed to be, but can't argue with the win at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's pretty much where you've got to look, right? Just anything you can to get the W, move yourself through these close qualifiers, as both these teams, right, pretty skilled, right? We've got M80 and Hikori already through on the upper bracket from earlier today. Fusion and Waska, I would say, are some of the other top teams. Like both of these teams, I would say, in the top 4. So for them to be going head-to-head round 1 is pretty sick. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see whichever team drops to the lower bracket make a pretty deep run as well. So yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. But let's jump into the draft for Game 2. I'm trying to see which team's going to get priority for like first pick or second pick or side, because I think that's going to make a big difference here. I'm surprised we're seeing so much Doom, right? We haven't really seen a lot of Doom lately. Some teams prefer it, but this series, first pick both games.
I mean, I think the nice thing about Doom, he's such a staple of the pro scene, and just the way he works is so consistent. Whether you're ahead or behind, you know you can rely on Doom. You'll have Devour to make sure you have this minimum threshold of gold. So if you need a blind opener and maybe, the bans, they hit the things you really want that you're really strong with, and you're like, well, I don't want to reveal my hand right away. What's something, very, very consistent. Doom from the off lane's really good. Gyrocopter for the carry / support. It's just really safe, but at the same time, they can be impactful enough that it feels worth first picking. Like you have Doom, right? I mean, it just takes out so many heroes out of the pool for you, and opens up things like, if you want to pick things like Huskar, not that every team runs it, but you just get that because you no longer have to be worried about the Doom. Or the Alchemist, right? They have to ban Alchemist if he's not already banned because we can't get the Doom response. It's just powerful yet stable. So I think that's why we see it. But of course it does come down to the team specifically. Some do like other offlaners or other opening picks. So far, we've seen him as the opener for both these games. I don't know, he won both times, I guess you don't have to change that.
He's got 2 wins. Yeah. Maybe we'll see another first pick Doom. I feel like their response to the Medusa was pretty good. Heroes like Medusa want to just kind of sit back and throw damage, but Pango PA is really good at gap closing and just disrupting her in the fight. She's not a hero that likes to build BKB, at least not until really late in the game. So very cool way to address this. And a lot of people are like, oh, XD Pango, no way you can win with Pango. Because the hero, right, he fell out of the meta quite a bit, but I feel like the hero in the right game is always really strong, and this was a great game for Pangolier.
That's where we're at in the meta. I would say when a patch comes out, you got some real broken stuff. You always got to pick or ban those. But as you get later into the patches and things are more balanced, it's where, sure, there are some heroes that are stronger or weaker, but in the right games, you almost can always make a case for a certain hero. And Pango's not even that bad, so it's not even that hard to fit him in and make a case for him.
Exactly. There's a lot of heroes that are just right on the edge of being quote unquote a meta pick. Pango is definitely one of those. He isn't like a bad hero by any means. He's always going to be viable because of his ultimate. There's several heroes in Dota that are like that. Things like Mars and Bat Rider, for instance, like never really fall too far out of meta for that very reason. But first set of bans is going to be Fusion with first pick, so we could see what we saw last game, right? There was a couple different options. They could ban Medusa, pick the Doom. They could ban the Doom, grab something else.
Last time they banned Invoker and picked Doom.
I
don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Question is, would they give them the Pango though if they do that, right? I doubt it. They ban the Invoker. That's gotta be Doom. Yep. I think you picked the Medusa still. Oh, okay. Never mind. They go Terrorblade.
That also works. It prevents the Sunder if Terrorblade is doomed, but if someone else is doomed, you will have that response.
Yeah.
Some teams still run the offlane Terrorblade, and we even saw like a support Terrorblade if you really gotta flex. So I'm open for it, but I kind of think this will just be a carry Terrorblade at the end of the day.
Dire team ban.
Now maybe offlane Terrorblade is cool because now you can Sunder save the carry. Now you got your own tall, horned offlane pick, like right off the bat, you know? Yours is blue, theirs is red.
10 seconds remaining.
I like it. Yeah, good theory.
What's his
5
lore?
seconds remaining.
Oh god. If we have another long pause, we'll look at lore at that point. You know. I like that the Muerta, we're getting a little bit more respect banned here. They also get rid of the Ogre Magi. A great steroid hero for the Terrorblade.
Yeah, we've seen Doom Muerta as the offlane combo, so wondering what they're going to go for this time instead.
There's still things like Dark Willow that has been kind of ignored mostly today. It got banned in one game, but it is still a pretty good hero. I actually respect ban out the Pangolier. I like it. It is a super annoying matchup for the Terrorblade. They grab the Lion. Very nice pick here. It's a little bit of a deny pick as well, because Doom Lion is also a little bit annoying.
And you know what it is also possibly planting the seed in? Or maybe Fusion isn't going to think about it, and then you get a surprise combo. If this does end up being Terrorblade offlane, you could still go Medusa carry. And it would be greedy, but you would again have that Medusa carry versus Doom.
That'd be sick. Dude, I'd be so for it.
You have last pick on Waska.
Yeah.
So if you get down to the final pick and this Terrorblade could potentially flex over, you're going to have to see a Medusa ban, which could open you up for a like a stronger final pick. You also lost with the Medusa, though, so maybe you're not feeling it. Maybe you want to do something else. I think that would be fair. Though I don't think Medusa is strictly the reason they lost, you know? So if you adjusted the draft a little more, maybe you get a different offlaner, different hard support. I think the Undying did all right, but we did see a little bit about why Undying has dropped out of the meta a bit, which is that he just doesn't seem to offer as much as certain other hard supports.
Exactly.
For now,
I think the Pango is such a big part of the draft last time that I would personally be perfect. I would be totally open to the idea of a Medusa carry Terrorblade offlane if they want to flex that when we get to the 24th pick. Earthshaker picked fairly early. Now the question of whether or not this will be the mid lane or the support, we'll have to see. Like more often than not, it's a mid shaker. So I'm kind of interested to see what they're gonna do here. Otherwise, it's a 5 shaker. Which sounds pretty rough. I don't know.
Well, you could do 5 Phoenix and just do Equilibrium stuff for the Doom. I mean, that's the flex, right? I would say mostly between 4 and mid. Usually you see Earthshaker only against certain mid heroes, but now you don't want to pick a losing matchup already, and then they just put Earthshaker mid, so now you're less likely to pick them. And someone like, you know, we've been talking about Huskar a lot, but it is because Huskar shuts down so many of these early mid heroes that are like melee, but you have the Doom, so you really don't want to go for the Huskar. They are going to go for the Naga, which we don't it hasn't been as popular to pick up Naga Siren nowadays, but there is a lot from Fusion already. Really big ultimates that if you can just disengage with Song, you can just reinitiate after that if you want to, and they'll be missing a ton of fighting power.
Yeah, I think the potential for Naga Siren to reset fights this game is unbelievable. Like, Doom comes out onto an important hero, you pretty much have to get Terrorblade with it, assuming it's carry Terrorblade, and if it's not, they can Sunder save them, or B, you just immediately Song in the Siren and wait out the Doom. So there is some pretty cool stuff that can be done with the Naga this game. Still likely to be the 5 position. I don't think anyone runs this as a core anymore just because of how value Song of the Siren just is, and Deluge is still really sick.
They're spending some time picking their final pick here. Lena. Okay, I like that. It's really safe. So if this is an Earthshaker mid, Lena should be fine. There will be some denies against her because of, I mean, that's just what Earthshaker does. But over time, you'll harass him being a ranged hero with AoE spells. She's also good versus Phoenix. And if this ends up just being a support Earthshaker, Lena has very safe matchups just by nature of her toolkit. So even if it is you try to counterpick her, I don't, what's the worst they could do to you?
Trying to think like exactly what they could add into the draft to like shut down Alina mid. There's not a lot that you can pick that are not going to lose the lane, but could it potentially do well later on. Things like Storm Spirit and Ember Spirit are pretty good as the game goes on. I think Storm isn't that bad because of the electric slide. Wow, they just grabbed Drow. That's a pretty sick pick because it is also very good against the Medusa.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's good versus Terrorblade. If it, well, actually, it doesn't even matter, right? Like, Terrorblade's in the game, so if he's carry or off lane, your Drow's good against that. And then also a solid pick versus Medusa. And it also keeps that Earthshaker flex open. You have a good amount. I'd say you just need to stabilize the lanes with your last pick on Fusion. Like, your team fight's pretty solid, but you need to get there. Yeah, that's true too. Someone who can also, I guess I wouldn't mind. Maybe depending what offlaner comes out, but they don't fully get to choose that.
Rebel Beast would have been sick. That would have been a really good pick this game.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I kind of like Mars.
Radiant team ban.
There's the Ember ban. Like I said, it's some of those heroes that, like, you're probably going to lose the lane against Alina, but you might as well just ban them because they are good for the game overall. And those Spirit heroes can be super annoying. Earth Spirit's already banned. I feel like you just get rid of the Storm, to be honest.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm a little surprised. Magnus has been so ignored in this series.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
I guess I'm not that surprised because I don't think
Okay, tiny ban.
Magnus has been one of those heroes that it feels like the player needs to, I don't know, they need to be Magnus, you know? Like, some players are just so good at it, and others it's very lackluster. So if your team just doesn't feel it, then, you know, I guess you don't go for it.
There's a lot of offlaners left. Something we don't see that often anymore, but could work, would be something like an Axe. There's still...
Dire team pick.
Yeah, they do ban the Medusa. We were right, man. It's definitely a possibility. They could have gone for it. But yeah, Waska will have ultimate last pick, so they'll be able to see the full draft.
See, is there another carry you can go for if you want to do offlane Terrorblade?
Radiant
No
team.
one's really jumping out at me.
Beastmaster. Do you just, I mean, Phantom Assassin now? Is it worth it?
Kinda open to it.
Trying to
In
think of what
theory,
other
if
heroes.
you'll have a good lane and Drow hates being jumped. It is scary though. They're like if you're behind, yeah. Man, what you have a Terrorblade Naga Spectre lineup though? Oh man.
Oh, that'd be sick, man. What are you talking about? It'd be great.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Where's this Doom going, by the way?
I was just about to ask the same thing. Do you think it's just...
I guess it's mid Doom.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think you just run mid Doom? Or is it 5 Doom? 5 Doom, now that it's countered by the Terrorblade and the Naga Siren, like reduce its priority? Put it as the 5 position, put Shaker mid? Technically, it's a melee body you can put in front of the Drow. I actually don't mind that. I think that's kind of okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm open to it. I'm just worried if it will be strong enough. But I guess if it is a Terrorblade offlane, the Scorched Earth, even as support, is kind of a lot of damage.
Ah, there she is. Okay.
All right, so where
Vitali offlane.
where are
TB,
we going with these?
Mid Shaker.
All right, support. Support
It's
Doom.
all coming together. Yeah, it's got to be 5 position Doom, right?
There's still some debate, I guess, on which one to send him to. All right, we used to see a lot more Doom support. I forget the exact nerf that happened to it, but it's dropped off. But okay, yeah, so they decided to go for Doom.
Phoenix is still a really strong hero in the lane. So maybe their thought process is that they'll be able to survive just with the Phoenix damage against heroes like Terrorblade and Lion. Maybe. We'll see.
I don't know if it's going to work out or not, but... Oh, wait, he's changing it. No. I thought they gave Doom a new facet called Impending Doom that just increases the duration of Doom over time. Yeah. I thought that would be a lot more popular, but almost no one ever takes it.
Now.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping support Doom thinks it's worth it, potentially.
It's either... There's no way you go Devil's Bargain as a support. You either go Gluttony or Impending Doom, for sure. Because you want the increased spell level on the ability for the lane, potentially.
To be useful as a support?
Yeah, to be useful as a support, right? Because your abilities are not that great. You pretty much have Scorched Earth, which is a fairly long cooldown early on. And then the only thing you can do is just smack people. So I think your best bet is to hope you can find like a level 2 mana burn creep on Devour and just start mana burning the offlane. I don't know what other options you have, but yeah, keeping Gluttony selected.
I suppose you can do what Nyx does, can't you? You start Boots or Windlace and you just creep drag and eat creeps, and at some point you TP home. And in the meantime, Beastmaster is doing his best and maybe doing some stacks.
Yeah, I mean, it's a way worse Nyx Assassin, right? Like, Nyx Assassin at least is like farming the hard creeps all across the jungle as he does it. But
he's devouring once every...
it's like 90 seconds, bro, isn't it?
Okay, look, he took Gluttony, so you get the 2 charges, right? So you play the lane, then you go do it, eat 2 creeps, and then you're back to laning.
Okay. I'm with you. No, this is a cool draft. I like what both teams have done here to try and get themselves the edge in the lanes. I think mid lane should go pretty well for the Lina. Of course, like you said, Shaker should get some early denies just to the nature of Enchant Totem, but the more levels PP gets on the Lina, the more damage these spells are going to add up.
30 seconds to battle.
Get themselves a quick D-ward. They're gonna deny their own, it looks like. Ooh, Kotaro, gotta be careful.
Okay, it doesn't look like there's any level 1 fighting. I feel like the last 2 games we had a lot of very scrappy early game.
Yep, I agree.
See if that happens again.
I am pretty interested to see how the Terrorblade's build is going to be this game, because a lot of times when we see Terrorblade, the build is just double offlane or double bracer in the offlane into a rush for pipe and then shard, and then you eventually just like turn your hero into a scaling carry, right? You at that point you just go back for things like Manta, you know, Dragonlance, stuff like that. So I am a little bit curious what he's going to do with it. They can be pretty annoying with the Phoenix, but I feel like Lion trades pretty dang well as a support. It's one of the reasons he's kind of popped up in terms of pick priority lately.
Aw, this game Matthew went Essence Eater. Doesn't think he's going to be punching people as much this game. Maybe he misclicked the last one, but he...
Some unlucky misses there for the Lina in mid.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, Michael finds the speed aura for his creep and actually gets a courier kill off of it.
Oh, that's sick.
Might get another. I think he saw the PA's courier go by. Let's see if Pike cares about his courier or not.
So level 2 speed aura, right? So this thing, how much movement speed is he getting from this?
1 extra % from level 1. It's 13% move speed.
Huge. That's huge. Look at this guy, 326 or 327. He's almost as fast as the Naga Siren.
It's so sad when you put it that way.
Top lane, first blood into the off lane Terrorblade. Uses that meta to bring down the Drow Ranger. That's a really big kill.
I like it.
Now,
Goes QW for the Lion. That's your best kill attempt, but he needs level 3 now because he has absolutely no mana.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll have to send out some regen at the moment, but Terrorblade, that gets him really close to his double bracers, which should help a ton.
Yeah. Although Drow's a counter to Terrorblade later, in the lane, the armor is extremely useful versus the Drow's right-click harass.
Yeah. Dude, how often, like, when would you have expected to see a PA Naga Siren Terrorblade draft? You know?
I mean, in the pubs have been preparing me for years. But
We
to
all knew it was
actually see it in the pro scene, yeah, these last couple of years of Dota have really shifted what drafting is.
Yep. I mean, giving facets to heroes that were like kind of traditionally played as a potential hybrid of like carry or support, and then giving them a facet that just definitely is, all right, this is a support facet, this is a carry facet, is pretty cool, and I give props to them for that. It's really nice.
Yeah, though I don't want every hero to have that. I think it's good that only a couple do.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna try and get aggressive here onto the Beastmaster. Decent damage coming out early, but
Look how quickly Doom walked over with that speed aura.
True.
It's like I wasn't in the lane helping you, but look how fast I got back to watch them leave you alone now that I'm here. Incredible.
He has 8 last hits, dude.
A lot of those are devours. He is pretty rich because of it. He got his own boots now, so now the speed aura is really mattering. He's at 378 move speed. That really is fast. Memes aside.
But overall, Fusion CSing really well in these lanes. It's particularly mid, where the Lina is really struggling here. Leo Style crushing it at the moment. 27-10 to the 17-2. We knew you'd win the kind of denies early on, but I really expected kind of like harassment damage to stack up here. Really good fortification here. Otherwise, Michael probably would have died to the tower.
Phoenix came in through the twin gate. They might go for the dive. Pyke is fairly low.
I think they saw him. Yeah, Yadomi's looking. He's like, this is a pretty low armor hero. Like, maybe we can find an opening. Pyke, nice jump to the other side. Dives in, but Matthew is here. Does have an Earth Spike onto 2, but he is just going to get surrounded.
Is under attack. Radiant structure.
A very nice move here from Fusion to find a kill, as the catapult is still alive, and Beastmaster with all these auras should help cut this wave and bring down the tower eventually. Alright, he needs regen and quick. Okay, they got the Lotus coming actually in just a few seconds if they want to try and get it, but
I don't know if you can.
yeah, I mean, it has to be the Naga Siren, right?
I'm just gonna go for it. It's pretty costly though.
He's taking a lot of damage, but dude, he's so fast actually. It's mattering. Off the mark
It matters.
There, but 4 connected. The slow. The speed aura is legitimately making a pretty big difference in terms of like them being able to close the gap here.
If he doesn't get lost in the trees, he could run them down. But okay, look like he's just gonna eat a creep and get back to the lane.
Mid lane, Echo Slam comes out, takes down the Lina with the help of Prada on the Phoenix.
Really strong start for Fusion so far.
Really strong start, 3,000 gold advantage. They are winning all 3 lanes despite the first blood on the Terrorblade, but Pyke is just dead bottom. Really good rotation in from the Drow. Just gonna go right back to the lane here in a moment. Or maybe going for Yadomi, sees the TP coming through, and yeah, the Beastmaster, if he can get a board to slow her up, maybe, but just back into the lane, try and continue to whittle down this tower, reduce the amount of the map that this Phantom Assassin has to farm. Huge plays.
It's a really early tower, which is very nice for a Doom support because he wants to be able to farm himself. Even though you're a support, it's like, oh, I just need my ult. You still want money for a support, air quote, support Doom. So now, with that tower being down, more space for himself to eat creeps and farm.
Trying to find a grab onto the Earthshaker mid. They committed the Laguna Blade. Didn't find the kill, but he is a little bit too low to now contest the power rune, so PP will grab himself an illusion. Not the best rune, but will work.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Let's see, where's Terrorblade at? He's got a Falcon Blade queued up. We used to see a lot of pipes from the offlane Terrorblade. I think it still looks decent this game, but I'm curious if there's been any changes to the offlane Terrorblades. Sometimes you just see them just build as a core.
Yeah, well, that's the thing I was saying. Like a lot of times you get like pipe and then you just turn into a core at that point. But it looks like
maybe you skip the pipe and you
yeah,
just go
he
core.
might just be skipping the pipe and going straight to carry because he's got a Falcon Blade queued up, which is not super standard in the off lane. He will need it though, because whenever you play Terrorblade, you kind of need the mana regen since he's gone condemned again. That's a really sick egg. The blink, the stun. Does he get the silence off? He does. They're trying to finish off the Terrorblade in time, and they do. Really nice blink reveal out from Leo Style. Almost bailed out by the Lion, but a 9-minute blink from the mid laner. That is huge.
Yeah, that's insane. Opted brown boots to blink, right?
They're looking for Pike here. He's trying to make his way under the tower, but Doom is level 6. He's dead. DP trying to throw what damage he can himself, but the Laguna Blade is not going to be enough. He needs help to find these kills, diving in through the trees. He's going to try and just TP on out, and he makes it. Beastmaster is safe. Big wins all over the map here from Legacy, now pushing their advantage to 4,000.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I was gonna say something and I've forgotten it. All right, well then. Useful
That's all right.
contribution from me.
It's all right. We've been doing it for quite a while today. Not like we have another series after this. Haste rune picked up on Leo style. That's a pretty big rune.
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. Leo style left it at brown boots. We often see some smaller items for the cores, but that does allow him to get the faster blink, which caught us off guard, and I think it caught Waska off guard. Question is, how much more can you get out of it now that they know to be careful of the blink?
This Phantom Assassin is having a really rough game.
Vitali does have the pipe queued up though, so he I'm contributing. I've got my aura.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's not like the best pipe game, but it's pretty valuable in these early fights because he can farm it fairly quick. Matthew's gonna get caught on the backside. The chain stuns are out. The Laguna, it's there, but can they bring down the egg in time? Yadomi, not quite level 6 to bail him out. The Echo connects on the Pike as he jumps in. He's on the run, nowhere to go. Gets the Blink Sunder to save him. Nicely done, but Yadomi not going to be as lucky. A big Echo slam there from Leo Style, and they're still going to find Pike anyway. Oh man, that really hurts. 3 dead for Waska.
This is looking pretty similar to last game, which I'm not sure if that's good or bad for Fusion, because on one hand they won and they have a nice lead here, but on the other hand, it means they're going to be on their toes for another 40 minutes before they can win this game. This is such a strong start. 8,000 at 12 minutes.
Shaker's about to claim another one.
Leo style all over this map.
He's got so much damage. He's level 10 on the Shaker. They do get the Hex Finger here to take down Prado, so Matthew gets himself a stack. But yeah, Shaker is really starting to make a big entrance in this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I thought Waska might push this, but they don't even feel comfortable going for that tier 1.
I mean, I don't blame them. Arcane Rune Shaker, good luck. A Doom that has like drums in his level 8.
Dude, this Doom could have been an offlaner having a rough game for his current net worth. Instead, he's a position 4 support who is close to surpassing the enemy offlaner.
And he's about to have a blink, right? He's got Devour going at the moment, and as soon as that's done, his Blink Dagger is probably going to be available.
Faster blink than offlane Dooms get. For now, it's a smoke to secure the power rune.
Dude, if they snipe this stack, this would be a disaster.
Just sit there with Scorched Earth in your smoke.
I mean, or Shaker just walks up and echoes the stack. He very well might. He has a regen, dude. He could very easily just go take the whole stack.
Radiant's courier has
Oh,
been
takes
Snipes the courier with the eggs.
That gives away your ward. That's a little bit rough. The question is now, Can they find the opening here? Lion on the low ground. The ward gets dropped. Fissure nicely placed here to block him off. Doom comes out, plus the dive. Super dead. No way out of that one. And Leo Style starting to chip away at some of these Ancients. Off the mark there with a stun from Lena, but trying to do what damage they can to Michael to finish the job. It's not going to be enough. Now with the Beastmaster here, with the drums of Slom done, that Ancient stack very quickly cleaned up. It is 10,000 gold in advantage here for the side of Fusion, just 15 minutes into the game.
Such a good game from Fusion.
I mean, they've been crushing it since minute 0.
They actually use an observer here, scouting out the Drow. She thought it was safe because her whole team came here. She's like, oh, that looks pretty cool. I'm going to go farm there. But maybe it can lead to a kill. Waska needs to find something. They're losing towers, losing Roche, losing fights.
Yeah, I mean, you can't stop the Beastmaster Roche as soon as that comes over to the Dire side. You know Beastmaster is just going to take it for free.
This is the issue with the core picks. If you fall behind, you don't really have any ways to start stuff. Matthew is choosing to go just straight to Blink, not even finishing the Tranquils. So trying to get as fast as possibly can to start anything for his team. But he still needs about 700 gold. So they're going to be waiting a while. I'm going to guess like 20 minutes at the rate this game's going.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Blink is out for Doom.
Yeah, I don't know what you do with this Blink, or like what you do against this Blink Dagger of Doom. They're going to set up here on the bottom side. They see Pyke going through the trees. The question is, can they do anything about it? Matthew might get scouted? No. They're okay. Nice rotations from Pyke there. If he went to the bottom side, he was absolutely dead, so.
Waska seems to know something is up down here. They get a smoke going. It was just outside the observer.
They go into the triangle, I think. See if they can find the Drow Ranger farming, but she is currently on the other side of the mid lane, and you cannot slip through those towers.
So this is the tough part about not having any of these tier 1 towers. Your smokes are so limited.
The thing is like, what do you initiate with? Like Song of the Siren, and then hope that no one else is nearby, but they don't see anybody on the side of Fusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Instead, that smoke will be put to use trying to farm different areas. The dive in. Prada's found Yadomi on the Naga Siren. Can very easily get away with a Song TP, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Buying just a little bit of time. He has to find the Shaker, and he does. All right, very nice TP out. Otherwise, a quick fissure from downtown would stop that TP.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, they find Katoro. Ooh, does the stun connect? They need the Finger of Death as well. Just commit for it, and they do. Okay, that's
unfortunately at the same time
paid off.
Doom finds PA here trying to steal the. I don't even know what she was doing over here.
Did she get? There's no wisdom. She was just farming the triangle, and then moved over to the Ancients, I think.
Yeah, just trying to find somewhere to be. But apparently not allowed by the enemy's Tormentor. Pretty rude of them. Smoke up, looking for more. Shaker's got his BKB and Echo available.
That's big.
Just trying not to give any breathing room. Because Waska's really struggling right now, but if this game does drag out to the 50-minute mark again, it's a lineup filled with core heroes. So they're all going to scale. The Naga is going, as she levels up, is going to become better and better at dragging this game out, cutting creep waves. They don't want to let it get to that point.
Lena is getting very close to an Axe. There's an Invis rune on the Beastmaster. So unfortunate for her. The Roar just outside the mid tower. That's going to slow her down just enough to maybe free up his bottom tier 2.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's a little bad to lose the tier 2 potentially, but honestly, for where this game is at, trading it for a tier 1 tower top is, I think, pretty useful for them. You really need at least one tier 1, and the enemy save lane's a good one to get, to give you more room to cut creep waves and draw enemy attention away. With the tier 1 still up, there's just so many ways to be punished for that, that it's almost not worth it for any hero besides a support.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And you see, like, in the top lane, Naga Siren sending the illusions to go cut waves, things like this. This is how you drag the game out.
Yeah.
You certainly can't fight right now against the heroes on Fusion.
The biggest problem you have is that Terrorblade and Phantom Assassin are farming the same area of the map. You really don't want that to be the case, but I don't think you have many options, right?
Nope.
So you're not getting a ton of efficiency out. They're smoking up here, looking for something. They know one of these heroes has to be here, and there it is. It's going to be the Doom out onto the Terrorblade. That's the exact hero you're looking for, so quick kill for Leo style. Beautifully done.
I can give you instant... Oh, she doesn't have it available for a few seconds, I see.
The Aegis expires. If they manage to find the Beastmaster here, it could be huge. He turns her out of the roar onto the Lina. Does he have the damage by himself? The stun is out. Song of the Siren. Waska loses PP thanks to the fissure from downtown. And they're not done. They're trying to chase for more. The drums to try and close the gap. Nice and snare, but they've got the slow. Oh my god, Leo style is doing so much damage this game.
Oh, that's painful. Yeah, I forgot one of the nerfs to Song of Siren to try to make this hero worse is increasing the cooldown on Song of Siren level 1 is 3 minutes, which is insane actually. So didn't have it for top, tried to use it for Lina, didn't save the Lina. Now you got 2 minutes to wait before you have Song of the Siren again.
You almost have a pipe done on Terrorblade, Copium. I'm trying to think like what your next play is, or like what play you can make, because at this point Beastmaster is way too far. Like this is what typically happens in games where Beastmaster just like crushes the lane and then just becomes an unstoppable force. He gets like a really quick axe, you know, has his blink and BKB done, plus a ton of gold in the bank to boot as well, so he can kind of do whatever he wants at this point.
The willingness to move the Doom to support
Super good.
really helped him out here. The part of me thinks it shouldn't have gone that well. I don't know, maybe that's a symptom of Naga Siren also not being that good of a position 5 nowadays, even though on paper it makes sense. We're talking about the Song being a combo breaker, but this hero did get nerfed pretty heavily to try to take it out of the meta, and we kind of see that in play here. I think that should have been a winnable lane. Old Naga would have dumpstered that lane.
The enemy Tormentor, they get themselves a free shard for Michael. Not the most valuable shard, but it's okay.
He's earned it.
Yeah, he definitely has. He is now past the Terrorblade. Ooh, mid lane. X out. The Flame Cloak from Lina. Very quick kill. They take down the Earthshaker. Doom comes out on the backside, finds the Naga Siren BKB. The Roar does connect on the PP. He's trying to just chase down the Lina. Should be able to get him pretty dang easily as he beats them down with the drums of Slam Kataro. Double kill now on the Drow. A 3-for-1. As Waska try to find anything they can at this point.
Despite it being a 3-for-1, that was only 300 gold more for a Fusion. They're not getting very much gold for their kills with such a large gold lead.
Vitali just cutting waves here. Do they have a creep top? Oh, there's not even a tower there. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Phantom Assassin needs to run real fast. Is he blocking his own ancients? He's like, all right, I'm tired of. Oh no, he puts a sentry on the outside. All right.
I thought he would too. Seems like PA's farming him more than anyone else.
Yeah.
Pike looking in trouble here. Looking dead here.
That's a little more than trouble.
Is it a fast
Very
Roche?
easy kill.
Or was that the... Maybe that was already the timer for the next part. All right, Roche is up.
just
They
go
know
top.
what's up.
Yeah, they just go straight to dire side. It's about to move. Get Roche on dire side. Well, okay. Matthew and PP are the saving grace right now for Waska. If they can get away with making kills like this happen, it's pretty big. Because Lina is very scary in terms of pickoff potential, and Matthew getting, you know, any stacks at all for Finger of the Death can be pretty useful. But second Roche here. Get themselves Aegis as well as the Roche banner.
Classic carry contribution. One auto attack takes Aegis.
Day walks and took it at once. That's good stuff.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well,
They
they're
have
at
a
the
BKB
point.
on Phantom Assassin. Does it even matter? Oh, dude, this actually... Are they baiting? This is a pretty sick kill onto Doom if they get him here. Oh, there we go once again. The stun into Flame Cloak. They get the kill. Leo Styles chasing Vitali, trying to wrap around through the trees. The Hex into the TP out. It works. They get out on the Lina. Matthew's going to be the only one here that potentially dies. Yeah, he's dead.
Close. Nice of him to stake around, and that Hex kept the Terrorblade alive. So well played. Line for Doom. You'll take that. Even though you got to remember that's a position for Doom, but very rich
Thunder?
one.
That's not a bad save. BKB comes out at just the last second there from the Beastmaster as he finishes off the Terrorblade.
Big difference for this game compared to the last one. Drow is a much better tower taker. So is Beastmaster. Oh, this is where they really struggled last game, but now they should be able to just sit behind the Drow and watch her hit buildings. Not sure there's that much you can do about it. You can maybe burst her once in the way they've been doing, the Lina ult and the Lion, but that's what the Aegis are for. And she even has a Linken's, so it's not that easy to do the combo. Maybe you can break it with a Phantom Assassin dagger. Maybe that's something.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, up onto the high ground we go as the Drow will drop the illusions. Get to work herself. She doesn't have the shard, right? Yeah, no shard yet, but does have a Lincoln Spear. That's kind of cool. Oh, they doom up the Lion. They get just a glimpse of it on the backside. Flame Cloak from PB nearly deletes Michael, but he will barely survive. Thanks to the pipe and the healing.
Tower is under attack.
Lane, they see the Phantom Assassin. Blank Roar just deleted. Yeah, he's just way too strong. That's Shiva's guard doing so much work.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Even with a BKB, Sanj, and power treads on strength, Phantom Assassin still only has 1900 health, so
Yeah.
these kind of magic damage jumps.
They might find him here. They're going to put a good defensive ward and just kind of wait for the Beastmaster to show. They see his boar, but he has gone towards the mid lane to reconnect with his team. This is a really good path from the Beastmaster to dodge this gank. Can they go, though, is the question. Blink, the Hex, the Flame Cloak, the stun, the damage not there. Another pipe save out from the side of Fusion.
Radiant's top tower.
Lucario is just hitting buildings in all of this. Tier 3 is down. Time to get to work on the barracks. And he's still got a minute and a half on this Aegis.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
This is a little slower than I thought, but it's getting there.
Yeah. It's really hard for them to do anything about this.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
They're doing their best to kind of drag the waves and slow this one down, but 25,000 behind at 29 minutes. It seems like Fusion
Radiant structures are fortified.
found everything they need to try and close this game out. The Roshan's banner is down just to keep these creeps alive. The blink in, the roar, it's found the Nagasire and the BKB. Quick kill from the Beastmaster. Once again, no hesitation.
No buyback on that Naga.
Yeah,
They don't
that's
fully know
a
that.
Big deal.
Radiant's middle barracks.
That means
seem
the
to matter.
Doom is almost guaranteed kill if you find the right target. I think the Terrorblade is who they're looking for with that one.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Ooh, Blink stun, Doom instantly dead. He will turn it around. A lot of damage onto the Earthshaker, but he's still alive. This healing, the pipe, everything thrown on top of him.
Radiant's
And it's still not enough. The Aegis will expire, but Fusion showing no signs of slowing down. 30 seconds without the Terrorblade. They will try and just finish up this last lane of barracks, get themselves the Mega Creeps, and close out this game. It's really just a single fissure, and the hero dies, right?
They have enough chains done to finish it off from there. Just a moment here. This will be the Megas, and you do not have very good heroes at defending Megas compared to the Medusa from last game.
Not at all. Refresher now on this Beastmaster.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, it's time for them to go. Smoked up Fusion, walking onto the enemy high ground with their Mega Creeps. They don't need any more time to close this one out. They want to find their opening. Question is, who will it be? It's a Blink Roar. It's found the Naga Siren once again. No mana
Still no
quite yet for
buyback.
Refresher, but you can do it now as Kataro finishes up a Silver Edge. He's continuing to work on these towers, knowing he's got a whole lineup of heroes behind him to back him up. Blink Pex, Hurricane Pike, nicely done. Matthew's dead to this. Doesn't make a connection on that E-Blade in time, and now Leo Style just taunting them. The GG comes out. They know this one is over. Fusion, very slick game 2 and 3. They look very good.
Game 1 for Waska was so good, but we didn't. There's only a few minutes between games, but they did some quick analysis, quick study, and they came to game 2 and 3 ready to play. That was a very strong performance from Fusion.
They had just adapted to the lane super well early on. I think game 2, Waska was actually in a really good spot until that elongated fight top lane that kind of snowballed a really bad lane stage for them. Whereas this game, Fusion just outplayed them in all 3 lanes. Particularly, I think mid was the big one. The Shaker just completely styling on the Lina. And then like your side lanes, just free farm on Beastmaster. They rotate bottom on the Drow. They end up taking the tower at like 7 minutes into the game. And it's like, where can you farm at this point, you know?
Yeah, and I wonder if it got too cute with the Terrorblade flex. I say that, I mean, they made it work with the Doom, right? But the Terrorblade flex, pick up the Naga, they just didn't have proper initiation. And like you said, if you lose the lanes, then it just falls off. If you do win the lanes, it's okay that you can't initiate because you just push objectives. You're winning, you take objectives, they have to come to you. You can't do that. You need to pick offs. Don't have heroes for that. It really got them in this third game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this was a really, really good performance from Fusion. They beat them in the qualifiers the first time. They go head to head here in round 1 of the upper bracket, and they come out ahead again. So it seems Fusion's got Waska's number. Now Waska's down, but not out. They're going to go to the lower bracket, where they'll have another chance to try and keep themselves in the tournament. But that's going to do it for our second series of the day. We've got a third one coming up. I want to say just over 20 minutes at this point, which is, I believe, for us going to be Infamous versus Pero. So we'll see what happens. For now, we're going to go to a short break, everyone, and we'll be back with our third and final series of the evening. Stay tuned. We'll see you then. back, everybody, here to Dream League Season 25. My name is Cryptic, here with Zico Exotics as we get into our final series of the evening. It's a good one, man. Hokori versus M80, two teams that won their upper bracket matches earlier today. Now I get to go head-to-head once again. We'll see how they do. Zach, how you feeling now before we go into the series?
I'm feeling good. I had a quick snack. Hopefully these guys also had their had some food. They've got the energy ready to go. Upper bracket, if you can win this one, you're gonna feel, you're in a good spot. Which this should be pretty fun. We saw M80 play earlier. They looked really good. We did not get to see Hokori, but of course, since they're here, they are also a pretty solid team, and I'm excited to see what they are bringing today.
Yeah, I think Hokori is a pretty stacked lineup. It's a very different team than what they've had in the past, but like both these teams are really scary. We saw M80 like kind of crush it this morning. Now it was against a little bit of a less experienced team, so this is really where it's going to be a big test to see how they do up against Hokori. Actually, I think both of these guys kind of had easier draws, but it makes sense, right? They both came through the open qualifier. Or was it direct?
M80 was invited, weren't they?
Yeah, M80 was invited. Hokori came through Open Qualifier 1, so they were going to be playing against like a team from Open Qualifier as well. So, yeah, I think they both had like pretty good draws in the first round, but now it's going to be a test for sure in terms of which one of these teams shows up today.
Hopefully both, and we get a very fun series here.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hokori, so far for their drafts, they seem to have been opening with a lot of supports. So maybe that's something we can look forward to. M80, we got to see the Magnus earlier today, which was I was saying I always like seeing that hero. So completely ignored in our last series, which is a little surprising. But I hope he's not ignored coming up here in a moment.
Yeah, we're in lobby right now, and so like people can have whatever name they want, but there is someone named Sacred on the Hokori team, and I'm curious, if that's actually who's going to be playing, because Sacred is like an offlaner on their roster, though they have FCR listed, so we'll see what ends up happening in terms of if that's actually him or if it is actually Sacred, potentially standing in for the event, but.
Man, they like to troll us sometimes, because everyone's like mode whatever. They change their names.
Yeah.
They'll pretend to be other people, or not like pretending, but it's like the jokes in between them. We never fully know sometimes.
Were you around in the NA Dota days when like the entirety of the NA Dota team scene, like every I would say like hundreds of the top players like all changed their name to Bulba and like had the exact same image? Oh my god, that was so funny. There was like you would load up any high ranked game in NA Dota and there'd be like 9 Bulbas in the game, and it was just everybody had just changed their image to Bulba's image and their name to Bulba, and it was just like this for months. So
Yeah, we should do that again.
Yeah, bring it back. Do something fun, I'm about it. But we have a draft getting ready to begin. First pick, I don't know who has first pick, but M80 won the coin toss. We'll see. Usually that means you take first pick. It looks like that's exactly what they did. So M80 will have first pick. Hokori chose Radiant as a result. I think that's kind of the standard of this patch, but we'll see what they end up doing as we.
Team ban. Dire team ban.
See some different bans from our last one. So we got more core bans this time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Feel like M80 will be happy to take the Magnus if you leave it in. Yeah, okay, there's the ban. Bristle's been very popular as well.
Dire team pick.
I feel like Bristle Alchemists are just so absurdly strong in this patch right now that you cannot let them through the draft.
Would you like a little bit more first pick Doom, perhaps?
Why not? Why not?
Maybe we need to cover Doom lore.
First pick Doom. I mean, we can. It won all 3 games of the last series. Doom is one of my favorite heroes in Dota. He's actually I think he's 5th or 6th of my most played. I freaking love this hero.
What were the well, I guess I was gonna say what were the response picks from our last series, but perhaps you don't want to go with any of them because they all lost. So maybe we need a new response pick anyways. Medusa is one that is, you know, like classic, but I don't think you need to pick it right now.
No.
And yeah, they go Batrider. I was saying right before we started, Hikori has been taking a lot of supports early on, leaving the later picks for the cores. So can't say I'm too surprised.
It's a very good hero. Batrider has, I think, still shown up as one of the better supports of the patch. Hasn't really, I don't think that he got nerfed at all. It's not like we've had a major patch or anything recently, but let me see. It is slightly nerfed to Smoldering Resin in November. Yeah, so it's not like this hero's been touched. Yeah, this hero owns. We saw a lot of teams playing this in recent qualifiers and recent tournaments from the forward position, picking it up like at first or second pick usually. So finally happy that we get to see a Batrider game.
We've been seeing a lot of Muertas paired with Doom. Lion. Maybe we'll see a more direct response to the Batrider, something like a Crystal Maiden we've seen in the past.
Yep. That's a big one. You can also do the Muerta.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm curious what they want to pair with the Doom lane, right? Like if you do want to run Muerta Doom, I think that's perfectly fine. We don't really know where the Batrider's going at the moment because Dark Mago is a mid Batrider player. He's one of the few that will take Batrider mid, so it is not guaranteed to be a support. And I think that's one of the benefits of Hikori picking it up early is you have to make that consideration in your draft if you're M80. I think it excels as a support, but I think in the right matchups, you can still take it mid, go Arsonist, and just crush the towers.
Taking out the
good focus on
puck.
the laners.
Dire team pick.
Monkey King, okay.
I was
That's
gonna
pretty
say,
good.
like, what is this puck ban means? One, you could move the Batrider there, but who does puck beat in the mid lane? Invoker's already banned out. So Monkey King. So that shuts down a lot of mid potential, like melee mids that you might want to take. Because you could end up playing into the Monkey King. But this could just be a carry Monkey King, and it could be a position 5 Batrider, and that's pretty strong versus this Doom.
Yeah, that's actually a really strong lane. The other thing, too, is they saw the Tiny Ban come out, so Puck is one of those heroes that does struggle a lot against Tiny, so could have just been a little bit of a response to the Tiny Ban. I'm surprised that you banned the Puck when you could still look at something like a Sniper as an option. Right? We don't see it all as that often anymore, but I still feel like Sniper just completely destroys a puck game.
You're using a lot of reserve time in these early picks.
I mean, I feel like you just pick your 4 here, but like something safe. Either Dark Willow or Muerta, I think, are both good.
I think Muerta would have been fine, right? It's really good versus Monkey King. If he's in the if he's a carry, right, you can knock him back, slow him to get away. You just poke him in the meantime. Later on in the game, Deadshot actually breaks trees. Well, breaks one tree. But if you know where he jumped, you can sometimes shoot that tree down, stun him for 4 seconds.
Okay, Lion's fine. Enchantress is also an option.
That's true. Though I feel like Enchantress got nerfed enough. I feel sometimes you already want to be committed to a weaker carry that needs someone that strong like Enchantress, or you want to see a few more heroes so you know that you can crush the lane and then bring a really fast tempo.
Yeah.
I kind of wouldn't mind if they held off a little bit on it. But what do I know? So you can just grab it now.
Yeah, the only thing I thought of is like if it ends up being core or mid Monkey King, Enchantress rotations to those lanes can be really annoying with just the enchant to remove Jingu.
Very
So
true.
you just kind of wait for him to
10
build his
seconds remaining.
stacks, and then the second he gets them, you just enchant it off, and so
5
he doesn't have
seconds
like the
remaining.
potential turnaround play. And it's pretty annoying to deal with early on.
See, that preemptively protects you from things like the Beastmaster that we've been seeing a lot of. I'm trying to think. We're narrowing down the offlane pool at this rate.
Well, I mean, they did pick the Beastmaster into Enchantress anyway earlier.
Radiant
Didn't it
team
lose?
I think it lost.
Who is this?
Oh, my boys, Hikori. This is so sick. So Lumiere actually plays a mean carry Pudge, but
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not 100% sure where it's going to go. I think that's what I'm
5 seconds remaining.
a little bit unsure of, because like putting it in the off lane into the Enchantress would also be kind of sick.
Dire team pick.
And there's the Ember Spirit for the mid lane of Dark Mago, which he is one of the best Ember Spirit players out there. He is very good.
I feel like you take Timber. Triple melee.
It's a lot of magic damage, though. Yeah, he can do a lot of work, but it is a lot of magic damage, and Batrider specifically can really ruin a
5
Timber game.
seconds remaining.
That's true. Who's another melee killer?
Slark is not terrible here. He's very good against the Batrider if it ends up being a 4-position Batrider. If it's an off-lane Pudge, he just free farms the lane. Doesn't struggle against either Monkey King or the Ember. I feel like Slark is so free here.
Dire
But you
team
could just
too
pick like
often,
a... Okay, it's going to be Shaker for the mid lane. Try and shut down the Ember.
We saw this attempted earlier, and Ember actually did better than expected. I still think Earthshaker is supposed to win this matchup, though. Maybe you can't get kills, but you're supposed to pick up an earlier
10
CS lead.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Can you do something wacky? Throw Monkey King mid, move Ember? Well, I guess you don't want to move him into the Enchantress lane, actually. So scratch it.
I don't know what you're doing with Pudge if this is...
10 seconds.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, like, I
Support
don't-
Pudge. You just hook Enchantress. You know, just
Yeah,
like in pubs. Well
I was gonna say,
practiced.
I guess it's just for Pudge at that point, and he's just running around. My guess is this has to be carry Pudge and a support Monkey King. Like, to me, that makes way
Radiant
more
team
sense.
ban.
But he hates getting doomed.
Yeah, that's I didn't expect to see Pudge when there was already a Doom in the game. Unless it's support Pudge, but that seems really
What's your off
iffy.
plan, you know?
Yeah.
Pudge
Not
plus
picked
one
yet.
something. Yeah.
5
I mean,
seconds
I don't
remaining.
really care because I just want to see Pudge games always. Like, I'm a big fan of this hero.
Even if he gets dumpstered.
I don't even care. Yeah. So what? Lose game on Pudge? Have fun. I don't care. He's my most played hero by an absolute landslide for a reason.
You're not alone in that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think M80 should be looking for a carry, and what Hikori is looking for
Dire team ban.
remains to be seen. M80 seems to think they need an offlaner, though.
I like the PA Terrorblade bans. I think it's still a pretty mean Slark game. Like,
I have seen Pudge
seconds
offlane
remaining.
beat Slark, though. I think it's a little volatile.
5 seconds
you have to be careful
remaining.
not to get hooked. That's the
Yeah,
big deal. If you make
yeah.
a mistake and he just hooks you, you're screwed.
Dire
I guess
team
you would have an Enchantress, right? So you got a lot of help there. They might just do something super safe, like a Gyrocopter. Because he's still in here, isn't he?
Yeah, Gyro's still in the pool.
Yeah,
They
and
banned
you do have to
Enigma, though,
reveal
which makes me
it.
feel like they're not going Gyro.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
10 seconds.
I would go Slark, personally. There's not much that's left in the pool from the off lane that you can run into a Slark, and it's very good for the game overall. Otherwise, Lifestealer, even though kinda dead, is pretty sick. Dang it! Alright.
If it
They
is
go
a
back for
pudge,
K1's Weaver.
if it does end up being a pudge in that off lane, Weaver is pretty good versus that.
Yeah,
Also,
very
have to be
good.
careful of not getting hooked, because that hook is 2/3 of your health bar on Weaver, but
10 seconds
as long as you're
remaining.
not hooked, you should just be able to whittle down this pudge. I was thinking Dragon Knight, surprisingly, we haven't really seen much in our series so far.
You may now select your heroes.
The big fish boy, Slardar. So Genek's going to be taking the pudge to support. That
Dude, you
is-
actually, if you get stunned by Slardar into a max range Flare's hook, I think Weaver actually just dies. I
It's gonna be
don't
close.
think he has enough health if you don't buy a lot of stat items.
So it is Monkey King Bat Rider in the safe lane, which you mentioned earlier. Is a terrifying lane to play against. Even though like you have Lion who offers a lot of CC, like just stoked on Bat Rider is so good. Monkey King having a long range stun makes it so easy for them to run down a hero if they need to. Oh man, mid lane's gonna make such a big impact in this game, and I feel like Ember Spirit is so much better at rotating. And I think that makes me a little bit scared for M80, but whether or not Pudge is gonna have impact, it's time to find out.
Ember would ideally like his level 6 before rotating, and this is where Lumpy needs to step up as that Earthshaker, right? It's your response pick. You need to pick up the advantage in the last hits and denies. Maybe you can't kill the Ember with the Echo, but you just need to delay Ember from being able to rotate.
All right, well, should be a very fun game no matter what. Great drafts from both teams. Excited to see how they're going to play these ones out. As for those of you who are just joining us, it is game number 1 in the upper bracket round 2 of M80 versus Hikori here. Though both teams very, very good performance earlier today. See if they can keep it going. Smoke's
Here's
popping
running
in
into
mid
each
lane.
other. Did not get to
Smoke's-
place the ward he was hoping for.
Dude, the teleport scroll has a hat on it, man. No way.
It's gonna give him away when he pretends to just be a regular moving teleport
Dude,
scroll.
Do you think the tree has a hat on it?
Yes.
Ah, it does! Oh my goodness! What a grief, actually. That's insane. It's got a tiny little hat. All right.
30 seconds to go.
Dude, that's unironically really bad. That shouldn't happen. He needs to donate his hat to another hero or something immediately.
Yeah. Fortunately, we rarely see that nowadays. I feel like when Monkey King first came out, you would see people pretending to be trees in the side lanes because it was just so new. You never had to think about that. But nowadays, I almost never see Monkey Kings just sit and pretend. They mostly just use Mischief to move around and try to dodge things.
Great boundless strike there to grab the rune. That will be 3 for the side of Hikori. Sacred may have bit off a little bit too much on the top side. Saved by Genek. Very good hook. Nice
Saved
stun though.
for
They're gonna
now.
body block him. Blood grenade is out. The chase continues. Slardar's in the river though, but it's still enough damage. Hector on the Weaver grabbing first blood. That is pretty massive. Oh, he almost did. He almost threw the blind hook. He thought about it.
It would have been really impactful, but you kind of have to save your mana
Yeah,
for
exactly.
the actual lane so that you
That's a-
can miss it afterwards.
It's a really big problem if you miss your first like 2 or 3 hooks. Your
Yeah.
game is pretty much a disaster at that point. mid lane. We'll see how the Ember can do up against the Earthshaker. We saw this matchup earlier. The first few waves are typically Shaker favored, but the Ember can try and manipulate the equilibrium a little bit to give himself some place to farm. But we'll just take a lot of harassment damage from the Shaker. Level 2 for the Enchantress. Sprites are out now, makes it very easy for her to sustain. You need to be careful though. Like you said, single Slytherin's crush into a hook is pretty beefy amount of damage. And once Slardar has level 2, he gets his bash online, you could very easily just chase a hero down. Gardic burns down El Misho in the bottom lane. Very cool.
Yeah, the Batrider's a tough one to play into. Like, you want to mess up this lane, which so far they've done an okay job. They keep splitting creep waves. But I think you would usually just continue to creep drag, but line's not fast, especially against the Batrider and with a carry like Monkey King who can jump over so quickly with Simian Stride. Yeah. So it's a pretty tricky lane for El Misho. Oh, they got Chain Lightning on Doom, though. That might actually salvage this lane.
Yeah, that's a really big win. Chain Lightning on Doom just usually turns games completely. Hector, top side, gets brought down. Like we said, a lot of damage that comes out from the Slardar. He is very good at dealing with Weaver if he manages to get on top of him early, and Pudge didn't even have to hook for that. They just ran at him.
Yeah, I missed how it started, but I guess Shikuchi, maybe he used it too aggressively. Because as long as you have Shikuchi, I feel like you should be able to get away.
No, he just got like right-click bashed and then crushed, and when he tried to pop the Shikuchi, they had a sentry down.
Gotcha.
And then just killed him in it, like right as he tried to run away. So we'll see though. He's CSing perfectly fine on the Weaver, so yeah, even though he gives up the death there, he did get first blood. He is top of the CS. I think he's still perfectly happy. He's too worried about what's going on with Lumpy in the mid lane, taking a beating here from the Ember Spirit, but gives it right back. See the 4-minute with water running in a moment.
This CS is looking a little bit more what I would expect from this matchup compared to when we saw it earlier today.
This is a really big rotation from the Pudge. He just denies the water rune top. He can go take the bounty rune as well, and Dark Mago gets a full bottle refill. Has double impact here. He can throw it onto Lumpy if he wants. That's what he's trying to get the angle for. The new fourth the wave underneath the tower. Enchant coming in as well. And with the chains, they get him on the hook. Yeah, there is no way out of this one for Moose now. This should just be 2 kills into the mid lane. Woo!
Lion's here to help.
Hold on. Slide of Fist. Is it enough? Genic, not quite fast enough to find the Enchantress, as now the tower's going to turn his attention. Hook off the mark. And El Misho will salvage this exchange. Now, Dark Mago should get a bottle refill from the Pudge when he comes back into the mid lane, but very nice win for the Ember.
Yeah, that's a huge play. Hitting the hook that matters.
Uh-oh, the Slight was off the mark. Does he get the bottle refill?
Yeah, he still passed it off in time.
Okay. Nice fortification there as well, but they tried to make a dive, but yeah, like you said, since they did get the bottle refill, it makes a big difference. Hook off the mark. El Misho with the ankle breaks, but he's getting some help. In comes the Batrider. They're tired of letting him get away with this one. Another TP coming in from the Monkey King. They're just fighting mid lane. Screw it, baby. This is a 7-hero mid lane rotation. Now Lumpy trying to hobble his way back to the mid lane tower, but it's not going to happen. Lumiere will clean this up very easily. You lose the Ember, but he will have a TP back into the mid lane, whereas the Shaker will not.
Actually, he lived just long enough that it's about to be up, so the Shaker will be okay to get back, but Ember, from being denied, has now caught back up in XP and is actually ahead. So his level 6 timing is perfectly fine. Looks like he's even going to grab a regen rune. So now you just hit 6 and we can start seeing some of those rotations we were talking about.
They were really hoping to get the long range hook there. He fully bottled up the Pudge when he TP'd back in, so Pudge can continue to kind of stay off the map, threaten the hook where he can. We haven't really talked about any of the other lanes because everything's been going on here, but top lane Hector on the Weaver, he's still doing pretty good. Slardar, I'm assuming
Doom's at the top.
Yeah, wait. Oh, I guess you did just rotate everyone into the mid lane, right? So Illich had a little bit of time, did go Chain Lightning Mana Boots, so...
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure it's Chain Lightning.
Yeah.
I think that actually won
He's
this
just
lane.
CSing from downtown.
Yeah, and it's so nice with Gluttony or Devil's Bargain, because if you don't want arcanes, you just sell them after the laning stage and when he's
Ooh,
with spells.
downtown, hook top side, Genic sets it up, and now level 6 on the Slardar. Very scary timing. I like that he's going the max crush build as well. I mean, they have so much vision.
Looking.
Yeah.
Root into hook. It's gonna be so much.
Just force him off completely. Meanwhile, Gardic can mess with this Earthshaker quite a bit here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are there any stacks to echo? Oh, they're in the making. Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm really glad Slardar's going the max crush build. I think in most situations, Slardar needs to go max crush and then get a super early shard, and then he can actually just farm creep waves, ancient camps, like anything he sees, like super easily.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So not falling for the bait of like max bash.
Under attack.
There's the echo.
A little firework display.
Yeah, falls very low there. Nearly
He's so
dies.
close to dying.
All right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Good stuff there. Massive amount of income going the way of the Shaker off of that. Get him very close to the Blink Dagger. Bottom lane, they get the tower thanks to the Enchantress. So M80's doing a really good job at kind of stabilizing after a little bit of chaos in the mid lane.
This game, the Earthshaker has opted to finish the power treads. In a previous game, we saw like a 9-minute blink, but not this game. He's going for the earlier items. Better buildup of power.
Oh, good bait topside from Hector. They bring in El Micho as well as Illich and Sacred. They just drop the Doom on him. That will be enough to secure the kill. Very
El
nicely
Micho
done
gets
from
it.
M80. Children on Ember mid is pretty big, but he is in very deep. See what they can do here. Gardic not quite level 6, so no lasso available. Dude, El Micho is level 7 after these kills. Rune spawns top. Yannick, nice hook onto Illich. They're going to be able to slow him down with a blood grenade as well. Should be a kill, but a really nice Earth Spike. Boundless Strike is out as well. They get it. Disengage for now. The last, or the Dismember actually catching Hector, but he will survive just barely. We're on the side though. Dark Mago needs to be careful. Little dance away. 1 for 1 as 9 heroes show up in the mid lane, trying to give some space to the Slardar. The Ember will TP back with a Remnant.
Nice thing about echoing the stacks is that they don't know you used echo. So
Yeah.
Akori had to approach that fight carefully because they just don't know whether Earthshaker is going to destroy them all or he's just bluffing. He was just walking in even without echo.
They are farming quite well on the Monkey King. but all 3 cores on M80 are in really good spots. And Sacred, like I said, he needs the shard or a blink dagger to start getting active, and Sardar's not a super fast farmer without it. Nice hook from Genic in the mid lane, sets up a kill onto the Lion. They get the D ward as well.
Yeah, that hook, I think is exactly why you want blink first. You can just blink hook, and it's going to be so much damage, especially against these squishy supports. And you can get the shard after that.
All right, mid tower is gone. Nicely done from Hokori. Quite the effort, right? They've been trying this for a long time to take down this mid tower. They finally get it. And Shaker just about 400 gold off of a blink dagger. Have that very soon. Dude, it's just so farmed. It really has to be Chain Lightning. Because you don't ever go Mana Boots on this hero, but if you get Chain Lightning, you go Mana Boots, right? Like, that's just kind of the rule.
I mean, it's a 4-second ability, 60 mana, 140 damage. It's just, it's so good. Maybe get Sacred.
In some trouble. The drums are coming out. He pops the sprint. Enchant to remove it. Doom. Finger of Death committed. Nice rotation there from M80. I mean, you and I have casted games where the game was decided literally by Doom's like jungle creep in the first like minute. Like it's kind of wild how that can happen sometimes.
Yeah, it's mostly the Chain Lightning too. Chain Lightning strictly dictates how good he is in the lane. Sometimes the mana burn in certain lanes, but there's none as none as polarizing as the Chain Lightning.
He's got the Centaur there to try and slow up this kill. Moo's healing a ton. They even dropped the lasso to guarantee she goes down. It was nice micro there with this Centaur to try and stop this kill.
Prior to the nerfs, maybe she lives, but that is why we see a little less Enchantress.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I think before the nerf, she definitely lives there. Ooh, top lane El Misho. Needs to be careful. They're actually bringing in Lumiere as well. Boundless Strike's gonna connect onto the Doom. Do they find the kill? Again from downtown. They got him, baby. Genic. Here's another flesh heap for himself.
He's starting to home in on these hooks. The first 10 there was quite a few misses in there, but it was just warm up, you know. Now he's getting the hang of it. Mage Slayer getting close to being done on the Ember. That's gonna be really good for this early game fighting.
That's a
and I believe the blink is on the way for the Slardar. And
this is
blink
huge.
for Batrider too.
Yeah, I was gonna say you actually got some really big items on the side of Hokori. One's farming, but you have 2 other really active items now to play around. Did Shaker finish blink? He did. Yeah.
Yeah. They're looking.
Lion
They
is
just
100
smoked.
gold blink.
Wow, this is so many blinks all coming online together. Scan
Ooh,
connects.
And that's so good. But will they find their target? Doesn't look like it. Just sitting behind this mid-tier 1 tower, and they are going to be very safe there. Really good movements from Hokori, dodging out this gank. They're just not showing on anyone really either. I'll see the Ember Spirit now under a ward. The Radiant actually scan this out. They know exactly what's going on, and
oh no!
Oh, the Echo misses, and now Ember Spirit. He lives. They take down the Shaker. They're looking for more. Blinking up onto the high ground as they find moves on the Enchantress. There's no way he makes it out of this one. What broke his... Did something break his blink, or did he just...
I'm not sure. I thought he was far enough away. I wonder if it was on cooldown for just a moment, or maybe it's just one of those You know, you don't see too many mechanic mistakes from pros, but we're all human. It does happen. And that's a really costly time for that to happen.
I mean, we saw him fissure from fog. He was smoked up.
I think it must have been a misclick or a cooldown thing. That is really unfortunate. That would have been a clean Ember kill. And yeah, maybe they get a return kill after that, but at least you would have gotten the Ember kill first.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
That's such a nice hook save, too. All right, well, off of that, we're going to see this Monkey King have a fantastic time just farming up on his way to his Sanj and Yasha. Pretty much a standard build from the Monkey King here. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Bottom lane, Slardar is really looking for him. Ooh, just barely off with the crush. Otherwise, K1 would have had a really rough time escaping there. I love it. Just blink right into the shard. It's such a huge power spike for this hero. Both teams are smoking the enemy safe lane.
Oh, they see Earthshaker in the ward. Blink lasso.
He's going to have a hard time getting out of this one. Getting with another hook from downtown. Sleight of Fist finished the job, and guess what? Slardar, he knew something was up. He immediately sprints to the to the mid lane, knowing that they've got to be down here somewhere. They have some wards actually scouting this out now, and Pudge. Uh-oh, Ganek. He actually has an Aether Lens. Hook pulls him into the tower, goes for the Dismember with a quick blink stun. Sacred, however, makes his presence known. Trying to find an opening that just quickly clean up El Misho. As now moves to just blind stun, almost. Instead, they're going to find themselves a bigger kill. Hector goes down on the Weaver.
Poirier kind of outmaneuvering M80 this game so far. Just a little bit faster on these plays. The wards just in their favor. Oh, you never see. This is hilarious. In the bottom tier 2, that little ledge where you can put wards, they both have one there. You almost never see that, actually.
That's such
no
a good
wonder why they
spot.
got caught off guard by that. That's such a strange spot to have it.
Gadek's like, nope. Well, it's a 3,000 gold lead, 6-16. It's not that much gold, right? Like, this is super recoverable. You have a Doom and a Weaver that are farming very well. We'll see how much he can actually contribute, but Slardar comes through the gate top, just gets immediately doomed. The Wukong's command is out. A very nice boundless strike into the hook. Good by El Misho. They take down the Doom, and Slardar, he's going to tick down, but they will get their money's worth for that kill. Moose trying to make it out of this one. Absolutely no shot. Double kill for Lumiere.
Fortunately, not very good at doing Roche if Slardar is dead. Otherwise, I think they could get themselves a pretty early Roche.
Yeah, true.
You can maybe still try, but now you gotta head over bottom and wait for Slardar.
They actually have a pretty good Roche lineup, yeah. It's not like a Beastmaster with Aghanim Scepter, but it's still pretty good. Weaver does have his Manta complete, so good dispel for him.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, just deletes Lumpy. Yeah, goodbye. This is where Slardar just is king of the map. Blink Crush with having the like Corrosive Haze apply first is so much damage.
Off of that,
Radiant's
might get an early mid tower. Just killing centaurs in front of their base.
Yeah. Now, amplify damage should make it pretty easy for them to clean up this mid tower. You are going to lose the catapult, though. See how much they decide to stick around. Monkey King has a Sanj and Yasha. What do you think he goes next? Is it just BKB? Yeah, it looks like it.
There's a lot of control from the the side of M80. Especially the Earthshaker in line. You need to be able to fight. So some status resistance from the Sanjanyasha. And then the BKB, of course. I think it makes sense.
Quick shard goes to Gardic. Little unfortunate since this is not a core bat rider, so it is not bad, right? It's not the worst shard. If he's like just one-on-one against a support, he can build up a ton of napalm stacks right away, but
Blood shard is so much better though.
Yeah, Blood shard is absurd. Just the reduced cooldown alone is really good.
Yeah, you see him, he immediately buys the shard. He was saving the money, he had a blink queued up, and that's where RNG comes into play in Dota. If it goes to the Pudge, suddenly you have blink shard online in the next couple minutes.
Oh, really nice Manta dodge there. Saw that one coming. No, they are smoked up on the side of M80. The blink, the Echo just one-shots Gardic, takes him out the hook, however, grabbing the Enchantress. Can they find more? Boundless Strike from Lumiere does connect. They have the vision. Wukong's command onto 3. It's now El Misho trying his best to get to safety, but surrounded by the big boys of Hikori. There's so much diving potential from these heroes. You have, you know, multiple Blink Daggers. You have just Monkey King innately, and now Pudge, who of course just has a hook from downtown.
A lot of these fights, Weaver has not been present for, though. So I do want to know what they're like. When is he ready to join? Because right now, like you said, it is just Slardar, Monkey King, Ember, just running in, finding things. Bat Rider, Blink Lasso, eventually the Pudge hooks. Right, they're the ones just chasing for kills. But I do think Weaver, he's been farming, right? He's pretty farmed.
Hector's doing well. He needs the Lincolns this game for sure. Like, it becomes very difficult to play the game if your Weaver like keeps dying without a Lincoln Sphere. And all right, Roshan number 1. Gonna go the way of Hikori. Aegis, I think, to Lumiere. Yep. The banana with a bunch of hats on it. Definitely no idea where that is coming from. But another kill here in the mid lane. Enchantress and Hector, he's low on health. Sacred can find him, and he does. This crush comes out. He has to time-lapse away. The hook off the mark. Dark Mago wants to chase for more. Slight Chains connects. He is out of mana, out of resources, and about to be out of life. Boundless Strike from Lumiere to find the kill. And Slardar, he's running for his life to get away from the rest of M80. He's not going to make it out, but might set up for his team to find another kill.
Gotta be a little careful here. They have all their ults available, except the Lion. That should be his last death before he finishes the Lincolns, and then it'll become a lot harder to kill this Weaver. Not only the protection of the Lincolns, but far more stats for a very squishy hero.
Yeah. Dark Mago has his Sanj and Yasha on the Ember. Not a super common build, but when you have a hero like Slardar giving you so much minus armor, going for more of an auto attack build like makes perfect sense. We're going to see them find moves on the other side of the map. Wukong's command drop. Quick little push back as well from the Bat Rider, and that is a lot of party hats on those monkeys.
I like that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad the soldiers get them. That's super cool. They see the Earthshaker. That's a massive kill if they can actually get him. Blink crushes out the hook in, with the full dismember. Lumpy's gonna drop the Echo Slam, but Dark Mago will finish the job. They are all over the map now. 16 flesh heaps. Am I seeing that right?
Yes, you are.
That's a big boy.
Maybe
Sacred in trouble top. Yeah, they should just commit the Doom here. Well, maybe they don't need to, but yeah, there it is. Last second from downtown to secure the kill. They want to make sure he does not slither away.
My deepest sympathies.
Dire are scanning.
try and steal the enemy Tormentor. Not the easiest, honestly.
I never noticed they didn't do this. Usually this is done pretty early with a Weaver.
Yeah, with the Pudge, you can definitely get it. That is massive. Dark Mago getting the shard is nice. Illich, however, comes in, finds the kill on Genek here. Should just get a little bit of an assist. Yeah, quick little dunk from the Earthshaker. I think trading the support life for the enemy Tormentor is pretty worth it as long as you don't lose anything else. Dark Mago pops an Amplify damage rune here. Does see these enemy heroes coming on through, though, so we'll back away. Maybe. Let's put another safety remnant. Slardar's coming in aggressively. Nice blink out from Illich. They should survive this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hector's still farming. On his way to a BKB. Slowly whittling down this top tower. Now Pudge, however, throws the hook. This was the blink reveal just off the mark. El Misho, he's just hanging around, making sure Hector does not get killed.
Round out that point from earlier. That blink just finished around 27 minutes. And if he didn't have to buy his own shard, he probably would have had that around 21, 22 minutes.
Yeah. Mid lane, really nice find from Dark Mago. Wukong's command to find and secure the kill onto Illich. They're maybe hoping to find more, but the physical damage output from these heroes now is ridiculous. Especially since Sacred is closing out on level 18. As soon as the third point in Corrosive Haze is online, it is real sad to be any hero on M80 that gets caught in a crush.
Especially as BKBs get really close to finishing. Right now, you can sometimes interrupt with a stun and hope you get away, but once the BKBs are out, anyone who gets jumped is dead.
Oh, so close to the stun. Just barely sees him. But a nice TP out. All right, first Aegis, a lot of value out of this. They pretty substantially built a gold lead, garnered tons of kills, and yeah, your Weaver and Doom are still farming. Despite everything that's been going on, it is 29-11, and the gold lead has barely moved in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, although Hikori, like you said, they did build a lead here. This is the closest game we've had so far, and M80, I'm sure, was happy with avoiding most Roche fights while they had the Aegis. They just had K1 splitting the whole time. I'm wondering if they're going to wait for him to finish the BKB before really starting to do things together. Well, maybe if you find this Ember.
That's a Doom immediately. Genek saves him. He's got the shard out of jail. And now nice Wukong's command dropped here onto 3. They're going to be forced to find an alternate route here as Dark Mago in some trouble, but a nice crush out from Sacred. The fight just going their way. They've lost the Lion. Illich now going to be next. There's no way out of this one. Sacred will easily clean that one up.
What a good save from Pudge.
Yeah. Down the strike
K1?
mid. He's close, but yep, Revenant to finish the job.
This was over before it started.
Oh no. Yeah, 21 charges too, but I guess he didn't want to break his Shikuchi.
Yeah.
I guess you die if you break it, but oh, that is painful.
Yeah, that turns this game over. We were saying there has been very little to almost no change in the gold for the last 10 minutes, but suddenly that 6K is 9K and now almost 10K, and your Weaver Doom are off the map for the next 30 to 60 seconds. So this is absolutely one of the best things that could have happened for Hikori. That bottom fight, it was so close to finding a big kill, but Genek with the hook save. Great counter to the Doom. See why they, prioritized picking it as a support.
Yeah, I don't think many people expected that Pudge pick, and I really wasn't sure how it was going to play out, but he's doing a great job so far this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the Blink Dagger on the Ember as well. It's an unorthodox item, but it is something that Dark Mago builds quite often on this hero. It's definitely like more of a specialist build. You have to be very good. Okay, goodbye Gardic. Lumpy just dunks on him. But it's definitely something you have to have experience playing around, like the Blink Ember. So Dark Mago goes back for it. See what he ends up doing with it. Daedalus now completed on the Monkey King, though. He is doing a ridiculous amount of damage now.
He has so much initiation from his teammates. He's free to just go straight damage. And Scotty next will be very nice to reduce the healing, but also now finally contribute a little bit of control himself.
Yeah. Slardart is closing out on his 20 talent as well, and that talent is absolutely cracked. So he's been having a really good game, despite being the lowest farmed core, right? Which isn't super surprising against a hero like Doom, but he's had a lot of impact this game. And that level 20 talent's a pretty massive boost in his damage. Long Roche spawn. A little over 2 minutes before that's going to be back up.
Both teams, of course, don't know that, so everyone's gearing up to fight.
Yeah, they're
You
both
see a
smoking.
pretty big... It's funny, whoever wins, they're going to sit in the Roche pit and still continue to wait because this is such a long time.
That scan just barely missed. All right, we're a little bit of ships in the night action here. Both teams just slipping by the other. We'll have to see a little bit of lag, unfortunately. See Weaver reconnect in a moment, but the Dire M80 already have a ward in this bottom high ground, so they actually have a really good amount of vision if the fight happens to break out there. Otherwise, Hokori should have the high ground advantage if it happens in the Dire triangle.
The big win for M80 here, though, is that K1 has pushed this lane into the tower, so neither team knows fully what's going on right now, but as K1 hits this building and nothing is happening, M80 is going to get more information about this.
All right. Looks like we are back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the smoke. It's going to pop. Genic. He has to know something's up. The blink stun immediately delete him from the fight, and that's a big one. He's the save, but Slardar's gonna go and get the 3-hero crush. BKB, goodbye, Lion, looking for more. Gets the lasso, but now Lumpy trying to get away. Has to pop that echo, but it doesn't matter. Dark Mago's changed up the Enchantress. 2 heroes dead so far, and Moose, he's not looking like he's gonna last much longer. K1 doing his best here to, I guess, take the enemy tier 3 tower. Almost gets it, but they want to chase. They do not want to let him get away. And Hector, forced a time lapse, jumps back the other way. Gardic gets him with the dust. In comes Sacred. He just needs a nice dismember from Genic to seal the deal. Weaver dead for 70 seconds without buyback.
There's so much control. Weaver has to run from 4 different heroes all set up along the path of where he could time lapse and Shikuchi too. You just can't get away from this many things.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Roche is actually still down, and it looks like they're headed over here. But M80, I think, will respawn in time to fight, unless someone is in the pit the entire time waiting to see it spawn. And you start right away before Weaver can get close.
Yeah, he's got his crush damage talent now. You're gonna have a rough time as a support. This crush does like 600 damage. It is
Yeah,
so
when
ridiculous.
he found that triple stun, Lion's health bar disappeared so quickly. I think he was down to his last 5th of health after 1 crush and 1 auto attack.
Yeah, it's
Maybe it was 2 auto attacks, but still, that's really not a lot of wiggle room.
20 minus armor in a 425 physical AoE bash, right? So Lion's gonna go down to
has
like -12.
9 armor. Yeah.
It's not looking good.
It's like a 600 crush at that point.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous amount of damage. Enchantress is the same thing too, right? Like, he just blink crushes Enchantress and she loses like 600 HP immediately.
Yeah, they both went relatively squishy builds. So,
Yeah.
not a ton of health on those supports. Smoke from M80, maybe trying to catch him doing Tormentor.
Would be kind of nice, but they are set up on Hakori. Like, for the most part, they have such a huge XP and gold advantage right now. I think M80 is kind of just looking for a dream fight, hoping to find someone just completely alone, but this Pudge is always nearby, it seems.
Radiant are scanning.
Weaver about to have a Gleipnir. Will help a little bit. Ooh, guard it. Going fishing top almost finds the Shaker. Just barely doesn't connect. But the rest of the team is still hungry, trying to find him. Instead, we'll turn their attentions on over to the tier 1 tower, or the tier 2 top tower. This Monkey King is so farmed, dude. He almost has Eye of Scotty. He's almost level 25. And at that point, the outer ring should very much allow them to secure lanes and barracks.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
He has such good tower damage, too. Roshan's banner is down. Oh, wait a minute. Are you actually just trading racks here? K1's gonna get this. They need to bring heroes back. Sacred, he's coming in. They get the chain stuns and goodbye. Just instantly deleted. Lasso topside also going to be committed to actually find the Enchantress. Now, he's not trying to break the Wukong's command, but a nice stun in from El Misho. They find the Bat Rider. He's fallen low. The BKB out from Illich. They're looking to try and get out of this now. Ember Spirit stunned up for the moment. Lumpy, he has another enchant totem in one, but Dark Mago wants El Misho. Great stun at the best possible time. The Echo Slam is out. It doesn't really do what it needs to. Doom, however, thrown onto the Ember. Sacred comes in. Harpoon, stun out, holding this Doom in place, and that minus armor is just overwhelming. 4 heroes dead on M80. No Weaver for 40 more seconds.
That ain't looking good. I was thinking, you know, with this many melee heroes, the high ground could be tricky into the Echo, and maybe this is where M80 could find something, but
They just have so much dive potential. Like Dark Mago with the Blink Dagger allows him to get these long catch like slight into chains, and then it's just an easy setup for anybody else, right? Either the Hook or the Slardar or the Monkey King.
yeah, and the maneuver to go back to get the Weaver and then show back up. If Weaver could have survived, not be killed by the... I guess he got surprised by Slardar coming back, and that chain stun is what finished him. But if you could get out, TP home and fight, you know, maybe you can take a numbers advantage.
Mara's in pretty deep here. Does have the BKB at the ready, though. He's going to be... never mind. Hector. Able to get to safety. Does secure a really nice gold bounty on the Sacred, but this is Mega Creeps. Lumiere, Dark Mago, Genic, all here. I don't think you're slowing him down anytime soon. They're going to buy back on the Lion, but Lumiere, can they actually prevent him from getting off this Wukong? 30 seconds on this Aegis, though, is going to make it very difficult, and Hector trying to just play around the edge of this fight. Gets caught from the chains. The chase continues. They get the kill. Dead for 90 seconds. The Wukong zones out any potential help coming his way. That will be the Mega Creeps.
Yeah, I don't know how you fight without this Weaver.
He has Aegis in 10. He has a Refresher Orb as well in his back pocket. Like, Lumiere is so unbelievably farmed.
'Dire's courier has been killed.
The net worth was close for a lot of this game, but
Yeah,
it
it really was.
feels like Hikori was just so much more prepared to fight and run around and make these plays happen. Which some of it is the draft, right? Their heroes are better at it, but for example, I just never feel we ever saw M80 come together. Weaver was ready to participate. And it feels like they just finally just decide to end the game, you know? I don't know. Pudge save again.
Ooh, he's trying his best with the Aeon Disc to try and buy himself some space. Genic, with that save, he's gonna sacrifice himself just to make sure Lumiere gets out of this one. And yeah, the GG comes out. The damage is so beyond overwhelming. M80 have no chance of surviving this game.
Did it. I didn't know if he could do it, but he did it. A lot of hooks.
Never doubt.
But especially in especially in the end, the biggest impact was the saves, though. Saves from Doom, saves from whoever's getting chain stunned, and then sometimes you hook, right? You throw it into the base, you like grab someone, but his early game rotations were great and set up his course to make his life easy after that, right? Just like Ember goes in first, Slardar goes in first, Monkey goes in first, and then he just gets to easy hook follow up after that.
I will say they did a fantastic job at bringing the extra heroes into the mid lane to try and force kind of some chaos in those lanes. I think Batrider, Pudge, those types of heroes are a little bit more scary as they rotate mid, as opposed to things like, Enchantress and Lion. Like, if you get slightly out of position, you can get punished pretty heavily. And the side lanes, like Slardar, it didn't have an amazing start to the game, but had great impact no matter what, right? Corrosive Haze is super good in this game. And Monkey King, borderline free farmed, like ends up having like a just over 14-minute Battle Fury and finishes the game 17-0 and 15. Just a phenomenal game from him overall.
Yeah. I think a lot of this also comes down to the Earthshaker was winning the mid lane, and that's kind of what you need to slow down the rotations from Ember. But that's where they brought in all those supports. They secure the water rune, they go for the dive, and just completely change out how that mid lane was going. Ember then hits 6 first. Ember gets a regen rune, is able to rotate. That kind of set them down that path of what felt like just running around the map, blinking at people and killing them.
Yeah, absolutely. I still wonder if something like a Slark may have been better for the carry role over the Weaver. It's like one of those things where like Weaver was very good until the Slardar pick came out, and then you're like, oh dang. But that's what happens when you don't have last pick, right? So really good heads up draft from Hikori. Glad we got to see the Batrider and the Pudge. This is super cool stuff. So really well played. We're gonna go to a break though, and we'll be back with game number 2 of Hikori versus M80 here in this upper bracket of the South American qualifier. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll see you after the break.
Everything
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Dream League Season 25, the South American Closed Qualifiers. My name's Cryptic, here with ZQuixotics, and we are jumping into game number 2 of M80 versus Hokori. A pretty stacked series, I'll be honest, but Hokori have come out swinging in game 1, a very sick draft, completely picking M80 apart. So, Zach, what do you got to do going into game number 2? Because not only did you get like pretty handedly crushed, but they just like picked a Pudge and an offlane Slardar, like things that we just don't really see.
I mean, their execution, like ignoring the draft, the execution was really good from Hikori. Maybe some warm-up hooks, and then after that, it felt they were pretty on point. So M80 could have already improved by just, it sounds so harsh, playing better, essentially, right? There were some mistakes. It happens. It's just part of being human, but it will cost you games. So that is one thing. I do think that Pudge really threw a wrench at the draft. Like, we were confused. I have to imagine M80 was also a bit confused. Like, where is this Pudge going, right? I don't think we will see it again too easily. I think there was a nice overlap between an Enchantress position 5, so the Pudge hook can kill creeps, and then there was a Doom, so you'll have Pudge save for that. Lion has a lot of crowd control. You could also save people from that, right? That's everything they saw when they picked the Pudge. That's what kind of threw the draft into chaos, and Hikori ended up with the last pick, so they get the Slardar. Maybe they wouldn't have picked Weaver in that case, right? If they thought it was like a Pudge offlane, and that's why they went for the Weaver. Maybe they would have banned something else, like they would have banned Slardar. I guess they were banning offlaners for their last couple of bans, though, so maybe they knew it and just still didn't think that Slardar was going to come out. Or maybe they thought the Pudge wouldn't have as much impact, but either way, I don't think we'll see the exact same draft going in, even if we want to. But M80 could help themselves by ending up with a better draft and then executing a little bit better.
Absolutely. This time around, first pick will be for Hokori, and M80 are going to be choosing Dire. So it will be swapping the draft up quite a bit. We'll see how the teams adjust to that. I am curious if we're going to keep seeing this Doom picked this early, or if Hokori are going to come up with a different idea. As it's been getting a lot of attention today, but I think Hokori, their draft was super creative. I think it answered pretty much everything M80 was kind of bringing to the table. So yeah, I'm curious to see what they do. As first pick specifically, what they're going to prioritize.
Yeah, I don't really think the issue was with the Doom. So if you want to open with it again, it's fine, right? Yeah. I mean, he was counterpicked by the Bat Rider and Monkey King. Got a little lucky with Chain Lightning, but he did get it, and he still came out of the lane very, very rich, right? That, again, it's just the power of Doom. It's so safe to pick that early. So if you still want that to be your opener, I think that's fine. I don't really know what you would shift it to. That I mean, you just approach a different strategy, I guess, right? You pick a support or something.
Oh, they did not ban the Bristleback.
Ooh, so
they prioritized the Bat Riders, so I'm curious if Hokori want to try and grab the Bristleback here in phase 1 as the opener. It's one of those things where, like, a lot of times you don't really expect to get these heroes because they're just constantly banned, so you maybe don't practice them as much.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if they have any drafts prepared for it.
Hikori has mostly opened with supports. So we'll see if this is the game they mix that up. But I'm taking a quick look at it. Ever since this group of players have come together, or at least since starting the qualifiers like 4 days ago, it's always been a support first pick, saving the later picks for the cores.
They could just open Monkey King. Like, ban Bristle, pick Monkey King, and have the flex for it. They ban the Doom. They get the Bristleback. All right. So, first time we're going to see this hero today. A quick response is going to be the Monkey King from M80. So, they know exactly where this draft was going. Not super surprising, but yeah, I think if you go for the Bristleback, you have to ban the Doom, right? So they're kind of picking their poison of like, do we ban Doom? Do we ban the Monkey King? M80 will be able to have the Monkey King this time around.
5 seconds remaining.
I like that we're
So what do
seeing
we
some
have?
major changes in the draft.
Yeah, we could see, let's see, Muerta, we talked about how good she is. We've seen many games with her. I wouldn't mind Clockwork for Hikori. He's pretty useful versus the Monkey King. You can break a ton of trees with expanded armature. Rocket Flare can find him. Hookshot can find him. Just a very stable pick in general. Monkey King, he can go into multiple lanes, so you just don't want to reveal that too quickly. So probably some support picks coming out from M80 as well. Who's good versus Bristle? We've seen some things like Pugna Muerta, two supports who have a way to protect themselves from the mass physical damage of Bristleback. I kind of like that approach. They don't have the greatest combo with the Monkey King, though.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
The PA, one of the few carries who has a break, and hers is pretty easy to get. Very good versus Bristle.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Another Enigma ban.
Okay.
Okay, they secure themselves the Clockwork. This could be your safe lane. It's pretty scary. It is double melee, so it could be potentially punished, but we've seen the Clockwork moved around, and you just grab a different position 5.
10 seconds.
I think a lot of Bristlebacks are off lane, so if this ends up being an off lane Bristleback, I feel like this lane plays super fine into it, which means Hikori could look at something like a Lion to give you some space making potential.
Radiant team pick.
I wouldn't mind something like the... Oh, I wasn't going to say Lich. I was going to say Dark Willow versus the Clockwork, and then decent versus the Monkey King.
You could still do it.
Yeah, you still could.
5, right? This could be your safe lane, Bristleback Lich, or they go for the Muerta.
Fool,
right?
of course it's the Muerta.
I mean, talk about Bristleback being a difficult to kill hero, and now you just add Lich's ice armor on top of it. You're gonna need a Dispel.
Yeah. Yeah. Monkey King doesn't mind buying a Nullifier, but it's like 4th or 5th item. It's gonna take a while to get there. Maybe someone else can grab it.
5 seconds remaining.
But this support duo brings a lot of early fighting power. You do need someone to actually start the fight. Bristleback, he can front line, but he doesn't really start fights. So something from the mid lane, potentially. Maybe this ends up being a carry Bristle, and you can just get an offlaner to do it. Also an option.
Dire team pick.
Hey, you wanted it last
They were
game.
listening to me last game of you should pick a Slark. Which I
a
am
different
curious.
game this time, though.
Yeah, I'm curious where they want to put this, because we've seen things like offlane Slark. It's really good into the Bristleback, no matter what lane it's in. So you just have to put the Slark in the Bristleback lane.
You can also dodge out a lot of Lich's stuff, because you'll get the shard, so you can drop that, and I don't think the ult bounces around to you anymore, right?
Yeah, Depth Shroud will definitely prevent the ult from being super impactful. I actually had not considered that, because a lot of times it's just like Ice Spire in one hero, and you're like stuck. But you can just Depth Shroud them to save them.
Radiant team ban.
Tiny for Dark Mago. Huge pick for him. He's very skilled on this hero. Now, that does mean it's probably just a mid Monkey King.
Yeah, a little annoying, but Tiny, he can Avalanche walk away, toss him back, walk away.
10 seconds.
You just wait. Like, he has a hard time actually gaining max Jingu stacks, because as long as you hold Avalanche, you should be able to get far enough away. And you can just toss spam him with Crash Landing, and it's super annoying.
That's where you need the mischief dodges. All right, so offlaner for M80, most likely, and carry or offlaner for Hikori, seeing as Bristleback could move around. Or, you know, maybe you could do a carry Morta, I guess, but It would be
It
kind of
could
cool
be.
because the Crepify save wouldn't do anything,
Yeah.
but it's your ultimate is also wasted by Slark's ultimate, so I don't feel like it's the best. I feel Carry Bristleback at least can still shoot the quills at the Slark. So I think you just
That
do
would've
4
been-
Muerta.
Remaining.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're 100% right. That would have been the sickest
5
Bloodseeker
seconds
pick.
remaining.
Ooh, that would have been fun.
Yeah, against Slark and Monkey King, that is very scary.
If you know if it's Slark carry, like, see, how do you punish this?
There's not a lot of really good offlaners left.
I was about to say, like, could you do the Beastmaster? Because Slark doesn't really like dealing with summons, but they
It's
banned it
banned.
themselves.
Radiant team ban.
Go for the Morph ban. It's a good
So
one.
they're thinking it is just an offlane Bristleback.
Yeah. Which, like I said, I think that's usually the case, is an offlane Bristleback, and they want to just put the Slark into the lane, but I'm curious if Hikori
10
are okay
seconds
running carry
remaining.
Bristle, and then just picking an offlaner that really shuts down Slark.
5 seconds remaining.
Trying to think what that would really be. So it's got to be something with tempo, because you have to beat the Pugna as well. But for M80, they also need an offlaner here. There's not a lot left.
Radiant team pick.
There's a Dispel that they could have used. Yeah. Brewmaster, no more. Time to see where the bristle's going.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Something
remaining.
like
Vector's kind of sick, actually.
Templar
No,
assassin.
they go Templar Assassin.
yay.
That's a Lumiere classic. I don't know why I forgot about this. This is like this is the hero that he became famous on.
There's a lot of pressure on the Tiny, though. Only playmaker. I feel like M80, you can draw a lot of attention there. Pugna and Clockwork are 2 heroes who don't mind rotating in, and they're much better at it than Lich and
5
Muerta.
seconds remaining.
This
Tiny
Templar
has a bad
Assassin-
game.
Yeah, I would say this Templar Assassin pick is actually really sketch, because if Tiny has a bad game and Slark crushes the Bristle lane, which is totally possible, you have no way of salvaging this. Like, the M80 could actually run you over in like 20 minutes with like a Slark just eating all of your heroes alive. Oh my god, that makes it so much worse. Wow. That's got to be offlane Viper. Yeah. I mean, M80 are looking to win this game in like 25 minutes, like unironically with a Slark. They should win all 3 lanes, and if Slark has the right items, they can just run at anybody.
Now, with that said, almost every team will respond to a Viper by trying to First Blood, go for First Blood, or tri-lane him for a moment and just run at him. And that can completely throw you off. And then Viper who falls behind is also pretty useless. And maybe you're the one losing in 20 minutes. So we really got to watch how this Viper plays the next probably about 3 minutes, I would say. And if he can come at least even, he will slowly win the lane versus, maybe not even that slowly. He will win the lane versus the TA, who at least can jungle pretty quickly. But it's certainly not why you picked TA to begin with.
Yeah. I'm a little bit confused about the Pugna pick. That's the only hero in this draft where I'm like, huh. Because it doesn't really scream like an amazing lane partner to a Slark.
Yeah, that
And-
part's a little funny. But I think it was
I
more
don't
the
get that
save versus like the physical damage from Bristle. The Decrepify has always been very
Yeah.
good for that.
Yeah. Like, Slark can do a lot of damage in the lane to the Bristleback, but with the Muerta there, and you having a support Pugna who is super non-aggressive, like, all he can really do is auto-attack. So
Yeah, that's the part that's weird.
yeah,
Nether Ward is really good versus a lot of these heroes, though.
that's true. That is true. Specifically Lich. Lich's mana costs, like, actually just kill him.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. It is game number 2 here of Hikori versus M80,
Prepare for
South
battle.
American Close Qualifier, upper bracket. Time to see which of these teams moves on to the upper bracket finals.
Both teams come in bottom with most of their heroes. Both teams wanting to set up to deal with this Viper.
You have like the bonus night vision from Slark at level 1, which is really good. But they're not really playing near the Slark. So he's just kind of sitting in mid. He sees Sacred, Tiny across the river, right? But
30 seconds to battle.
that's like all he's getting. His team is kind of between them. Maybe they find the Templar Assassin or the Lich. Would be huge, but looks like they will not be able to connect on anything. I feel like M80 is definitely the team on a timer this game.
I would agree with that. The Viper is really good versus
The battle
a lot of these heroes.
Yeah, the break is
And-
also just generally really strong.
Yeah.
We'll see. M80, I feel like maybe like the ultralight, right? Probably outscale Hikori, but it's going to be that like mid-game team fighting. I feel like Hikori is going to really excel at. Bottom lane. Actually, like you said, you want to kind of tri-lane into the Viper lane. El Misho just drops some cogs to try and slow this down. Dead shot is out. El Misho should be giving up first blood here, and it goes to Gardic on the Lich.
He does succeed in getting the equilibrium under tower, so as long as Viper doesn't die in the next 30 seconds, this is pretty good to make sure you get a strong start here.
He's coming bottom. They know the tri-lane's going to be here. So they're bringing everything. It is a Classico tri-lane in the off lane here. Back to Dota in 2012.
Real quick, how do you feel about the one-on-one up here?
I mean, Slark is really struggling, but it's mostly because Sacred has spent a lot of resources building up these quill stacks. But Slark's innate makes it so that he just regens. Like, he doesn't actually care. So it will eventually tilt heavily in favor of the Slark the longer this goes on. Especially once he has Pounce, right? And gets he has the leashing Pounce, so he just gets a free Essence shift when he connects on the Pounce.
Farm the power cogs. That's just so much money.
they are.
I think they got like 60 gold there.
Man, when was the last time we saw a true tri-lane v tri-lane?
I swear, anytime there's a Viper, you see it.
At least for the first like several minutes, right?
Yeah,
I feel like it's
yeah.
from the standard in a lot of the pro games.
Because everyone knows
tolerate a Viper.
if you've been Vipered, like, you just know this is how it goes. You can't let yourself get Vipered. So you must stop it with the tri-lane. Even though Viper didn't get killed himself, he's not as high level as he would like to be because he's splitting XP 3 ways.
Haven't really talked about mid lane at all, but this is looking quite good for Lumpy on the Monkey King, which is not super surprising. He has no real way of preventing Jingu. Monkey King, a much faster hero. Just keep hearing Cogs die, right? Like every time he pops
So
Cogs,
much
like
gold.
3 of them are dead.
It's not something you have to think about that often because tri-lanes are so rare, but usually versus 2 heroes, when you're using power cogs, you're trapping 1 guy, so it's not like they have the freedom to sit and farm, but in a tri-lane, even if you get 1 guy, the other 2, which there happens to be 3 ranged heroes down here, they're just like, oh, cogs, yeah, money. He's actually losing a lot of them.
Dude, somehow Sacred is absolutely crushing Hector in this 1v1. He went, did I see that right? Did he go double, no, like, Null Talisman on Sacred.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a sick build, man. Sacred is... Alright, this guy's
Looking
next
up
level.
here.
Like I said, the only reason it was looking so good early is because he committed so much mana and regen to keep the Slark at bay, and then just goes double Null Talisman to just have infinite mana. This is so sick, actually. We're gonna see El Misho and Moose try and get some damage here onto Genic. Try and chase him down here with the battery assault, and that should be a kill going their way. Do finally find an opening in this bottom lane. Dark Mago is gonna be forced out of mid now, though. So. Hector might just be dead. Oh! That was so close. El Misho will trap him here. He's gonna do a little bit of damage, but yeah, Slark lives. He'll be able to regen a decent amount.
The thing is, he did get buffed, but it's still... I know 10 HP a second is usually a lot, but as the carry, you have to be out of the lane for so long, and now he's in some serious trouble. That's his pounce. El Misho's got to save... Oh, wrong side of the cogs.
I think he's dead. Dude, I cannot believe this build from Sacred. This is so unbelievably, like, smart. I don't think I've ever seen someone do this before. Wow.
Yeah.
Hokori
it's
is
really cool
crushing
too.
these lanes.
It's really cool too because you know a lot of tri-lanes don't happen. So this is just something you have to theory craft on the fly. You know, like, oh, I think I win if I have mana. I'll just do 2 Null Talismans.
He bought like a bunch of mangoes early too. He had like 2 or 3 mangoes early, some clarities, double Null Tally, and he's just keeping the Slark at bay. Absolutely like giga brain idea from Sacred here. In the river, we're going to see Genic in a little bit of trouble. Trying to finish the kill onto Moose first, which will work, and the calling actually slowing up the Viper enough for him to get away, and the dead shot will make space for Gardic. Now mid lane, El Misho, he's got his eyes set on Dark Mago here as Lumpy gets his Jingu stack procs. They will find themselves another kill.
Okay, we're reaching the point where the mids are going to start participating a little bit more. And we've run into this interesting dynamic, which is that because it was a tri-lane, the supports are really underleveled. And I kind of think Monkey King can just... Oh, gets his tree cut, actually. Oh, wait, no,
really
he didn't.
nice
He got
toss. Genic is here. Gets a nice spear back, and the Monkey King trying his best to make it out of here. Boundless Strike comes in. Do they have the damage? They do. El Misho finishes off the second kill there. Both supports dead on the side of Hokori, but they get a nice kill onto the Monkey King and keep Dark Mago alive, which is the big one. Well, they're going for the Wisdom Rune, but Sacred's already there.
Heads up TP back to secure that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Slark should be fine now in the lane since he is level 6. And here's the thing. He's really not that far behind Sacred at the end of the day, right? If you look at the net worth, it's totally doable. I think the main thing is the fact that Sacred is winning in this matchup. And that is just, again, really good play from his part, really good itemization. And gets him on a path to have a pretty good time to Aghanim Scepter.
I agree with that.
Here, really nice wraparound once again from El Misho. He is constantly hunting. Kill will be given on over to the Monkey King. All right. Monkey King is having an amazing game, but the Templar Assassin is free farming at this point.
Yeah, and this is where we have to look to Lumpy to be able to make plays and make stuff happen. He did win his mid lane, so Tiny's blink is going to be extremely delayed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They really want Gardic here. He's looping all the way around. Avalanche toss will send Moose into 3.
I don't know if you want to go in on
here.
this.
This is scary. That's a lot of damage negation thanks to Gardic, and yeah, Monkey King, he's gonna die for this. But Corey get themselves a double kill for the Templar Assassin. She'll clean up the stack for fun as well. So Lumiere is pulling very far ahead now. The Templar Assassin, Sacred topside. This should be the kill. Viper Strike is out, the pounce in from the Slark. They finally punish him. And that needs to happen several more times for the side of M80.
Yeah, it's a great kill to get on the Bristle, but I am worried. I guess they just feel the pressure to make something happen, but dying, at least the Tiny did not get the kill. Oh, they were so ready for this twin gate coming back. Although I think Lumiere might die to the poison.
Poison stacks. That is going to be so close, but he lives. Moose finishes off Gardic on the backside, so.
I mean, if he wasn't so rich, this Dragon Lance wouldn't be done already, and then that would have been a kill.
That's true. That's true. All right. Dark Mago looking quite good in the mid lane now after a few kills. He is pretty even on net worth. Double Null Talisman Bristleback coming to your pubs.
It only works in the one-on-ones, though. Well, maybe not, but...
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under
Genic,
attack.
more stacking of the triangle. Just going to try and get this, I'm assuming, to the Bristleback. Your Templar Assassin could take some of the stacks, but you really want your Bristleback Axe online soon. Dark Mago in some trouble. Has a Haste Rune. Will allow him to get to safety here. And now, maybe thinking of chasing down El Micho, this downtown strike toss comes to secure the kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, here comes Sacred. He's going to clean up a lot of stacks here. This should be not the full Ags, but he'll be about 600 away.
Radiant's bottom tower
And the supports need this. They're pretty underleveled.
Okay, a little bit more than that away, but
NA math.
definitely thought those camps are going to be worth more, but maybe the calling got some of them? I don't know. Lumiere bottom lane in some trouble, gonna get found. Nice rotation in from Lumpy, but they see the response coming. Dark Mago will just toss moves to his death as Lumpy will hide into the trees. And actually see him. He's baiting. They know there's no way this guy's playing like this without the backup. So
honestly, it was just the Slark. So I'm not actually sure. I think if they had bit, it would have worked out.
yeah. I mean, Slark is farmed, man. He's got the defusal. He's level 10.
It's true.
It's not bad. Obviously, you can lull about the lane as long as you want, but the fact that he is top of his team in net worth, third, just barely behind this Bristleback, who just cleared a massive amount of stacks, mind you, is impressive.
I do wonder, though, now. K1 is known as a heavy farming player. We have seen him get active in the right games. But some players, like, no matter what happens, they'll be active. Some players, no matter what, will be farming. I would definitely put K1 in the farming side. So I want to see where his head's at this game. Like, is he actually fighting with his defusal? Kind of feel like he should, tactically, in the right times. But maybe he's just going to keep farming up.
I mean, Slark is probably the best hero in this game. Like, there's not really a good counter from Hokori to Slark in the late game. So if he manages to just out-farm everybody, I think M80 can win off of the back of K1 Slark. But a lot of it is going to come down to how farmed the rest of his team is. And to be honest, they're kind of okay. If they can fight around like some big item timings here in the next 10 minutes, I feel like M80 is in a really good spot right now.
Radiant are scanning.
I thought this blink would get delayed a lot, but they managed to find enough kills. Sure, it could have been faster, but considering it was against a Monkey King, I feel like ending up with a 14-minute blink dagger on the Tiny. He bought a TP. Never mind. 14 and 30 seconds. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
And they seem content to play slow until this blink is finished.
Sacred once again ready to take that Wisdom Rune. He takes everything. Aghanim Scepter is up. He'll be going for that shard as soon as he possibly can. But we are in a way more farm-oriented game here, right? Based on the drafts at this point. You've got the Blink Dragonlance on the TA. She could look to get active with the Bristleback Ags. About 1,600 gold away from the Desolator.
I think they probably will look to fight a little bit with this blink on the Tiny. If you win a fight, your lineup can do Roche really early.
They are smoking topside.
This is red, though. There's an
Flare.
immediate retreat.
Yeah, I mean, the Flare sees both Lumiere and Sacred, right? It's like, why would you have both these heroes here? Unless you're trying to fight. Yeah, really good TPs to the bottom side. They want nothing to do with this. They will just continue farming.
Tower is under attack.
I think Slark would much rather be on the bottom side of the map right now, but maybe he's the one who can safely be top. El Micho tossed back into the mid lane. A really good find there from Dark Mago.
I think Clockwork would also have preferred to be in the bottom half of the map right about now.
Dire's middle tower is under
True, true, true.
How did they even see him to get that toss back? Maybe from the creeps?
Yeah, maybe just a.
Oh, there's an
placed that
observer
board.
in the mid
Yeah,
lane.
they placed
Yeah,
the
I didn't see
optimal
that one.
side. I see.
All right, well, that toss back is going to secure the mid tower for them. First for them.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's always really scary when TA starts sieging because she just puts traps like all over. And if you don't have like sentries already in place, you just lose any sort of initiation.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, it's
tower
tough.
is under
It's actually
attack.
something really nice about TA versus Slark because Slark has the vision advantage usually to find wards, but traps are trickier to get.
Clark does manage to get the Shadow Dance off, and he's okay. The break onto the Bristleback saved for the moment thanks to that Ice Shield, but it's not enough. Wukong's command comes out from Lunky, trying to just take down Gardic. They get the kill. A quick 2-0 for the side of M80. So they clean up a D-Ward, and Slark, he's happy to continue chasing Genic. Will pop the Pierce the Veil. Ooh, toss sends the Monkey King in deep. Gets caught from the Atos, trying to finish the job, but the saves from this Pugna are there. Now Hector needs to be a little bit careful. Dodging back the other way. Blink up from Lumiere. A nice toss. They finish him off. Dark Mago will pay for it with his life.
Is under attack.
Getting the Slark kill helped to save that a little bit, but still a pretty big win for M80 there. The break, like Viper's been struggling for a little bit here, but the break is just going to be so good for so long until these BKBs come out.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, and you have a Deso done on Lumiere, so this will very much help, like, just burst down heroes. And if the Pugna's fingers aren't quick enough, you know, that single Blink Mel Strike might be enough to secure a kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
was gonna say they could bring the Viper through the gate bottom and look to put pressure on this Bristleback, and it seems that's not what they're gonna do. Now he's gonna retreat further into the jungle, but they could smoke, look for an opening.
Play around this ward they have.
Yeah, just be patient, it seems.
Seems Ikoria is content to not go in that area, though.
Nice swamp. Monkey King is now top. Not too worried at the moment. Very close game now. 13 to 10, almost no gold advantage at all. The Slark making his way towards his Aghanim Scepter, about 1,500, 1,600 gold away. As Lumiere is just going to go all damage, just queues up Chrysalis. Deciding BKB will not help him, just damage. Moves silenced up from the Shard from Lumiere. The Meld Strike is so much damage. He is so good at playing around that Shard timing.
He's been sitting bottom, waiting to see if someone would show up. I feel like that should have let them know that if no one's here, they're doing something somewhere else, and maybe back off a little bit more top. But maybe getting caught off guard by that quick Shard, like you said.
He goes off the mark with the dead shot, but I don't think they're going to have too much trouble finishing the kill.
Dire are scanning.
Like how Viper is just like farming. He's just realizing he doesn't have much that he can do at the moment, so he's got a Hurricane Pike, going for a Yasha. See what he ends up doing with this later on. I'm assuming it's just going to be Sanjin Yasha instead of Manta.
Probably, though. Maybe if he wants to deal with the silence.
Alright, they don't have the damage. Pugna being there makes it too difficult.
See a smoke from Viper Clockwork. They can kill anyone they find if it's just an individual hero. But Moritz and Tiny are actually coming from behind. Oh, and this is Scout. They had awards.
Yeah. I mean, you could just go for the
maybe
Tiny.
you can get the Tiny.
Actually. Yeah, El Micho pulls him on in. Viper Strike is now
Invis, do you have any
between
protection?
2 sentries here. So they see him. And now the disengage as Ikoria will cut their losses. Very nice kill. Yeah, they just happen to have 2 sentries, like perfectly placed. He has nowhere to go.
I thought that was about to be the luckiest rune to have ever, but yeah, I guess bad place to have it.
Did Lumiere just solo Tormentor? Yeah, he did. So Gardic gets the Shard. That's a big one. Ice Spire is like such an essential part of Lich's kit, and you never want to have to buy it because you very much need other items. So huge boost for the side of Ikoria. We'll see what M80 are going to get here. Both Shards are very good. I think you'd rather have Aldesio's. And it goes for Pugna, so what can you do?
It's another Shard that's not so great.
It's so ridiculous that you can just Glimmer Cape yourself instead of taking damage when you life drain.
The way it changed was very important, because it used to, I think life drain still works based when you're healing teammates. It works on how much you lose.
Yes.
So when Glimmer used to give you magic resistance, it was just reducing how much you would heal your allies. But since it's a barrier, it just eats up the barrier, and you still heal the full amount. Or whatever your base magic resistance is. I think that's how it works now.
I thought it just healed the exact amount it does. But yeah, maybe that sounds way more balanced, what you're describing.
50 million things change in Dota every patch. You know, maybe it did get moved around.
Oops, Smoke gets popped mid lane. Uh-oh, off the mark with the Boundless Strike, and the Silence actually catches Lumpy. He's forced to BKB. The break does catch the Bristle, but no one's here to finish the job. They do finally get him. The Boundless Strike out from the Monkey King. A little bit of a chaotic entry into this fight, but BKB spent will secure the kill onto the Bristleback. Now it's time to disengage. I say that as Moose does not get the memo. Maybe he got a D-ward, I don't know.
See El Micho. Ice Spire.
Forces the cogs out. Well, that doesn't work.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
He's out of there. Slark's actually going to grab mid tower too while that's happening. So that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Well, if he gets away, which turns out he's still in here.
Nice play from Dark Mago. Sets up a kill here for Lumiere on the TA. And with Roshan being on Radiant's side, this should just be Roche.
Sacred's TP'd in.
This should be so fast.
That's another case where the shard for Clockwork would have gotten him out of there. Jetpack, you just fly off the edge of the map. He's just looking at Pugner right now. He's like, why did you have to have it?
I kind of like this. Giving the Aegis to the Bristleback. He is like the priority for M80 in these fights. Over the TA, right? He's the one who runs in. He's going to have BKB. And if they actually just commit the Viper Strike on his first life, it might actually give Hikori something to play around when he respawns.
Dire are scanning.
Slark is so farmed, dude. I don't know. It's getting scarier and scarier by the minute with this guy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The longer this goes on, it's starting to look a little bit better for M80. But this is a TA with the Bristleback, so if you slip up, you lose a fight. I mean, it could just be your whole base gone so quickly.
Yeah.
So they're still a little bit in the danger zone. At least they have all their tier 2s, though, so it's not like they can lose everything in one go. So they just got to keep this pace going for a bit longer.
Moo's just following his cores around the map. Hello, master. I'm here to give you mana.
I see you're missing 10 health. Please allow me.
Would you mind if I took some health from that creep really quick?
Absolutely not. Get away. We take the core players in the pub, they ping you to run over to heal them, and then as they farm, they ping you like, why you take my XP? Get out of here. You're like, I came to heal you. Try to step away, they're like, I used a spell, come back and heal me. What do I do?
Just get pinged constantly, that's all you can do.
They're all healthy, but I don't think you really want to fight into the Aegis. You might just be waiting this out.
Yeah. I think you have to. The Aegis is very problematic for the side of M80. You either get like a free pick, which is not looking very good. That bounce on the Chain Frost going to the cart is very unfortunate for the side of Hikori, but Genic will survive for now. The Viper Strike, but they do pull back into Slark. He's going to be forced to BKB, and now Lumiere is going to start dumping in the damage. The Melts almost takes down Moose. They had no idea. He's trying to hobble away, but Sacred unable to chase. 1-for-1.
Might be willing to fight. Not only do they have Aegis, but the Viper Strike got used, and that's the main way this Bristle dies.
Yeah, and you got BKBs. Lovely. All right, he just drops Wukong's. Sacred's got a yeah, it walks away. Ice Shield's pretty good.
Right now, Wukong's down. Do we feel even better about fighting? Or it looks like they're backing up some item timings they want to finish.
Lumiere is so far now, too. Has the BKB done on his way to a Daedalus. I think you want to play top. Dark Mago is trying to find somebody here. He quite get vision of them, but
that's crazy. He stumbled right into them and didn't know.
All right, fortification for the tier 2 top side. Gonna slow down this push a little bit, but Pounce in. Slark wants to get aggressive. Avalanche making some space. He's going to immediately pop the Shadow Dance and the BKB Sacred. Again, surviving thanks to the Frost Shield, and now Hector's going real deep. Needs to be very careful. Death Shroud buying him even more time.
Get out.
But there's the toss. He gets the kill. Bristleback still alive, but that Aegis will expire, and now this fight looking a little bit scary. Wukong Command out now from Lumpy Sacred, has his BKB, trying to get aggressive. They chase down for Dark Mago. El Misho holding him in place with battery assaults. They get the kill. Lumpy with BKB now looking for Lumiere, but he can stand his ground. His own BKB is available, and Lumpy, you're not as farmed, my friend. 3v1, they get the kills, and Hakori are back online.
He just committed too hard on this Slark. They jumped the Bristle. That's kind of fine because you're just stealing some initial stacks. But he jumps for the Lich. That's his second jump. He uses his ult on the first time, the Depth Shroud on the next one. He just threw everything and then couldn't get out in time. I think you gotta just leave the Lich. Like, I know he wants the kill, but he's got to get out. Just be happy that he stole a bunch of stacks. And once he has the jumps again, he can go back in.
We'll see what happens going forward, because now Lich also has a Blink Dagger. So if Slark tries to make these types of plays, it's very possible he's able to Blink dodge this.
Or you catch the Slark. Blink Sinister Gaze is instant.
We did see the Depth Shroud make an impact, exactly like you said, right? He Depth Shroud completely ends the Chain Frost ultimate. How long does Depth Shroud last? Like 4 seconds? 3 seconds?
3 seconds. I think it used to be more. It also used to be like a 40-second cooldown or something, didn't it?
Yeah, it was super broken for a long time.
Well, it's still a pretty even game, but Slark as a hero, like he is such a snowball hero because you steal the essence shift stacks and then it just makes you stronger later. And that's kind of why I feel like they didn't need to win that fight right there. You just need to get the stacks and then you can take another fight, but this time you've already got 20 stacks and that you're way stronger. So he's still only at 3 permanent Agi stacks and he has to start every fight by gaining some stacks. But at any point you do successfully do that, you can take over the map for a while. This is where the traps comes in, though. To finish that thought. The traps, you just place so many that even if Slark tries to figure them out, until he eventually picks up a gem, which I think you're pretty close to being able to hand him one. I think if he hadn't committed so hard, it's pretty tough to kill him. He can start clearing out the traps. But if the traps are up and they don't have a gem, it is what will let you catch a glimpse of the Slark, know where he's going.
Alright. In comes the smoke from Hakori. We're going to sit behind their Bristleback in mid. Now, that being said, Templar Assassin is nowhere nearby, so they're just looking for a quick kill. And then backing away here as the 30-minute power rune spawns. It's going to be a bottled Arcane for Dark Mago as he pops the haste rune, looking to find a kill. Who's it going to be? His eyes set on the Viper, gets the toss out at the last possible second. And Viper double force staff to safety, but
needs to get his breakout
out of this one. The silence.
Where is he?
The Slark. Is he actually going to survive this? There's no way. The Chain Frost is doing too much. The Depth Shroud buying a moment of space, but it's not enough. And now Hector getting chased up onto his high ground. Sacred on the Bristleback here to collect on what happened earlier.
I guess they didn't think that was going to go so well because other people didn't TP in. Monkey King, I guess. He didn't join in. I feel like if he did, maybe that fight works out. But I guess he didn't think the Viper was going to live. Unfortunately, that means everyone's alive in front of your base.
They're diving the tier 4s for the Slark.
Uh-oh. That was not supposed to happen to Slark.
Is that just a Dark Mago find? I feel like it has to be. Who else would have done it?
Yeah, he jumped in and tossed him back, but I don't know why he didn't expect that. He could see Dark Mago was there.
He didn't have like BKB or anything, right? Like that's all on cooldown from the previous fight, so.
Did I miss something? Was he... I'm pretty sure they were all just hitting the tower.
I think it's just Dark Mago, tiny, bro. Gardic, he's gonna waste your time. Gets the Chain Frost off. Lumpy will find the kill, but they're gonna chase down the Bristleback in mid. His BKB spent, gets a little bit of space. Has a Manta style, which is sick. Lumpy forced to BKB, uses that Boundless Strike to gain some distance, and he will survive.
Yeah, Lumiere's got so many hats now. I like one nice thing about hats as a caster. Sometimes you miss who's picking up kills, and it kind of slips by, and suddenly you realize, oh, this guy's 7-0 and 8. But now with the hats, really, it really calls it to attention.
You're like, yeah, this is the guy getting all the kills.
This is the guy, and that's also how I know that M80 is struggling. They don't have nearly as many hats. Look at this.
I can't wait until we see a Meepo, like pop Mega Meepo, and have like 10 hats on him, and they're just off the screen.
I think I saw on Reddit someone posted it, just a super tall Meepo with the hats to the sky.
Yeah. There needs to be a trench coat cosmetic for him.
That would be pretty good.
Or you just change the axe worth it. Like, it always just puts him in a trench coat.
Ooh, that would be better. Everyone deserves that trench coat.
Yeah. All right. Gem is picked up on Hector, like you said. He was very close to being able to grab this. It's online now as he has the Silver Edge queued up. Makes sense, right? He'll need it this game for sure. But you're now 7,000 ahead on Hokori. And if you're M80, I feel like you actually just have to stall this game for so long now.
Yeah, I felt like they were close to being able to take control of it, but it's been some really messy fights from them. Maybe it's better to say Tiny has just been finding a lot of tosses.
2 seconds, 1 second. Roche, are they going to stay inside? Oh, wait, they have TA. God, I forget this Heroes Innate exists. I was like, man, they're doing a really good job at rotating here. Just a very convenient time.
Forget all the time.
That's just Templar Assassin. Lich, however, running the distraction campaign on the backside. They do force the Shadow Dance out. Trading the Lich for Roshan number 2. I think you're pretty okay with that one. Silvac has a freaking nullifier. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. Pops a Manta, trying to do what damage he can. Does have a BKB at the ready. Lumpy gonna be forced to initiate with his own, trying to continue this chase onto Dark Mago. He's gonna make it out for now, and Lumiere actually jumps in super aggressive. Will help be able to finish off one hero. But Lumpy wants more. Boundless Strike is out, jumps away. A game of cat and mouse here as they try to just poke and prod their way through this team, but they will not find it.
Just too many hats. They're intimidated. They're not ready to go further.
Moose crushed that fight, by the way. He saved Illich twice.
So we mentioned Pugna does not have the greatest combos with his teammates, but the saves are very good this game versus this amount of physical damage.
Dude, Lumiere is in such a deep spot. Yeah. They are too afraid to fight him, though. He's got the Aegis. They don't know where the rest of the team is. Slark will be kind of a walking ward for the moment. Oh, dude! Oh my goodness!
Freaking
This die trap! I mean, Lumiere is insane, dude. What?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like you could see that coming. I know we have the full vision, but they were tracking him, and he really just needed to pounce preemptively, especially once the first Dark Pact got used and they knew it. He should have just double pounced out of there.
He just two-shot the hero.
I mean, I guess he didn't expect that to happen for sure.
Yeah. And
That
then,
was
of
a
course,
Daedalus.
the Avalanche, yeah.
Daedalus Meld Strike crit.
Plus the quiver. Like, literally, all the burst damage you possibly ask for connects, and without buyback, for 30 more seconds, they clean up a full lane of barracks.
Unfortunately, that mistake is extremely costly. They didn't even really need to fight to break another set of barracks. Still got 10 seconds without Slark.
That is such an insane play from Lumiere. Again, like I said, why it's very scary to give this guy Templar Assassin. We're going to see the fight break out, though. Wukong's command is there. They're chasing down the Tiny, but the BKBs and the Force Staff's going to get them all to safety. And M80, they stop the push. They don't go down to Mega Creeps, but you are now 14,000 gold behind. And Hokori are going to have a whole new set of items coming out here fairly soon.
Even with the Scotty, he was able to get out thanks to those Force Staffs. I think they were hoping he'd be too slow to get out of that Monkey King ult. There's still a minute and 15 seconds on Aegis.
They got a lot done. Ooh, Genic gonna find El Misho. In comes the Ice Fire Chain Frost, and he's gonna survive
Lumiere's
the
coming
moment.
for another hat.
Tries to TP, but no, not gonna make it.
Didn't make it in time.
Radiant structures.
Lumpy is cutting the wave. Does it matter though? You have creeps mid and bottom. I don't know.
Yeah, you can just tank this
Longo
tower with the
boots now.
Bristleback. There's no more tower to tank.
Okay, one's gonna go in. Try to just steal some stacks here. That is Shadow Dance down. Fairly low cooldown now that it's, you know, level 3.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, they just guessed the
Warrior
toss!
missed micro.
Dark Mago! No way! Lumpy thrown on in. Underneath the Shadow Dance for now, keeping himself alive, but the BKBs will buy them plenty of space to disengage. Now Lumpy's in way too far. Picked up El Misho. Falls on the high ground as well, and Hokori seemed to have done it. Too dead without buyback. Mega Creep's about to be secured. A toss back. He gets the big one. K1 goes down. And Hokori, a beautiful performance here in this series. Secure themselves that upper bracket finals with a 2-0 over M80.
All their hats. Excellent. Gotta say, that was a really good call from Dark Mago at the end there. There was some courier control, I guess. So the courier with the final nullifier component, it was just sitting in the trees, and I guess he was trying to micro it once he realized it was just sitting there. But that gave Dark Mago, that's why he's like, I guess there's a hero right there. Monkey's trying to have this delivered. I'm just gonna go for it. Catches him. To be honest, even if you don't get such a sick catch, you're probably going to win, right? It seemed like they could just sit and hit the buildings, and I don't really know what you could do to stop that, but certainly easier to kill off the mid Monkey King and then do that.
Dark Mago is an incredibly talented Tiny player, like one of the best. It's, I think, might be his most played competitive hero alongside things like the Ember Spirit and the Kunkka, which unfortunately Kunkka has been dead for a long time, but I mean, he just absolutely owned this game. The fact that he just finds a pick on Slark as they're taking high ground in the mid lane, but then also this last grab onto the Monkey King, just knowing like he can spam toss, try and find something. Super value play. I also got to give credit to Sacred, man. The itemization to have the foresight and realize like, all right, if I just get double null talisman on offlane Bristle, I'll win the 1v1. Like, that's insane to me.
Yeah, certainly not a matchup you have practiced, or I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think you'd really spend much time like, if I was left in a 1v1 versus, these heroes, how would I adjust? It's really something you just do real quick on the fly. It's like, oh, Viper, we're going to try lane. How do I adjust? And he nailed it with his build and his play. Very impressive. We didn't get to see Hokori play earlier today, but they looked really good in this series versus M80, which are strong opponents, right? Like, Hokori made it look a little easy, especially towards the end there. But M80, They are strong players, so testament to M8 to Hikori. For M80, I was okay with the drafts. The lanes were kind of going okay. It really felt like the part where you start connecting though is where they struggled in this series. I don't know what caused that, but I'm sure tonight as they prep to have to play the games tomorrow, that is what they need to fix. Like connecting K1 into the fights or the heroes coming together, not going one at a time in some situations. It seems like that's what got them this series.
Yeah. It really just feels like Hikori's shot calling is really on par. Their drafts are super slick. And they ran such different drafts, like 2 games in a row, and they looked great in both of them. So they definitely are like trying to prevent M80 from going super late game, and they absolutely do. They did a great job. 8-0 and 11 on Lumire's TA, which again, probably his best hero as well. So it's just fun to see this team still have such a variety of hero pool and, still succeed. So for that, they will be going to the upper bracket finals where they will be playing the winner of Fusion versus Heroic. And if I'm not mistaken, that series is still going on. Fusion won game 1. They are currently leading game 2. So if you guys want to make sure to head on over there and see, who's going to be playing up against Hikori, that'd be a good time to do it. But for tonight, we're going to say goodbye. And thank you all so much for tuning in. This is just day 1 of the closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. We've got a lot more Dota to be played. My name is Cryptic. Here with Z Quixotics. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Same place, same time. Have a wonderful night.
Bye.
I'm back up, not ready to die. Push me down, I start too tired.